Everyone's talking about the Steam machine and soiling their britches, speculating on what the price might be, and it's been a big conversation in the gaming space that I want to weigh in on a little bit here. For those that don't know, the Steam machine is Valve's latest device, their foray into console gaming. They recently had the Steam Deck come out to great success, and now the Steam machine is their latest. It is apparently a pretty beefy piece of hardware aiming to deliver 6 times the power of the Steam Deck, capable of running games at 4K 60 FPS. Linus also recently made a video covering the Steam machine, going over a lot of its capabilities and pretty much everything about it. It is very interesting, and the community's already started calling it the Valve GabeCube, which I think is adorable. Don't know if the name's going to stick or not, but I do fuck with that one. But even though this does seem really exciting, people are pretty concerned with what the price on it might be. Especially because apparently Valve has said to expect the pricing to be like a PC, not a console. Which is pretty vague, but it paints a picture that it's probably going to be a little more expensive than what you're expecting when it comes to like PlayStation, Xbox, Nintendo pricing. Because PC prices can vary drastically. There is a lot of wiggle room there for what the price might be. I got your fucking nose, you loser. Point is, people are a little worried that this might be like a $1,500 piece of hardware or something like that, which has led to a lot of debate in the community because that is much higher than traditional console prices, to the point where why would you even bother? You could just get like a full-fledged PC as opposed to getting the Steam machine instead. And a lot of things that people were speculating is that maybe it would be subsidized because they have the Steam storefront, like the Steam Deck, for example. The Steam Deck is the price that it is because they are able to take a bit of loss on the hardware itself because they make up for it with the Steam storefront, obviously. That, however, is not apparently going to be applicable to the Steam machine. According to Linus's video, they won't be following that same model where they're going to be, able to get the price of the Steam machine lower because of the storefront or anything like that, subsidizing through that. Instead, it is just going to be priced like a PC.
A major question mark, though, is of course price. Valve wasn't able to give any specific numbers due to rapidly evolving market conditions, but they will obviously have it nailed down when the Steam machine launches in Q1 2026 alongside the new Steam controller. They did give me one hint, though. They said that while they expect it to be very competitively priced with a PC, that it will be priced like a PC, rather than like a console with games subsidizing the upfront hardware purchase.
For a lot of people, this has been the biggest alarm bell. This has been the biggest red flag. This has been the poop in the soup here that a lot of people are concerned about, because if it's not going to be subsidized through like the storefront game sales or anything like that, it is just going to be a very expensive piece of hardware. What that price looks like, we don't know, but a lot of people are saying it's kind of dead on arrival just because of that. Because based on the specs and everything here, it will probably be a very expensive console. Plus, it already feels kind of niche because console gamers, they might not really be interested in just having a PC console. They would probably, if they want to do that and make that switch, they'd probably just invest in like a full PC rig. And PC gamers already have a PC, so why would they want a PC gaming console? So it's been like this weird back and forth, and we don't really have definitive answers on a lot of this speculation or anything. The only definitive answer we do have is that the best PCs in the universe come from Starforge. So if you're looking to get a better PC yourself, go to Starforge and check out the options, see if it feels right for you. But when it comes to the Steam machine itself, it feels like it's going to be made or broken by its price. 100%. More so than most things, I would say. Now, before I give my, Cro-Magnon-ass thoughts on this whole thing, I want to give you Linus explaining why he believes that there's probably not being subsidized through the Steam storefront this time around to get the price on the hardware lower.
They wouldn't say why, but if I had to guess, I'd say it's partially to avoid stepping on the margin opportunities of their potential partners for Steam games and Steam software, but also because they recognize that the Steam machine is a full-fledged PC, capable of being used as a full-fledged PC. There's no guarantee then that, say, a corporate purchase of 10,000 of these things would result in a single game sale. So they really do need to protect the sustainability of their hardware business.
That last theory there, that game theory from Linus, was very interesting to me and something that didn't cross my noodle naturally because I'm a fucking moron. About, there might not be game sales for a big bulk order. Like if a corporation orders a bunch of these puppies here, that's probably not going to lead to them buying any games through the storefront. Thus, it's kind of moot to be subsidized through it in that case. So they're looking to protect the hardware investment itself. But counterpoint to that, if a corporation is looking to buy 10,000 of these, why wouldn't they just buy 10,000 cheaper MacBooks? Because there are some Macs that are priced in like the $600 to $700 ballpark, to my understanding, at least from what I can find online, which is around the price of some of the consoles out there right now, where this is not going to be priced at that. This will most likely be more expensive than that. So why would they choose this over those options? I feel like this might not be the go-to for corporations. So even though the thought process isn't wrong, like if corporations do buy this, they're probably not going to be buying a fucking bunch of games out the wazoo here. But I also feel like in that case, they probably wouldn't just be buying the Steam machine in the first place for those needs. They'd probably look for other already established corporate norms of like Macs or something. So to me, I feel like the main target audience for the Steam machine would be Steam Deck owners. I feel like that'd be the primary demographic here that would be interested in purchasing it. But if the Steam machine is north of 1,000 clams, who in their right mind, save for those that maybe had just recently got a lobotomy, would actually want to pay that much money for the Steam machine when you could instead just spend that money on a more powerful PC? Like, yes, this is a pretty powerful piece of hardware, but the options in this price range, if it actually is like 1,000 plus, like a lot of doom and gloom people are saying it's going to be, the options in that range are more powerful than what you would get from the Steam machine in the first place. So if it is in that ballpark, why would anyone be buying it? You know what I mean? And I do agree with the sentiment from a lot of people that it lives in a confusing limbo where it's a little unclear, a little muddy who the actual customer is supposed to be. Because if you are already a PC gamer, this doesn't really offer anything that you'd want. You probably already have a rig far more powerful than this in the first place. How would you justify spending what could be $1,000+ on basically a tiny pre-built PC? And if you are a console-only gamer, you don't have any Steam games, you bah humbug Steam, want nothing to do with it, you don't engage in the PC gaming market, well, then you'd probably write this off as dead on arrival, rolling your eyes at the price point if it is like $1,000. Like, that probably wouldn't be enticing for someone to make this foray into PC gaming through the Steam machine. It would need to be priced much lower, priced at like a competitive console point for a console-only gamer to consider. At least I would think so. So it is in this very weird gray area. Then I think it is going to be purely dependent on what the price actually is, whether or not this is going to be like mass market adoption or something like that. But maybe that's not even the goal here. Maybe that's not even what Valve's aiming for. Maybe they're content just delivering a really niche piece of hardware. I don't really know. I'm also not convinced it is going to be $1,000+. I don't subscribe to that idea. I truly believe that the Steam machine will be sub 1,000. On stream, I was speculating maybe up to like 800. Maybe 800 and some change. But I really don't see a world where this gets to 1,000 or over 1,000. I would be shocked if it did. Because I think it'd be very obvious to anybody out there that that is just too much for most people to want to spend on what the Steam machine is offering. At least I would think so. I say that, but then again, fucking Apple has the iPhone Pocket, which is like $250 sock to put your iPhone in, and that's sold out. So there really is just a chance for anything to be extremely successful regardless of the price and regardless of the offering. And it's not like the Steam machine is a bad product here, but I just think it is going to be really, really dependent on the price point here, whether or not this is something that gamers will be flocking to pick up. And I am just very curious to learn more information about how it will be priced. It releases relatively soon, so hopefully we'll know in the next, month or so. That'd be really nice. But yeah, it's been a very interesting conversation surrounding the Steam machine. Like I said, personally, I don't think it's getting to $1,000 or more. I really think it's going to live in like an $800 ballpark, which is still very expensive, and that's still going to be a very tough decision for consumers to make on if that is something they want to pay. So I guess we'll see. I think time will tell. Hopefully pretty soon we'll know. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya.
What's up everybody, it's Critical. I'm playing I'm Scared, a pixelated nightmare for the PC. Let's do this shit. Fuck. This is the Italian version. Son of a bitch, I don't know what this is telling me. I can't read this language. This is English, and I understand it. But that doesn't mean I'm gonna watch the intro. The game is about to begin. Splendid. It is important to play the game. Got it. I agree, it is indeed important to play the game. Let's rock and roll. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I see why it's called a pixelated nightmare. There are indeed pixels present. This room could benefit from some posters and slot machines. What do we got in the wardrobe? Oh, it's locked. I guess we'll never know what's inside. I don't suppose I can leave? No. I cannot leave. I am surprised. What is that, like a pile of puke? Can I do anything with it? Can I crouch? Ah, there we go. Oh, it's a little key. How about we try and open a little wardrobe? Get ready to get your shit opened. Yeah, there we go. What the fuck is this? Is that supposed to be an alpaca wearing a king's crown? Fascinating. Where am I supposed to go? Oh shit, here we go. A hallway. I'm walking on ice cubes. Here's a ladder. Let's roll! Making some serious progress. Where's progress being made? Right here. Somebody ever asks you, hey, where'd you find all that progress? Tell them you found it right fucking here. Locked door. Open sesame. Maybe I'm not supposed to go through the doors. Maybe I'm supposed to run through this wet cement. That was a fucking horrible idea. Absolutely abysmal. Oh, here's an open door, just a few steps away. Unfortunately, I've given my character a concussion after having him ram his head against a waterfall of steel. Is this one of those secret bookshelves where you pull a specific book and it reveals a tunnel to the Batcave or some shit? I guess not. Or I haven't pulled the right book. Oh wait, here we go, here's something. I can't get to it. I still can't get to it. I still can't get to it. Fucking goodness gracious, nearly had to get a blowjob from the key just to pick it up. I haven't been through this door yet. Looks like a parking garage is closed. Is that Jack Skellington? Where's he going? Is he fucking on an escalator going backwards? Is he gone or is he coming back? What an impolite bitch, he didn't even finish eating all of his nipple meat. What a terrible house guest. Good afternoon, ma'am. Just passing by. How the fuck am I supposed to cross this chasm? Do I set the rusty key down, shoot it with a beam to make it larger, then use it as a bridge to get across? I doubt it. Pardon me, ma'am, but somebody put some blood on you. You're supposed to be a painting, not a shitting ground for bloody piss squirters. Is every fucking door here locked? Like, what's the point of doors if you're just gonna lock them? Might as well just have walls. Is this like King Kong's esophagus? This reminds me of the time Miss Frizzle took the class through the human body in the magic school bus. Another key. Alright. Oh, it's a heart. Greetings, asshole. Where is the fucking at? It just closed out of the game. Hello, do you know my name? How the fuck would I know your name? No, I don't. Oh wait, shit, actually, yes I do. I know how the Rumpelstiltskin I know the Rumpelstiltskin story. Fuck, shit. This game actually adds files to my computer, and it told me its name is Whiteface. Let's play tag. Alright, let's play tag. But little do you know that prior to me soiling my undergarments with shit, I used to be a tag professional. So you don't have a chance at beating me. What the fuck? Liar. The arrow is not telling the truth. Fuck it, we'll go this way then. Thank you for the hint. Alright. Is this just like a parking garage? Take a little detour here. Pure anarchy, fucking not following the arrows like the instructions told me to. Oh shit, that's a wall. Oh, goodness gracious. Who would have guessed they'd put walls in this establishment? Now we're following the arrow. Oh, here we go. I should have guessed it'd be locked. Every fucking door in this place is locked. But it's not just locked, like it's sealed. Sealed with the Green Lantern seal of you're not getting the fuck through. Collision course imminent. Shit. The game closed again. Is this a new arrow? No, that's the same fucking door. Just gonna keep running through this parking garage. I have never seen a lead like this, ladies and gentlemen. The other drivers are nowhere in sight. This speed is unmatched. Oh shit! I'm too fast for you, bitch! This is like my third lap now. Is this a new arrow? Yes, it is! Here we go! Oh, it's an elevator, alright. This is certainly an odd golf course. Here's some blood on a giant domino. Oh, there you are! You're not getting away that easily, bitch! He's got some jets on him! He is fucking fast, he just zoomed through. He gives space shuttles a run for their money. Is this door locked? No, it is not. Hey, there you are, ma'am. You cleaned yourself up. Nice work. Oh, this door's locked. Excellent. This door is also locked. Splendid. Fuck. Shit. Asshole. Bitch. Every fucking door is locked. Is this locked? Oh, there we go. Finally. Oh, this is the first room, isn't it? The wardrobe's locked. No key. Oh, shit. Means you have to go through here. SS. What does that stand for? Spare seashells? Who gives a fuck? Oh, now that is a very useful door. Just leads to a slab of steak. Awesome. I haven't opened a single one of these doors yet. Where are the keys? Oh, is this a key? No, that is not a key. Alright. Oh, here we go. Is this a key? Yes. Door number 7. Where is that? Here it is. This is my room. Your room's a pile of shit. Do you see how dark it is? Yeah, you should probably turn on a light. It's cold. Then get a blanket, asshole. But I can look at you. Alright. Look at me. Alright. Are you scared? No. I am scared. Go fuck yourself. That was an interesting encounter. Now I just dropped inside out titties everywhere. Is this the end of it right here? Did I complete the game? Is this it? Ah, shit. It's his room again. Congratulations. Alright. You made it to the end. I completed the game! Alright. But you can't escape from here. Fuck you. Stay with me. Fuck you. So did I complete the game, or did I finish the game? Alright, so, I finished this game. Maybe I have to get the character to hang himself, or herself. That's a pretty fucked up way to end the game. You have to get the character you're controlling to hang themselves. Alright, that's fucked up, but I completed the game. Alright, I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya. What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Neo. Let's do this shit. This is one of only 2 games in recent memory I've been excited for, the other being Nier Automata later this year. So I'm already getting all sweaty and stinky just thinking about playing this. I'm really excited. It's been many moons, many boners have come and gone since I've been excited to play a game. The Philosopher's Stone. Is this game taking place in the Harry Potter universe? Is this one of J.K. Rowling's spin-off series? Oh shit, would you looky there. It's Geralt from the Witcher series. And he's being talked to by one of the fairies from Legend of Zelda. I wonder what power he just learned. You ready to dance, pussy boy? It's a slow jam. Oh, alright. Well, this man knows what he's doing. But so do I. I know how to boogie. I can cut the rug with the best of them. Damn it, this man's just bullying me right now. Just gotta keep my Alright. Got a fucking go-go gadget extendo sword. Well, that's the quickest I've ever died in a video game. I'm just not warmed up yet, that's all. Right now I'm a little cold.
I'm not a dish that's best served cold. I'm a dish best served with a fist. Are you fucking kidding me? This man went out of his way just to come in here and just put his foot on my throat again. Oh, but this time I'm greasing his ass crack. Oh yeah, I'm fucking buttering those cheeks, boy. This is not what you want. Oh, come on. Protect me, man bun. What the fuck? What's the point of the man bun if it won't even block the sword attacks like Doctor Strange's cape? Oh, I got him now. Game set. Alright. I'll go fuck myself. Well, not even Dark Souls dilated my asshole this quickly. It's fucking stretching my anus. 407 vaginas ago. Oh, he's taking a nap. Oh, what a fucking rookie mistake. Damn low blood sugar, am I right? Swift and true. I'll finger you. Oh, direct hit. Right where I was aiming. That was the legendary battle cry of the clan of master swordsmen Shimada Tootsie Rolls, which I am clearly a part of. Are you fucking kidding me? This game is just taking it to me. I didn't even order any food and it's still just taking it right to my doorstep. I love games set in this time. Oh shit. Oh boy, I think I flew a little too close to the sun there. Feel for you, Icarus. Here comes the Knights of the Round. Sir Lancelot and Sir Lotta come. Oh shit, it's well choreographed. Their attacks are coordinated. Fuck! Take the medicine, take the medicine! Luckily I have just the medicine for the sword damage. It's ibuprofen. I see an opening, here's my chance, I'm going in. Oh yeah, I fucking got right in there. Like a wiener into a donut's hole. Oh shit, it's just two men acting like boys. Oh boy, it's bros being men. Yep, there it is. Yeah, they know what they're doing. That's impressive teamwork right there. Got taken down by the medieval hockey team over here. Oh, you just cannonballed onto the wrong rooftop, Derek. Holy shit, I'm doing a lot of damage to this bitch. Why is he taking so much damage? I'm doing more damage to him than I would a common mouse in this game. What is going on? Is he wearing armor with inward pointing spikes, so every time I hit him it hurts him even more? That was the easiest boss battle I've ever had in my life. Everyone else in this game, fucking Old Pop Wiggleberry, just a random commoner in this game, was handing me my ass cheeks on a platter. Yet Derek, the executioner who was intimidating as shit, fell down like a ton of bricks. Fucking potato sacked him instantly. Who's this guy? Dracula? Oh, he's a 2-bit magician. Boo! Oldest magic trick in the book. Everyone knows it's a pole that can fully extend once you release it from your hand. Even kids know that magic trick. Phony. Loser. Nerd. Well, Derek's been fucking turbo-sized now. They tore a page right out of Rita's handbook from Power Rangers. This must be what Tom Brady saw every time Jarrett was charging him during the Super Bowl. It's a real fresh reference right there to some good old foot sports. What the fuck? Well, okie dokie then. Well, Derek's a little more difficult than the original fight now. Now this is one hell of a look right here. I imagine this is what Jack the Ripper looked like. Top hat with fucking steel-plated armor. I'm gonna squeak your honkers like a dog's titty toy, or squeaky toy. Come on, Derek. What's wrong? You having a little trouble this time around, huh? Is it the new armor? What's this? Oh. Oh goodness, we got some type of Sailor Moon transformation going on here. Oh, he's ready for the pitch. He's at the bat. Oh, and delivers a grand slam. Fantastic. Oh no, it's a dreadlock koi fish. My only weakness. No, it's... Don't take her. She's my friend, I think. Oh, no. Oh, why would you do that? Oh, I'm so sorry. I should have done better to protect you. Fuck! Oh, the reinforcements are here. It's the cavalry. Uh-oh. Wow, this guy can run fast with all this armor. Do it, pussy. You won't. Oh, yeah. Do a front flip. Yeah! Oh, he's gonna sink like a fucking boulder. Look at all that armor. He's like a human submarine. How is he not sinking to the bottom? This is the origin story for Nautilus in League of Legends. What the fuck? That's just absurd. There is no physical way this man should be able to swim with 5 tons of armor on. He's basically got an elephant riding shotgun on his back right now. This is impossible what I'm looking at. A giant axe-wielding demon warthog named Derek, I can understand. That makes sense. That's excusable. But being able to execute a flawless breaststroke wearing all this armor, now that's just crossing a line. That's just fucking preposterous. Yeah, I just hate this guy I'm about to yap about. He's a degenerate streamer that no one really watches in the first place. His career is a bigger flop than the new Snow White movie. And apparently he's been banned numerous times from basically every streaming platform, but he keeps crawling his way back like the little roach that he is. And even though he's a public nuisance that's perpetually goober maxing, he doesn't even really have a community of people that follow him ironically. Typically, with a special specimen like this, there will be people that tune in just to watch all of the madness unfold and point and laugh at the guy. But he doesn't even have that because he is just so unbelievably lame. He's such a colossal loser that it's not even fun to watch him ruin his life. Like, you get more entertainment out of a knock-knock joke than tuning into this guy's streams. He's a pile of shit that not even mosquitoes will fly around, and there is an endless supply of things you can easily shoot spitballs at when it comes to this guy, but there's one in particular that I want to focus on, and the whole reason I'm making this. How often and how proudly he abuses his dog on stream.
Hey!
No.
Come here.
Stop.
Come here.
Don't fucking hit the dog.
That's my dog.
No, you don't fucking
That's
grab
my fucking
her.
dog. I do what the fuck I want
No,
with
you
my
don't
dog.
grab the
Don't
fucking
tell
dog.
me what I do when I'm up. Bro, this bitch is thinking she gave me a fucking...
Don't grab. Stop! Baby, stop! 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 What are you doing?
She knows she... Because she knows she'll get hurt if she don't listen.
I imagine this brain-dead moron can't spell the word context, but I already know, in defense of this clip, you would try and point to the longer version for the full scoop, because you're only taking a snippet of it, it's out of context. Even though there's really no amount of context that justifies hitting your dog and making the dog yelp in pain, and then forcefully dragging it back into the room to throw onto your chair. But if you want the full version of this clip, which is also equally hard to watch and also still paints a very bad picture of this piece of shit, I'll go ahead and show you that too.
Come here.
It's okay.
Come here.
Peaches.
Come here, Peaches. Don't... Bro, this bitch is thinking she gave me a fucking...
Don't grab. Stop! Baby, stop! 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 What are you doing?
This is my fucking dog. I don't give a fuck. Stay! Hey!
Stop!
Hey!
Stop!
Stay! This is my fucking dog. I don't give a fuck. You don't
Stop!
take,
Stop!
You're not
Stop!
taking. You're not
She's in
taking.
pain.
You're not taking my dog away from me. I don't give a fuck.
She's
You're not
in
taking my
pain.
fucking dog away from me.
She's in
The fuck?
pain.
Stay! Stay!
Stop!
You're not taking my fucking dog away from me. I don't give a fuck who you think you are.
The girl in the clip is trying to calm this raging dork down and try and remove the dog from a dangerous situation here from him. And he continues to fucking fee-fi-fo-fum his way around there and forcefully grabbing the dog and slamming it onto his chair, which again causes the dog to scream in pain and try and run away in terror from this menace. And I'm pretty sure he tries to paint this as like a... oh, I just love my dog, and she was trying to separate me from my dog. This bitch is trying to take my dog. You won't take my dog away from me, my beloved pet that I cherish, which is a bunch of dirty barnacles. He makes the dog cry multiple times here. The girl even points out, like, stop hitting the dog, and then at the end of that clip, he does, like, try and rub the dog's chest after he has slammed the dog onto that chair multiple times. He needs to have this dog removed from him. This is not fair to that animal at all.
That's so bad of you.
I'm literally gonna fucking kill this dog, bro.
This is not good.
You never come to you're in that cage for 24 hours now, dumb bitch. Fuck her. Get her off. She's staying there for the rest of her fucking life. She's staying in there for the rest of her fucking life. Fuck all that. That bitch is staying in there forever. Fuck that dog. Hope she fucking cries. Hope she fucking wants to commit suicide, that dumb bitch. Hope she jumps off the fucking balcony.
Okay, no.
Wow, yeah, you can really feel the love. Regular old John Wick here with the amount that he cares for this animal. What a sane human being this is. It's fucking unhinged, man. In so many clips, this girl is constantly trying to get him to stop hitting the dog and stop, like, being really mean to the dog and, like, locking it up and threatening it.
I will fucking kill you in front of everyone right here. I will fucking kill you.
Right now, I will fucking kill you right in front of fucking everyone. I will fucking kill you, alright? I will fucking kill you right here. I will break your fucking neck right here. Sit the fuck down. Dog, I'll literally kill this dog. I literally will kill this dog.
This is why this is perfect.
Fucking sit.
Lay down. Lay down. Do you want more water?
Fucking stupid dog. I hope you fucking...
Sit.
Just look at some of these messages in his chat from these loveless, dickless homunculi. They get so excited every time he starts to talk about killing his dog or when he starts hitting his dog. So like this first one. Peaches need to be strangled. That's his dog's name. Clearly not a service dog. Beat that dumb service dog up. Bad dumb dog. Like, what the fuck? He is addicted to talking to his dog like it's a League of Legends ranked game. Like, this kind of shit here he tries to downplay as, like, not being super serious, and the community tries to delude themselves into thinking that he's just trolling, but I think it's pretty clear he does mean these things. He actively hits his dog. I think it's pretty clear we have a lot of evidence to indicate that he means this vile shit that he's spouting about his dog. I am also very shocked that he even used that nomenclature, community, to describe what he has, because that's not what he has. He has like 4 people that tune in occasionally and make like 1 message in chat every 10 minutes. Like, you can see it for yourself. The proof is in the pudding. Somehow this brain-dead worm thought it'd be a good idea to post his dead chat on screen, and that shit is not moving. That's going at a glacial pace. You're seeing more activity on Yahoo Answers than you will in one of his streams, and Yahoo Answers has been shut down, buried in the dirt for like 9 years. I cannot believe that he even puts that up there on his own accord. So he doesn't really have a viewer base or anything like that. But it doesn't matter. I couldn't help but talk about this guy because this is just infuriating. And I haven't seen another streamer so proudly just abuse their pet on stream like this. It's craziness.
Give it up. Give it up.
She is a pillhead and a borderline personality cunt. She is like only use me Blades X. Dealing. She is bad
If you
news.
don't shut up, if you don't shut your mouth, okay? If you don't shut your mouth, it's gonna be bad. If you don't shut your mouth, it's gonna be bad. Shut the fuck up. Shut up.
This isn't all of them, but I don't think there's any need to show you more. This kind of thing is just heartbreaking. That dog seems like such a sweetheart that does not deserve to have an owner like this. No dog does. This shit is just so foul. Yeah, and another thing he'll do is he'll hit the dog really hard. He'll hit Peaches hard as fuck, and then very lightly, like in that first clip where he was sleeping. In fact, most of the clips you can find of this guy are sleeping on stream. That's like the main thing he does is just fucking hibernate and hope people will donate while he's asleep. But anyway, you saw him lean over and just clobber Peaches on the snout and then lightly tap Peaches on the head. And then he even had the gall to make a gesture up here to try and invite Peaches to come sleep on his chest. It's crazy how often and how proudly he does this shit, and even more crazy that there's like 6 or 7 weirdos that'll watch and cheer him on, encouraging the behavior. And I imagine that's a big motivator for this guy. He'll just bring Peaches on stream, threaten to kill the dog, and hit the dog quite a bit, and get some cheers and applause from these absolute fucking vermin that are watching him. But like I said, most of his clips that you'll find are him sleeping. That seems to be like the bulk of what he does is just go to sleep while filming it. But his most popular clip isn't from his snoozing streams. It's actually from him threatening to shoot some kids. Like inviting them out so he can shoot them.
Where are you from? What's the
I'm
background?
from Toronto, kid. Pull up. Pull up. Your little ass gun that you never shot in your life. Show me the bullet.
No, man.
Exactly, you fucking fake ass guns, boy. Yeah, come pull up, boy. Come pull up.
Let's
Please
fucking
come to
do
Toronto,
this,
pussy
mate.
boy.
Let's fucking do this.
Please,
I'm gonna
please come to
fucking bring my
Toronto.
fucking
Please come to
steel,
Toronto. Please come to
man.
Toronto, pussy boy.
Big
Come to Toronto.
okay though. On
Put-
or no?
Okay, yeah, really come to Toronto now. Really come to Toronto, pussy boy. Don't remember, I'll see you around, kid, and I'm gonna fucking light you up in them hollows. I swear to God I will.
Show me.
I'm my mom's life, and I ain't a federal little boy. I'm streaming right now, pussy boy. Yeah, come to Toronto. Record this, bitch, boy. Record this, pussy boy. Oh, yeah. That guy, record like a good little bitch. Record like a good little bitch.
Incredible stuff. Riveting, really. I don't know the whole lore here of everything that happened. That seems like some real degenerate shit across the board. But I will say, that insult of like, record like a good little bitch, that falls really flat when you yourself are also recording, brother, you're streaming it. That's two sides of the same coin. In fact, that's a step above recording it. Not exactly the optimal insult there. You kind of took some self-sustained damage on that one too. You hurt yourself in the confusion there as well, since that also included you. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about this guy because I just can't fucking stand him. I think that this is completely unacceptable behavior to just be abusing your dog on stream. I think that shit super sucks. That's about it. See ya. Alright, you've been asking for it. I've been hearing it. You said Charles is afraid of dirty soda. But did I prove you wrong or what? I'm gonna try a bunch of these concoctions, these potions.
Yup, happy Good Friday. We're trying all the Mormon soda for Good Friday.
Oh, is it
Can
really
you
Good Friday?
can you explain what this is to people who might not know?
For you non-enjoyers of Secret Lives of Mormon Wives, Mormons cannot drink coffee. I think it was meant to be caffeine and they loopholed it into just coffee. So they can drink soda. And so this company, I believe, was started in Utah, called Swig, and they do dirty soda, which is like Dr. Pepper with cream and lemon juice and vanilla syrup. This shit's like 600 calories a cup. Well, some of it. It's nuts, and they call it dirty soda. So we're gonna try it all.
That sounds cool. I feel like dirty soda just has a negative connotation
I
right
agree.
away.
What about
should be like tasty
I think
soda.
it's supposed to. Is it supposed to sound like a cocktail? Like you get it. You
I
get
can
it,
see that.
You get it dirty or you get it
But
neat.
I think
like
in
that
the
kind of
show, have you seen the show, Chelsea?
Why would I?
You've seen it, haven't you? Don't they like drink massive ones of these like all the time?
48 ounces or something. I don't know.
Like
And
multiple times a day
they're
and
all
shit.
Like they're on Ozempic or doing blow because they're all skinny as hell still too.
All of these have fun little names, going from Raspberry Dream, the Ring King,
Wow, the ring dinger.
the old Ring Dinger, Beach Babe. So I think we work our way down the line.
These look the best to me. That looks like sludge.
These feel more like, I think some of these are called like refreshers,
Okay.
which that's like what you get at Starbucks, that kind of thing. These are, so Raspberry Dream, does somebody want to pull up the menu? Oh,
It's Dr. Pepper, raspberry puree, and coconut cream.
okay.
Coconut cream.
That doesn't sound too bad.
Yeah, it
doesn't
sounded
sound
fine until coconut cream though. I can't imagine that's any good.
Coconut is extremely common in all of the dirty sodas.
Really?
Yeah.
I like coconut.
It's not bad.
It's probably the way to sweeten it without adding too much like
You don't like it?
stuff.
It's kind of...
It's not the worst thing in the world. It just tastes like you melted a bunch of candy and then
It's
put ice in it.
very sweet.
Yeah.
Like super sweet.
Like, I don't get a lot
it
of-
tastes like a Slurpee.
I could see it.
It's like a melted Slurpee to me.
It's just like I don't get like a lot of flavor. I just get a lot of like sugar. Is the thing. It's a lot of
It
sugar.
is sweet. But I'm sure this one, we're supposed to rate these.
Yeah, I would say I wouldn't order that, but if you gave it to me and I was like dying of thirst, I'd be like, man, thanks. You really helped
Now,
me
if you
out.
took that,
Now quantify
how would you
that.
quantify that
Yeah.
as a single letter?
Like
A through
a C.
See, I was thinking,
like a C.
I'm thinking, as always, the first one's our baseline, and we'll ignore that immediately.
Probably, yeah.
This, C. Easy C. It's not bad.
You know what it feels like a root beer float almost.
I
Yeah.
do agree. But like, to your point, with the root beer float, you get like the flavor of the ice cream
Yeah.
and stuff. This is kind of like root beer with sweet.
Yeah, just a lot more sweet.
Yeah. All right. What's in the Founder, Drew?
The
Founder. Hold on. The actual website cuts off the recipes for some reason.
What do you think the Founder's in reference to?
Oh, I actually know this. The Founder is the first dirty soda, I think the original recipe.
Oh.
It's a Diet Coke, sugar-free coconut, fresh lime, and coconut cream.
Okay.
Let's see.
Huh.
Oh, we got a big mouth straw. Got a lot on that one. I get a little bit of the lemon or lime or whatever you said it was. Citrus.
Yeah, there's a whole lime in there, so that does make sense. It's floating in there, so yeah.
Oh, that does make a lot of sense. Yeah, it's refreshing.
That's a lot better than that.
I would go personally one step up into B category.
I was thinking I'd almost go like a very high B. I was teetering with A because I mean It's pretty refreshing. Like
You
it's
could go A if you want. I know a lot of people here say you just copy my answers.
People do say that.
But they're always saying it.
I don't know. I just feel like it's a little aggressive to go A for that because it's not like amazing. It's just a lot
Right.
better than the other one.
Yeah,
But I'll go A because I don't know what these are going to be like, so I'll go A for
I'm
that.
hoping we find somewhere where we're like, damn, that's good.
Yeah.
This one, big news on the signs. Swig is having their Sweet 16, which I'm assuming means they're in their 16th year, which is crazy because I've never heard of it until it opened here 2 months ago.
And that's what that is, Sweet 16.
This is the birthday girl.
It's okay.
They do dirty sodas, cookies, and I think pretzels was
that's
what
cool.
it looked like. It's a weird combo.
That's good though.
What's in the birthday girl?
It's Dr. Pepper blackberry, raspberry, mango puree, and coconut cream.
Okay. And you
Having
said
nothing to do with like birthdays or anything at all, huh?
No.
I expected like some birthday cake flavoring or something in
unless
there.
that's the birthday girl's favorite.
Yep.
Here, I'll let you get the first sip on this one. You're welcome.
Oh, wow, yuck. That's not very good. That, you know what that do you like that?
No, that's a lot. That is a lot.
That reminds me of, what is the flavored rum that everyone used to get in college because it was cheap? Anyone remember what I'm talking about? The wacky Malibu flavors from back in the day.
I'm going back in for a second.
I didn't like that one. That's the worst so far.
Does it tell you calories in it?
Oh, yeah. I don't know.
my
have this one, I didn't see it.
Yeah.
My
it's probably
tongue
illegal.
calculated
Still
it.
figuring it out. Oh, for a small, 140 calories.
Oh, that's not bad.
Most of them are like around 140 for the smalls.
How many grams of sugar?
That I can't
Oh, you
see.
said it's Diet Coke, right?
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Okay.
So
More sense.
even more sugar.
Oh, no. This one is Dr. Pepper blackberry. Full sugar, baby.
Oh, full sugar. Because we were saying this one's sweet. This is just sugar.
Yeah.
Like sugar overload.
How much aspartame is in each one, do you think?
I don't
Not enough.
Nobody got
Not enough.
I'd give that a D.
Yeah, easily worse than this one.
Yeah.
All right, get it out. So are these all coconut cream? Because I know some on the website said half and half.
I know that not all of them are going to be, but so far, yes.
All right, well, this is the one I was most excited about based on name only. The Ring King.
Ring King.
This is, oh wow, what the fuck?
What is this one in reference to?
This is Dr. Pepper.
Tom Brady for his numerous Super Bowl rings.
All of the restaurants are picking up football guys.
Yeah.
Dr. Pepper, cupcake, strawberry puree, and vanilla cream.
That's the birthday girl.
Yeah.
That's definitely birthday girl.
Wait, cupcake and then I blacked out?
Strawberry puree and vanilla cream.
He said strawberry puree like a robot. All right, no spoil it for me. I saw your face.
Yeah, I'll let you get your own thoughts cooking on that one because that's a 1-to-1 with a specific cake. I'll spoil it. It's literally 1-to-1 like a melted Publix vanilla cake.
Yeah, they really liquefied a cake.
Yeah, that is. I don't hate it because I like Publix vanilla cake.
But it is unsettling.
Yeah, I'd rather eat it than drink it.
Yeah, that was my facial reaction was, wow, that does taste like cake.
Yeah, I don't know why that wouldn't be the birthday girl. Why is that the Ring King?
Does it tell you anything about
Like the story?
names? Like, did they mislabel them?
They should be.
Click on it, it brings me to a store.
I will tell you, they should be using vanilla cream more so than the coconut so far because this is better.
That cream is better. It also, we were talking about this in the car. It's better consistency too.
It's a lot. you drink one of those and you're off the fucking wall.
I'm feeling it already. That is so.
That's a lot of
Danny,
sugar.
I just want you to taste the sugar in this.
That's all.
It's
helping. I keep-
punches
You're
you
trying to
with
send me
sugar.
to the bathroom. It's like,
Oh yeah, Danny's got the runs today. This will help. Some dairy soda is what fixes you up.
Yeah, it's just too sweet. I don't
Right,
know.
it's just
I don't think I
sugar.
could ever drink more than a couple sips of that.
That is kind of my
specifically.
thought. Is people like this is a small. People are getting bigger than this and drinking the whole thing.
with a meal.
How?
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, not a meal, cookies and pretzels.
I bet you it's the kind of thing because
Snacks.
like I'm not a big soda drinker anymore, but I used to be. And like once you've gotten off of it, you really feel the sugar a lot more than when you drink it a lot. I feel like since if they drink it so much, it's probably like water to them. They just don't feel the negative effects.
Yeah, you know what? To be fair, like even outside of these, I couldn't fathom just eating a meal with a soda anymore.
Yeah.
I couldn't do it.
Also, are they all diabetic? Perhaps.
Potentially. If they weren't, they probably
Yeah.
are now. Well, they've got diet and sugar-free options.
Okay.
So that's good. Sorry, lots of sugar.
I'd give that. I think that's at least as good as the other one
This
that I
one?
put an A. No.
Oh, that one.
So I put it up there.
I'm more in a B. I'd say a low B in this one. I don't love the cake flavor is uncanny valley to me.
Yeah, but I like cake.
That's
fine.
fair.
I just don't like it's in an A tier for me. I would literally never drink it.
That's
like actually, I wouldn't
remember
drink
we
it.
have our scientific reasoning here.
Yeah.
This was our test case in our C, and we always follow our numbers. We know what we're doing here.
Like
Trust the process.
It tastes enjoyable. If I only needed one sip of it, I'd be like, "Oh, thanks.
But
I'm done now."
It is straight up just dessert.
It reminds me of the Ice Spice Munchkin donut
Yes,
thing. Yeah.
exactly. Except somehow they packed like 2,000 calories in that puppy.
Yeah, that thing did have.
Well, somehow they ground up donuts in it.
Have you heard of the 999 challenge at baseball games? It's the 9. It's a beer and a hot dog and inning essentially. That's the challenge. Someone should make like a swing challenge because I bet you it's infinitely harder to do.
It's gotta be.
Yeah.
Oh, it's gotta be.
Also want to point out, there's no delivery or anything, so we had to go in person. They were all so nice about us being really annoying. So, hey, if you're watching this, Swig, thank you. All right, this has to be illegal. Butterbeer.
Butterbeer.
Yep. Unless it's a collab.
That's literally Harry Potter.
Mm-hmm.
Buttery beer or something.
Yeah.
Oh.
Buttery beer. Yep, buttery beer.
Also, these three were in the truck holding the trays as I'm fucking going 70 on the highway, hitting little potholes, and I just hear all the ice go the whole time.
You missed the part where she asked if you were new in the area,
And I said-
think that she was trying to figure out if you were playing by the same rules.
She was like, "Oh, are you guys new in the area?" And I was like, "Yes."
We are.
Yes, we are.
Invented question to ask in the past.
Yeah. It was strange.
Yeah, well, and she was like, so just trying out all the new stuff, and I was like, "You're exactly right on why I'm doing this stupid thing." My favorite one of all time was
The buttery beer is root beer, butterscotch, vanilla cream.
oh, that's dessert on dessert.
Yeah.
Calories, are they all roughly the same?
They're all about the same. This one, again, 140 grams or 140 calories.
Does it say how much sugar?
No.
No.
I fucking wish it did. They're trying
looks
to
like
keep
coffee.
that stat as far away from themselves as possible.
It really does look like a cold brew coffee. Oh, you like this one?
Nope, that's genuinely revolting, actually. That's cough medicine.
I think you don't like root beer.
That might be it. I don't hate, but the thing is, I don't hate root beer and other things like a root beer float.
Yeah, that's fair. I just get more root beer than the other flavors in this.
I just got literal cough medicine.
It's
Kinda-
buttery root beer.
Just that kind of shit you take when you're a kid and it makes you feel yucky.
I think you and I are going to have opposite opinions on Mormon soda.
Yeah, that to me is the worst one so far. That'd be an F.
I'm going B.
Wow, that's quite a
Whoa.
Might be
discrepancy.
this might end our relationship.
Yeah, that's a big discrepancy. I did not like that one at all.
And not just our friendship, our romantic relationship too.
Pretty much everything collapses.
Oh, I can already tell by the time we get there I have a tummy ache.
I got the sugar for buttery beer. Oh, it is 45 to 115.
That's probably 45.
yeah,
But this is a
45
small.
for the kitty size.
40?
Yeah, kitty size is smaller than that.
Oh, those are real.
Whoa.
What?
Like snacks.
So then probably my
I could have gotten
calorie-
kitty sizes?
Yeah.
Probably my calorie count instead of being small has been kitty size, so probably like 280 calories.
That makes
That-
more sense for that amount of sugar.
Yeah.
That
Because
checks out.
honestly, if they're stuffing that amount of sugar into that amount of calories, that's impressive, and they need to work on protein drinks. That's crazy.
Holy fuck.
45 in a kitty?
Wait,
These
so
are probably
how,
about
are they 16 ounce, would you say?
I would say 16.
Okay, those are smalls, and most of the stuff is around like 150, 200. Which I think is still insane that they're...
Calories?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
It'd
So,
still be like 50
do you know
grams.
about sugar count in a small?
The sugar count would be, how much bigger is it? Doing math. The minimum is 40 grams in a 12 ounce.
Okay.
So those are 16 ounces, so it's like 60.
Yeah.
60.
That's
60 grams of sugar.
insane.
That's a lot.
That's insane.
How much is in just like a Coke? Like
It's a
normal?
lot.
It's
like,
32.
Okay.
Is it 32?
I'm almost positive. For
'Cause
like
I
a
know-
normal Coke, it's 32.
There was.
Those are like 40.
I was gonna
Is
say
it?
the full calorie root beer, like not a diet root beer that was in the fridge, was like 44.
Oh, I'm surprised. I thought it
12
was,
ounce of Coke, it's 39 grams.
I
Jesus.
thought it was 32.
So that's where a lot of the sugar's coming from is the soda.
Yeah.
Dude, we just figured something out. Soda is not good for you.
That's so weird.
Yeah.
Give it aspartame.
Yep. When are people gonna figure that out?
Is there something you could
we should work
maybe have that's like a replacement for soda that might be, you know, a little bit healthier for you, maybe?
I read a story the other day of a guy on Reddit who
He
had,
was setting you up for gamers.
You're missing an ad spot, Matt. Come on.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were saying water.
So wait, I can move over to Matt. Like Matt, what did you say?
All right, sorry. Yeah, edit this better. Oh shit, he's gonna edit this.
No, we could have
I
we
can
could have
do
someone
it.
whip it up real quick.
Gamer subs. Get Goof Juice. Get it down in the description. You got sugar free. You got the hydration formula. You got all the good stuff there, and it's all in that description. Just click the link.
Now, what'd that guy on Reddit say?
Okay, so he was saying he went like 7 years with migraines, and he went to doctor after doctor and nobody could figure it out. Scans, tests, everything. He moved, went to a new doctor, and they were like, well, how much water are you consuming in a day? And he's like,
What's
four
that?
to 6 drinks. And they were like, drinks of water? And he was like, well, Diet Coke, but yeah. And the doctor was like, that's not water.
Does this sound familiar for I forget which one of you?
Oh my God, you're right.
I think I brought this up.
You in college, right?
Yeah, that's me. Yeah.
But no, I read the story, and the guy was like, literally the next day was my first day ever without a migraine because I drank water. And I was like, why, Zach, are people not drinking water? Caffeine is a diuretic. All right, drink. What's that?
This is the Texas Tab.
This is Dr. Pepper, vanilla, and coconut cream.
I bet you this one's decent. I like vanilla Coke and I like coconut.
Yeah, you're right. That one's good.
Keep it simple.
Yeah, that one's very simple, very dirty.
That's a dirty soda.
Yeah, very dirty.
Yeah, tastes like vanilla Coke with some coconut.
Yeah. That's good.
What's Dr.
That's
Pepper?
weird because it's Dr. Pepper, yeah.
Tastes like some vanilla Dr. Pepper with some coconut.
That's a high B.
I'm gonna go A.
Whoa.
And that's
the halfway
end
point.
of our caramel colored sugar drinks.
Now we get to the real colorful ones.
All right, this one. Take your straw.
Is the
Beach Babe. Peach Babe.
Beach Babe.
Beach Babe.
The Beach Babe is Mountain Dew, raspberry, peach, and vanilla cream.
Bang.
They even did this with Mountain Dew. That's crazy.
Oh, that's like shockingly solid.
I didn't think there would be a single positive noise in this video.
Yeah, that's like
Wow.
like genuinely tasty. I like that one. That's probably the best one now.
Oh, very fruity.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still very sugary, but much better.
Yeah, that one doesn't attack you though. Like
No.
the sugar wasn't aggressive. It was,
And the Mountain Dew comes through a little bit. Big Mountain Dew enjoyer.
yeah, it was more subtle. That's the best one. That's
Did
an
I
A.
say we're not going to S? Oh, sorry,
Oh.
I have my own opinions.
It's fair. I personally wouldn't go to S because I would literally never drink these. I
That
would
is the
feel
very
sick
hard
to my
part in
stomach.
this video. I will never go back. I'll give it an S compared to the rest, though.
Yeah,
I'm going S.
I think it's the best of all of them we've had so far, but I can't in good conscience give it an S.
So this, I think, is what Drew was talking about. Of sometimes the coconut cream curdles.
Separates.
Well, maybe not.
What if you
There's,
just like kind of swirl it?
yeah, there's also boba on there,
Oh, there is boba.
so that's nifty.
What did you say?
Nifty.
Oh, I thought you missed the T.
Oh yeah, that's,
That's
nifty.
nippy.
Nifty. Doctor.
All right. The watermelon sugar. It's just called watermelon sugar.
Yep. It's the song.
Oh, did they work with Harry Styles?
Yeah. This is a Mountain Dew, mango, watermelon, coconut cream.
Hey, that was the Daily Dozen question last night. Watermelon sugar.
Right. Harry Styles.
I've never heard of the song. That's good though.
That's crazy to me.
I'm not a big Harry Styles guy, I guess.
He's a big metalhead.
Man, they're crushing it on these so far.
Oh, it's the popping boba too.
I actually didn't get a boba. That's a good thing. That's a good thing to target.
Much better. Also,
How did you suck the boba out? Holy shit.
I had to real hard, like...
I'm just getting a lot of soda and now it's gonna make me sick.
Wait, I see all the bobas on this side?
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah,
Let me get you
put me on a boba.
I think right around, like, hold the straw on that location. Sorry. Did you get one?
No. It's just I'm getting a lot of sugar.
I think it was mango popping boba. They were good. What was in this one?
Mountain Dew, mango, watermelon, coconut cream, and boba.
I might have
The
to
boba
go
is
on the
passion
boba.
fruit popping pearls.
Yeah.
Passion fruit popping pearls. Wow. That's good. I actually like that one better than Peach Babe or Beach Babe.
It slipped out for me. I'm not going back.
It was a good try.
I'm going to get sick.
I like this one more than this, so I'd actually like to retroactively put Beach Babe in A and this in S.
Yeah, I mean, I also like this one more than that.
Yeah.
They're both extremely good, though.
It's good. I think I'll go back and get one of those.
It's very bold. Boba in there too, I think.
Or there's
just
bits
chunks.
of something. The top looks like vomit. If you like, look at that.
Oh, that does look very
Or
vomity.
like stomach acid.
Yeah, come
vomit.
take
It looks a little bit like when you put some
Up in
olive
here.
oil in water and it just kind of has like bubbles that sits on top.
Get on that angle so you can really see the vomit.
Oh, they gave us boba straws for the ones with boba.
That'll do it. That will do it.
That's why it was so difficult. There you go. You really got to
That one looks like it could use a little bit of a stir as well.
Rip off a little bit more there.
All right. Unsheath it.
Oh yeah, this one's gonna be good. I can tell.
What's this one? Maybe I missed it.
Oh, this is Mango Breeze.
They really have. I think they have two teams that name these. Because you get Mango Breeze, which are like, oh, mango, refreshing. And then you've got the Ring King. And I feel like those are very different from each other. Are you getting any of your vomit? Oh, added some of your own.
The Mango Breeze is sparkling water, sugar-free coconut, sugar-free vanilla, mango puree, and then an ingredient that falls off my computer screen. So I think.
Oh, that wasn't boba?
Frozen mango.
Frozen mango.
Oh, it was mango.
Okay. I really worked for that, and it's very mid. Oh, you effortlessly got a piece.
I did. I think I'm better at these. I don't like that.
It's mid. I'd put that in C tier comfortably.
Yeah, I don't love that one. I'm gonna even go down to a D. It's just not doing it for me.
That's fair.
What is this? There's no cream of any sort in this.
Yeah, this one is pink Bahama.
The Pink Bahama is Fresca, peach, strawberry, raspberry, and fresh lemon.
Oh, that one doesn't sound too bad.
I was gonna. This doesn't even sound dirty.
This just sounds like a drink.
Whoa.
That is just
5
a drink.
grams of sugar.
This has 5
Whoa,
grams of sugar.
that's basically healthy.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's good.
The energy to do activities now. Yeah.
Does this one have energy in it, like caffeine?
Sugar, no sugar.
Oh.
Where are you gonna get the glucose? Yeah.
Well, that's just a side you get with one of the other ones.
Oh,
This is it's the chaser for your birthday girl.
Yeah.
I don't want to. I'm just comparing these real quick. Drastically different.
Yeah, it was good. B tier.
I think if they did things like that, you know what? Dunkin' Donuts is starting to do things like that, where they just put some juice with some sparkling water.
That's definitely strawberry puree.
Strawberry Breeze.
Yes, they pureed a strawberry in there.
They sure do. I think you're onto something, and that looks like coconut milk.
Yeah, probably coconut milk.
Are they right, Drew?
The Strawberry Breeze is water, sparkling water, sugar-free coconut, sugar-free vanilla, strawberry, and then my fucking ingredients fall off.
Strawberry puree and frozen strawberry.
There you go.
Good.
Thank you for having a competent phone.
I just have a desk on my site.
Oh.
So, these big straws, man.
Yeah, no, they're tough. Yeah, that sucks, right?
That might be one of the worst. I really don't enjoy that.
Yeah, that's second to last for me.
Yep. That one is an F for me.
That one's just above root beer in the D tier, but they're fighting down there.
I really don't like that.
Yeah, that doesn't blend well.
And then the last one is the most exciting.
This one comes with a little fun on top.
A gummy shark.
Yeah,
because if you didn't have enough sugar,
did you
Shark attack.
ask them to not put it in ahead of time, or did they just do it?
No,
like that?
this was just they were
That
just
seems precarious.
They just did. Well, is it like stuck on?
It comes with it. It's like part of the drink.
I know, but
You would kind of expect it to just be in there.
Yeah.
it's like kind of sticky.
Well, eat it.
I gotta eat it.
Yeah.
Wait, no, don't you have to put it in and like let it soak up and then eat it?
It's gotta swim around. It comes to life when you put it in there. Like a sea monkey.
It tastes like soap.
The gummy shark?
You want some?
That's because you didn't let it absorb the other stuff.
Yeah, they gave you the flavorless variant.
This is the Shark Attack. It has Sprite, lemonade, blue raspberry, and a gummy shark on top.
Not anymore.
Nope.
It's fine.
This one's not fun. I mean, I guess I ate the fun part, but like, they're trying something here. This is just drink.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
It's kind of very Sprite forward.
Yeah, it's okay. It's a C, I would say. The two best that they did were these two.
Yeah. In fact, I'll take another sip of this one and regret it in a little bit.
Yeah, that'll do it.
I just got more of the boba.
Did you?
Mm-hmm. How did you not get any boba?
I don't know. It's hard. They're fighting in there. I don't know. They're hard to absorb.
Yeah, this was. If I was naming these instead of Shark Attack, I'd call it Blue Sprite.
Yeah, that is very Blue Sprite.
It's just Blue Sprite. I'll go C as well. I think if you're gonna go try it, stick in this realm.
Yeah.
Well, maybe this realm. Just these two.
Yeah, those two were their
Wait,
best.
didn't you guys really like this one?
No, the strawberry one fucking blew.
No, this is the.
This one was good too.
It's-
yeah, that one was good.
I'd put it in a similar category to that. It's better, but where it's just like, you don't need to go to Swig to get that. It's just a drink.
It feels like this is something that Dunkin' would have on their menu. Like it just feels like something that's already in other places.
You know, let me rant about Dunkin' for a second
Oh,
there,
sorry.
because I tried one because they named them, what was it, like the Dunkin' Zero Sugar Energy. And the flavor names are like Blush Pop, which is really weird. So when you go and you want one, you're like, hey, I'll take a small Dunkin' Zero Sugar Energy. And it's just a terrible name. You got to name it something you can order. It pisses me off.
Okay, could you not
Could you just
call
say
it
a blush pop? Yeah.
Well, no, because I guess it could because I say the first part and they say which flavor. Yeah, that's a good point. I could say I'll take, but I don't want to say I'll take a small Blush Pop.
Why? It's better than saying I'll take a small birthday girl.
I think it is better than that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thankfully, today I did not have to order the birthday girl. Which, to your point, none of that has helped when all the signs say Sweet 16.
Yeah, I mean, as far as
Yeah, I'll have one of your Sweet 16 birthday girls.
yeah, as far as naming goes, I feel like Blush Pop's probably better than
No, that's a great point. Keep it up, Duncan. I don't know. What are your closing remarks?
like if you're a real soda lover, like this is probably super cool for your taste buds, but like I truly would never drink them. Like it would ruin my meal.
I will never have one again.
What I could see though is I could see like if we were floating around in a communal pool together, and they
As
start
we do.
and they start serving these, I'd be like, oh, that's cool.
It's like a non-alcoholic pina colada.
Exactly.
So you think I could toss a shot of something in these and it would be a good like mixed drink?
Oh, I bet it would go crazy.
I do have a question.
Just be like, oh.
Mormons can't have alcohol, can they?
I think that's correct.
They
Okay.
cannot.
So these, you're probably right. These are like mocktails and coffee replacement. This is just daily stuff. You just need these for every scenario.
Yeah.
Replacement for your water for the day.
I don't think we're the target audience.
No, I don't think so either. But like I said, I could definitely see in like a festive or casual setting where this is like just the thing you're drinking. It's
Yeah.
fine. With a meal, I can't fathom. I shan't even imagine.
There was a long line.
It was a cool experiment with the old dirty sodas.
Yep.
Thanks for making them.
Bye.
Take it easy. I'll just make a middle-aged mother who really wants to speak to the manager of the WWE, and then she meets Vince McMahon and he just fucking stone cold stunners her or something. Something poetic. Yeah, it's definitely gotta be blonde. Well, maybe not that blonde. It looks like she's going Super Saiyan because the GameStop manager declined the trade-in. Somewhere in here, maybe. That's a physical specimen right there. How jacked can I make her? Alright, I'll make a small, but really, that's the lowest height you can go in this game. There's plenty of heights smaller than 5'6". Fuck you, 2K. Yeah, it's tough being 5'6", I guess, man. Even the video games don't respect us. Just randomize it. Wow, I made Bane. I'm fine with that. I'm really here for Karen's story. The riveting tale of how her husband doesn't love her anymore. Man, I'm really staring down that milk hard. What? Is this like a middle school? Why are we having school lunches with little milk cartons?
This, but I never thought it would happen so soon. For Red or her
Miscarriage.
Wherever
She
Red
did this
went,
while pregnant.
Trey was there
Huge
too.
mistake.
And
Yeah! Take this, bitch! Yeah! My kid's an honor roll student! Oh, my kid'll fuck your kid! Oh, God. This is chaos. This is chaos. The book club has gone sour. Good lord. Ladies, there's no need to fight over the gluten-free alternatives at Whole Food. We all know it's mine. No, I'm still getting fucked up. Get me out of here! JR, help! I'm going home! Yeah! Run, Karen! They've lost their goddamn minds! Look at that agility, that speed! Blistering! What the fuck is this, a graveyard of ladders? Good lord, Karen, show some fucking mercy, she's dead already! That's it, I'm walking the plank. How can I walk this ladder into the crowd? Oh, I've got the kendo stick! Please, I'm trying to win now. Knock it over, Karen. Whatever. God damn it. Get reversed, bitch. I will get that briefcase full of vaccines and destroy it. I will save the world from autism. Wow, I got tased. There is no defense. Oh, the mighty boot from the world's most single mother. I won't stop until the whole arena is nothing but ladders. Shit. Oh, might as well get another one. Perfect. I'll have this bitch looking like a Home Depot. I can't do anything. Push it over, Karen. Push it over. I've hit every goddamn button on my controller. Oh, there it is. What do you mean Red's setting up for something big? Karen's setting up for something big. It's called the refund. Her special move. Shit. Come on, Karen, we've got it. Who is this? No, there's no time for a rim job. Thanks for the resub, Bees and Train. Oh, yes! It's a budget Walmart Bane. The guy I made. Sweet Jesus Christ! Slap her in the pussy! Tickle her vagina! I've seen it work in tons of porn.
I don't think I've seen you dressed up since our senior prom.
It was a great one-night stand. Please get out. Her hair's moving around like it fucking Zoidberg's
Seriously?
face.
I put in really old, valuable magnet, right?
Just get it out of there.
Speaking purely from a graphical perspective, this may possibly be one of the best displays of talent I've seen in a while.
Just an old...
God, there's better animations and graphics if you just get two action figures and collide them together. I guess all the budget went into customization, which I'm fine with, I guess. That says Choco Mill. They put an H instead of a K.
What do you think?
How do you even make that mistake?
Seriously.
In fact, WWE action movies are some of the finest pieces of cinematic art ever produced.
What kind of propaganda is this? They're stinkers.
To appear in one.
They suck ass. Fat ass. Stinky ass, like a Rikishi stink face of ass.
Awesome wrestling names.
Into the WWE Hall of Fame.
Be in a WWE video game.
Win a
You don't want that one. You might want to cross that one off.
Your face. What are you two
Oh,
doing?
shit.
This table is reserved for wrestling team members only.
My tits just look like two giant biceps.
Mistake.
Where'd the sound go? Did my character eat it? Now I'm fucking getting it. This is what wrestling is all about. You have no answer to this. My offense is flawless. No, 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 no! She stole my plan. I was gonna beat her ass out here and then run in. No! Does anyone know CPR in the crowd? For the love of God. Sweet Jesus, help! This isn't scripted. Take this! That's just gonna be the only move I use, and then get her with some of these. You guys like this? You like it? Let's get some crowd noise! Yeah! Murder! Curb stomp! Woohoo! Yeah! Woohoo! I'm flattening those titties. I look like Brienne of Tarth out here, just laying it down. Yeah, we're 3 months sober. And we're angry. Yeah! Don't move. I'm not done yet. I haven't had my pound of flesh. This one's for the spectators. For my city. Shit! Oh god, not a cookie tray. Whoa! The strategy! That's big. That's big. Backflip. Would gravity even allow us to backflip? Is it possible? No! Defying everything we know about physics.
Get my own action figure? Become WWE Divas Champion? Is this some kind of WWE
She looks like she can't read. And there's nothing on that page.
Semi-posable plastic is the great.
What? Like this?
That was a huge mistake.
Oh no! I've unleashed Hothead Red!
I'm gonna take that.
Wait, that's an
marker,
actual
bring it to
child
your
in the
mother's
background.
nursing
Isn't this
home and
supposed to be
cross out
high
parts of
school?
her chart, so when the nurse
What is that, a
goes to
baby
give her turnaround
genius?
Service, she won't know to flip her over. That's right. I'm gonna give your grandmother bed sores.
What is wrong with you?
These are all children.
Deep breaths.
These are the 5 oldest people here.
Done talking.
This is what happens.
That kid is floating. He's not even on his chair. Who is that, 11? No!
Now her face matches her nickname.
Nobody in the background here, none of these kids are enjoying this. They're on my side. They all feel bad. Just stoic expressions across the board. What the fuck is going on? Just a shitty game in 2019.
What? I'm not gonna do any of those things anyway.
It's an anti-gravity backpack. What? You poor shits don't have an anti-gravity backpack? You must get bullied at school. What, do you actually wear it?
I bet a bunch of
Pathetic.
those are repeat views.
See? This is what I'm talking about. I can't even open my locker.
What's your combination?
Just smash it in your hands, Karen.
I think.
Those meaty claws.
A lot tougher than they look.
I'm surprised he gets bullied. He's got a jetpack at school. That's a cool looking guy. That's a really cool looking guy. He's definitely selling drugs to children.
Keep the reward points.
Sir, you're too small to be driving a vehicle.
Trip to someplace warm, and you're...
I think it's about time 2K finally stops making story modes. I take that back though, because I enjoy the beautiful awfulness of them, like NBA 2K story mode, some of the worst shit in the world. This is up there for sure.
We're finally
So I can
doing
appreciate
it.
them, but
Our very
objectively they are
first
so
list
fucking
item.
awful. I don't know why they do
Train
it.
at the dungeon.
Way to go before we can be mentioned in the same sentence as those legends.
Hey, close the window. My hair's blowing around.
And the dungeon.
No, I'm
is a
kidding. It
great
does that
place
no
to
matter what
start.
for some reason.
I still can't believe your parents. Well, here we go.
God, the world's worst looking trick-or-treaters.
Hey there. I bet you're here for breakfast.
And who is this guy? Why does he keep showing up in the loading screen? Who is this retired porn star? Alright, I lost. Just call it. I don't want to be here. Oh, holy shit. Little cunnilingus, and we pop it down. Also, fuck your partner.
You appear in WWE like 3 times?
4, if you count the time I helped carry Macho Man to the ring on his fancy chair gimmick.
Why is there so much dialogue?
A chair, not a car.
I can bring this out to the
Christ.
0. But you should be.
Oh, look, it's the old, happy holiday pedophile.
Can't believe
yeah, high five.
Career was
You'll actually be facing
Jesus
Red tonight
Christ.
in her first ever.
What is that, an android?
Wow. It's an honor.
Jesus, she's
We
fucking
actually watch
coked
you on
out of her
NXT all the
mind.
time.
Those
And that is
eyes.
when my friend Trey
She's
here
seeing
is
the
talking on
future.
laptop and watching weird videos of who knows what.
She's kidding. I told you to stay out of my browser history.
Wait, did you say this is her first ever match?
You're looking the wrong way.
Yeah, Red's only been training for about 3 months.
Is she
but
blind?
don't take her lightly, she's
Are we
really
wrestling a
good.
blind woman?
3 months? It took me longer than that to get here. And what kind of stupid name is Red? If anything, with your lack of experience.
God, what kind of ghost is pulling on my Karen's hair? Karen, there's a ghost pulling your hair. Quick,
That
run.
accent is funny.
Is all that pretty white snow out there?
God, it's like an
Stained
antenna on a
red with
car's
your
hood.
blood. And then gonna go stretch.
Should I tell anyone with kids to leave?
Nah, she'll be fine. I hope.
Yeah, thank God he doesn't have to make the kids leave. Am I right? Fucking Riley the Flash. He didn't get that name for nothing. He's gonna be flashing some shit out there. Don't worry, I've got this one in the bag. Yeah! A fiery start. The moment is on my side. Yeah! This one's for Riley. Everyone hide your kids. Yeah! From the top turnbuckle. Oh, coming crashing down. From the top turnbuckle. Oh, what a brutalization. I kind of regret not making her hair longer now since the hair physics are so fucked up.
Was injured.
Is that who I think it is?
Good lord, it's Wayne
That's
Gretzky.
right. It's me, the King of Cuteville, Prince Pretty. Unfortunately, I slipped on some ice and stubbed my turning toe.
I thought you said I wasn't ready.
You're not, but I liked what I saw from you out there during Red's match, and also I don't have any other options.
All right, I'll do it. First match.
Bro, what if it turns out the writer of this game was like Louis C.K. or some other like big comedian? Man, how silly would we feel?
I'll post.
This guy looks more like Sonic the Hedgehog than the new movie coming out for it. Who am I fighting? We didn't... Oh my god, I'm fighting... Oh no! Introducing, not a sex offender. I'm getting on the turnbuckle again, baby! It's a big one! Woohoo! Thank God, yes! Yes! Yes, thank you, Riley! Please, just don't make me play the game anymore. I'm here for the story. Wow. Actually, huge wow. A massive batch of Epstein files just dropped in hot, fresh off the battle bus here from the top turnbuckle out of nowhere. I didn't think we'd even see any more with the DOJ putting up that huge stink even recently about like how courts can't force them to release it, this and that. It seemed like this was never going to happen because getting them to comply with the law was like pulling teeth. So they were a month late, but they actually released like millions of Epstein files. And there are huge, disgusting, evil things that have been uncovered in this latest batch of Epstein files. This time around, it's a little different than their previous release where there were hundreds of pages of blacked out redactions and that was basically it. This is what you saw with the Epstein files, except I thought that was going to make the camera go black. You get the idea. It was basically just staring into the fucking void. It was just pitch black because everything was redacted. It was just a lot of nothing, but even amidst that nothing, they were so fucking incompetent that they left in the ability to unredact the files yourself, where people were able to catch them breaking the law, where a lot of the redacted names were not names of victims. They were various other things, and a lot of the redactions were clearly not victims. Sometimes it even seemed like the redactions were there to protect the names of potential clients and perpetrators, which again is a complete violation of the Epstein Files Transparency Act that they were supposed to be following. But again, even with them farting out completely blacked out pages to protect these pedophiles in power, there were still a lot of huge revelations that came from this, such as co-conspirators that for some reason they never pursued. We don't know who they were because their names have been redacted conveniently, but we learned that there were co-conspirators they were investigating, and I guess they just let the leads dry up and then just said, fiddlesticks. They're gone. Now time to pretend they don't exist. Like Kash Patel under oath lying about it. Perjury Patel, by the way, still not punished for it. And speaking of unpunished, you know who else has been unpunished? Every fucking Epstein client, all of these rapists and pedophiles, all of them still just getting away with these unthinkable crimes. No one being handcuffed and thrown in the slammer. Doesn't even seem like they're pursuing any investigations or anything into it. Across 2 administrations now, no fucking arrests outside of Maxwell, who Trump has done everything in his power to ensure she is treated like a queen at a new summer camp that she now resides at. Barely even a fucking prison. This is lunacy of the highest caliber. Now anyway, I know I'm getting kind of sidetracked here with like the previously on Dragon Ball Z with this whole saga. The most recent batch of Epstein files came out a couple hours ago. Millions of files, so people are still combing through them, but what they are finding is alarming. Trump's name, of course, is all over these files. His name appears more in these Epstein files than Green Eggs and Ham appeared in the fucking Green Eggs and Ham Dr. Seuss book. His name is everywhere with numerous allegations about terrible, awful things. Some things we had heard little bits and pieces about from previous Epstein releases, but this one has significantly more, including this FBI report that claims Trump has been compromised by Israel, which anyone who's been paying attention to this administration shouldn't really be surprised at. I don't think anyone heard that and recoiled in their chair going, what? If anyone's followed everything that's been going on in regards to Trump and Israel, it should be no surprise that the FBI believed he was compromised, is compromised as well, most likely. But this is, again, new information that is hitting the public here from official sources in these Epstein files. These are big. Another huge name appearing in here is Bill Gates. So Bill Gates had an exchange with Jeffrey Epstein, and I think it's been known for a long time Bill Gates was associated with Jeffrey Epstein, but this information here is new that talks about how he contracted an STD apparently and had asked Jeffrey Epstein to provide him with antibiotics that he could secretly dose Melinda with. He had contracted it from Russian girls apparently. Another massive name coming in is Elon Musk, who had an email chain with Jeffrey Epstein that was in these files about him trying to plan a visit to Jeffrey Epstein's island, and he seemed to want to find the wildest party, the best time to come through to the island, and he was trying to make plans to go visit the island. These new files also expose blatant lies that a lot of really powerful people tried to peddle to get themselves out of hot water in regards to their close connection to Jeffrey Epstein, like Howard Lutnick. Howard Lutnick is Trump's commerce secretary, and he claimed he cut ties with Jeffrey Epstein in 2005, yet in these files we can clearly see he was emailing Epstein in 2012 planning a trip out there, saying, "Hi Jeff, we are landing in St. Thomas early Saturday afternoon and planning to head over to St. Bart on Monday at some point. Where are you located? Does Sunday evening for dinner sound good? I have another couple, Michael and Mary Lehrman, with me on my boat, and each of us has 4 children. 2 16s, 2 14s, a 13, a 12, an 11, and a 7-year-old. Thanks, Howard." What a disgusting freak. He's even listing out the ages of the children that are joining them on their planned trip to Epstein's Island. This is in 2012. That's quite a few years after 2005, Howard. Seems like you told a big-time fib. Howard said that he had visited Epstein's house in 2005, but it culminated with him getting the heebie-jeebies. He called him gross and said that was basically kaput. That was the end of his relationship with Epstein. He washed his hands of him back in 2005, but That clearly wasn't true now, was it, Howard? These emails are from 2012, planning a trip out there and making a very odd mention of a bunch of children and their ages that will be joining you to Epstein's Island. Howard Lutnick is your U.S. Secretary of Commerce under Trump right now. This is your Commerce Secretary. And he is one of many very powerful politicians whom you'll find in these new Epstein files and previous Epstein files as well. These are just a few of many names, new names as well, very powerful people who appear in these files with alleged horrible, horrible things that they have done in connection with Jeffrey Epstein and the island. It is a big, big deal. This is undoubtedly just the tip of the iceberg here. This latest batch was millions of files, so there is still a lot of information out there that hasn't been adequately combed through, and still what we are learning right now is heinous. And I feel like it should be pretty obvious that there needs to be investigations conducted here, and maybe a little bit of fucking justice. Maybe some of these evil fucking demons getting arrested, perhaps. Why are none of these people in these Epstein files even being looked into at all? Why does Kash Patel lie under oath about there not being an Epstein list or clients or like co-conspirators when we now have all this available evidence that confirms there definitely were co-conspirators, there definitely are clients, and there is nothing being done, not in this administration, not the previous administration, to hold any of them accountable or find them. This is a huge deal that nobody should be trying to like minimize the importance of. For some reason, people are trying to pretend as though this is something we should just like brush aside, move on from the whole Epstein fiasco. That is craziness. There are people in the most powerful positions of government right now that are rapists and pedophiles that have got away with unthinkable crimes, and they need to be held accountable. We have so much information here. We have so many names, and we need them to be investigated. We need justice. I don't know why so many people are so okay with being governed by these monsters. It's baffling to me. It actually boggles my fucking mind. This latest batch shows even more evidence, shines even more light on these terrible, terrible things that unfolded here, and the close connections a lot of powerful people had to Epstein and the island. I'll continue to look into the files and see what else turns up from all of this. I'll be, of course, keeping my finger on the pulse of it, and I highly encourage all of you to be paying very close attention to it and the people named in these Epstein files, and the people that try and defend it as well. That is unacceptable. This is indefensible. There's no excuse for it. So anyway, wanted to just give you an update here. That's really about it. See ya.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Earth Defense Force 2025, also known as EDF4 in Japan, for the PS3. Let's do this shit. Now, I imported this game, so it's all in Japanese. I have no idea what the story is or what's going on, but they still shout EDF in English, and that's really all any human being ever needs to hear. Now, I would have imported this for the 360, but the Xbox 360 has region lock. That businessman really knew how to run. The 360 has region lock, so I couldn't play this game on an English 360, because region lock is just a piece of shit. A soggy, shitty piece of asshole shit. Oh, here we go. Tampon is locked and loaded. Give me a target. This looks like a weapon Wile E. Coyote would use to catch Roadrunner. Damn it. Acquiring lock-on. Brace for nuclear detonation. Oh, what? Civilian casualties, not a concern. Streetlights! Huge concern. Doesn't matter. We're going in! Fire! Bombs away. Nuclear winter is imminent. If you have any friends you would like to call and say goodbye to, it's already too late. I fired that missile. Alright, perhaps I was wrong. Maybe you could call your friends and set up some dinner. Go out to eat in the time it takes for this to hit. Did I miss it? Nope, there we go. Right on schedule. That shot is called faster than light. Do you think I need my jetpack? No, I do not. How do you like this? Sparkler's gone wild. Alright, I'm gonna use the cannon again. Fuck this. And fuck you, Ant. Where are you going, Ant? Oh, well, that building learned a thing or two. Give me this armor. Give me this armor. Oh, fuck. Shit. Sneak attack. What the fuck is this? That Ant is a lot stronger than he looks. I guess he nominated me to be Earth's ambassador to aliens. Well, bake my turkey. I have no idea what this trophy's for. I can't read it. I can read the 200 on it, though. Is that how many push-ups the ant can do? I fear no singularity. Galactic anomalies, vortexes, spaghettification, it means nothing to me. I am an EDF trooper. Although this wall may have consumed me, the only thing truly being consumed is your species' chance of victory on my planet. Since when do they even make walls out of quicksand? This is fucking absurd. Bask in your brief triumph. For the second I pop out of this wall, you're fucked. Why don't you come a little closer? I'll show you the what for. Oh, I've got you right where I want you. Just as I predicted. What the fuck? Not this again. Set me down right now, you titty perspiration. Take this. There we go. All part of the plan. Set phasers to fuck. We're coming it. Perfect. Oh, I can still shoot it. Alright, here, take this. Yeah. I may be caught in the iron web of ill will, but I can still take out ants. Alright, stop trying to swim through the spider web. Let's try and fall through it, if possible. I tell you, this building really costs an arm and a leg. Oh, thank you, ant. I mean, I was just looking at the real estate. What was I thinking, you know? Here, take this! Awesome, the explosion killed me. You know, I really appreciate that interruption, ant. You're just tugging your mammary glands. I'm looking at houses, but no, thank you for that. Will you stop rubbing your ass cheeks on my tank? Oh, there you go. Just keep running into my tank. That's really safe. Oh, you fell, damn it. See, that's why you bring knee pads when you're running into a tank. Safety first. So you called your friend over here. I guess this is the best way to survive an alien invasion, just run into my tank. They're getting closer, keep running into my tank, quickly. Come on, get on oh, she's taking me for a ride now. What the fuck happened to him? Did my tank eat him? Did they just disappear? I am the sheriff of this town. You threw a fucking telephone pole. You may have rendered telephones useless, but I can still call your Ant Queen a bitch. Let's get him, R2-D2. That's right. Who dares challenge the fury of my sterile garbage can? I'm just going right at him. Take this, you sack of shits. Oh, fuck, fuck, no! Get him, Roomba! Get him, yeah. How do you like this? I got a whole nother one, yeah. I can actually heal more than they can damage me. It's a stalemate. Somebody time me. I think I'm setting a new record for the mechanical bull. Except I'm using an ant, so, I mean, should still count. Oh, fuck, shit. You had enough ants? You wore yourself out? Who else dares step into my arena? Come on. Challenge. Oh, fucking bastard. Alright, well, he thinks he's got what it takes. I'm actually gonna fight back this time. Alright, I need a better gun. I didn't realize the explosions were just confetti in disguise. Let's try again. Danger close. I missed. I do apologize to the inhabitants of that home. But I must break free! There we go. I need to find a safer location. Oh, damn it, it's a stampede! Run! Where's the fucking? Full of shitting? Son of a bitch. Alright, well, the explosion killed me there. Not quite sure what I was supposed to do. I mean, I just got up, and then I got scooped up. I realized the mission has failed, but you don't need to dissect me. That's really nice. You know, that's really civilized. To use a napkin when you eat, too? Remember to chew with your mouth closed? Oh, perfect. Just throw me like I'm a frisbee. You know, just toss me aside like I'm a fucking tumbleweed. It's a Warhammer symphony. Fuck those Beethoven versus Mozart arguments. It's all about the Warhammer versus Warhammer arguments, in which the only true answer is Warhammer. Alright, well, I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya. Why do we cry when we are born? Is it because we have to take a shit? Or is it because we just don't know anything? Or is it because we already know too much? I will share with you the true reason we weep after birth. When we enter this world, we know we are entering into a world that has something fierce, something vicious, something terrible lurking in its oceans. We cry because we know Sharktopus is out there.
Hear about the girl who's seeking legal action on a guy for killing her in Arc Raiders. Oh, 2 weeks ago. Streamer files police report for getting killed in video game. Controversy between two streamers in Arc Raiders caused backlash. Often called Peach Streamer controversy, involves Peach XO and Nessie Does. Started as normal gameplay, quickly turned into reports, a ban and a copyright strike, even talk of police action. Okay. So she got ratted, is what it sounds like. According to several community summaries, first incident happened March 19th. God, they've even logged everything. Nessie and a friend were playing together. They met Peach in-game, acted friendly, but then killed her. Peach accused him of stream sniping. Nessie denied it, said game mechanics showed he had a teammate after this. Peach left an angry comment on his Steam profile, calling him a loser and a liar. Situation got worse when Nessie joined Peach and said GG instead of a normal reply. She insulted him, questioned his status, and even called him a real-life threat. Okay, so she treated it as harassment. Escalated further when they met again in-game, and Nessie killed her a second time. Peach recognized him, reacted strongly, admitted to mass reporting him across multiple platforms, including Arc, Sea of Thieves, and Twitch, and brought an Embark community manager named Osen into her stream and accused him of stalking and harassment and received a 30-day ban. How the fuck does she have that kind of power? She just got an Embark employee in the old Rolodex? How is that possible? Oh, there's a video from a day ago. How an aspiring streamer ruined her life over a skill issue. Each XO versus Nessie Does. Maybe I'll have to watch that to see how all of this unfolded. He appealed the ban. Okay, developer removed the ban, calling it incorrectly applied in-game ban, adding condition that he must avoid interacting with Peach. Many players criticized this, saying it effectively forces him to play with high ping or use a VPN. He uploaded a video explaining his side of the story.
One of my good friends is currently being harassed by a streamer, including getting him banned in Arc Raiders and abusing the YouTube copyright system to stop him from defending himself.
Defib dog, I'll do it. Hey.
Damn, she is pissed.
Now, what would you do in response to this situation? Move on? You know, because it's a video game? A PvP one at that? Where you can die sometimes? No? Immediately break TOS by taking it out of game and leaving a rude Steam comment? Oh.
Wow.
Where's the Embark employee thing?
%. But she keeps yapping like she's responding to things that he literally never...
I'll have to watch like the full breakdown. So after this, she filed a copyright strike against the video. He had to submit personal details, and then it was taken down for about 2 weeks. Then Peach reportedly said she would file a police report using the information, called the video a hate video, and claimed harassment and death threats. Though Nessie and many in the community say there's no proof of this, afterwards she made her Twitter account private and spoke generally about the challenges of being a woman online. Embark faced heavy criticism for how it handled the situation, many players saying the ban was given too quickly based on Peach's claims, especially since the community manager was involved in her stream. Even though the ban was later removed, added the condition has been widely criticized. Peach has not made a detailed public statement addressing the full controversy, including the copyright strikes or the claims of a police report. Isn't the first. Just a few days ago, Embark Chief Content Officer Robert Runison left the company after Yeah, I remember that. So is that where it's at right now? Just in this, like, limbo? This was March 23rd, so I guess it's a little old. That's pretty unhinged behavior right there. Can't say I've seen that tactic before, getting that salty in a game like that. Holy. Doing that as a streamer, too, is wild. Yeah, that is pretty crazy. You see the new male G-spot meta? I did. It's out of reach, though. My loadout isn't equipped for the new meta for G-spot. It's apparently a place on your foreskin, not in your butthole. Male G-spot revealed, and if you guessed it's in the butt, you're wrong. Intensely pleasurable. Also, no one's guessing it's in the butt. That's what we were told for years. It was supposedly confirmed to be in the asshole. Not like people just randomly made that up. But now new evidence, I guess, throws that theory in the trash. After years of searching, I like that. I guess the fountain of youth. After years of searching, scientists in Spain have finally found the male G-spot, discovering this so-called erogenous zone is far from where they suspected. They detailed their findings in a stimulating study published in the journal Andology. Where's the so-called on switch, defined by its capacity to induce intense orgasms upon stimulation, in an obscure region called the frenular delta, a triangular zone located on the underside of the penis where the head meets the shaft, an area so mysterious it has long been omitted from sexual health textbooks. Oh my god, they discovered a new area of my cock? I didn't know that. I thought it was just like a foreskin spot. Years of searching. It's not like they're going to the Amazon rainforest. Just touch your dick or ass, bro. That's very true. Yeah. It's not like it was some kind of crazy expeditious journey to find it. Like you can study the shit out of your wiener and butt. According to this study conducted by scientists at the University of Santiago de Compostela in Spain, this region is richly innervated by partially overlapping perineal related to the region connecting the genitals and anus, and dorsal, aft-facing nerve branches with heightened concentrations of nerve bundles and pleasure receptors. In layman's person terms, the frenular delta makes for intensely pleasurable and highly specialized sensations, according to the paper. By finding this penile pleasure panel, scientists have closed the book on a region that has eluded scientists for years, like sexplorers finding a phallic northwest passage. For decades, scientists have seen the prostate as the trigger for male orgasms, but had neglected to identify it on the proverbial pleasure map until now. That's good news. We're finally here. We've arrived. The apex of society. It kept hiding from us. Sex 2 is finally upon us. That's right. That's right. You can kick and you can scream, but it'll come all the same. We have discovered the male G-spot, and it's right where I said it was from the very beginning. I've been saying for years that the dark side of the moon on the penis it's highly unexplored. No one ever checks underneath. Do we flick it or something? You do whatever you want with it. You slap it, you fucking fart on it, I don't know, man. But I think you need to have your foreskin for it. Yeah, you can twist it and bop it. Can I sue the doctor that took my G-spot? I know. A question on everyone's mind now after this stunning revelation. The G-spot Krampus that stole all our foreskin, hogging the G-spots to himself. It's a game changer, not gonna lie, feels so good. Okay, I can only speak as a circumcised man, but I feel like there's no way uncircumcised dudes didn't know that. Right? Like, I feel like just through trial and error and experimenting, you would have found that, oh, this spot feels cool. Wow, this feels so good over here. Right? Like, there's no way someone who's uncircumcised read this and they're like, holy fuck, I never thought to touch under my wiener. I'm only ever on top doing this, like a DJ. Like, I feel like this isn't new information for, like, the majority of people. Is this now it's being officially labeled as the male G-spot. That guy's the only hooded homie left alive. Yeah, we have to preserve him. Put him in a bubble. We must study him. Ask him questions. The only man with a hot dog and a bun still around. So does that mean the spot in your ass was just LARPing as the G-spot? I feel like it must have been like maybe a placebo thing or something. I don't know, I never tried getting up in there and seeing what that felt like. But I feel like just because of all of the propaganda, like all of the articles written about it, a lot of people probably convinced themselves that this is euphoria, this is the good stuff. Meanwhile, they're just fiddling around in their butt. It doesn't do anything. The other channel video, which one of the boys can find their G-spot first, Doing everything behind a curtain so you can only see the shadows. That's a good idea. That is a good idea. I'll write it down. I'll put it in the notes. So you're saying I've been sticking my finger up my ass for nothing. I wouldn't say nothing. You're becoming more familiar with your body. Knowledge is power and all that. So, I mean, I wouldn't say it was moot. You probably got some experience out of it. Mapping it like you're splunking. Exactly. Exactly right. He gets it. I once stuck my finger in my anus to get the poop out, but it felt kinda good. What's your plan, man? How would you get the poop out by sticking a finger up there? All you're doing is just plugging it further up. What the hell? What? How is that? What kind of strategy is that? It's not like a lawnmower with like a ripcord or anything. Like all you're doing is just poking it. Fish hooking, I guess. Oh, I guess. Yeah, you could be fish hooking. Turning my asshole into an arcade claw game. Wonderful. Nurses do it for chronic constipation. Well, I don't think they just... Well, I don't know, maybe they do. I was gonna say, I don't think they just go like one finger up and just start jamming it up there or something like Naruto 10,000 Years of Pain. Like, I imagine there's probably a methodology to it. They just slap the cheeks around, probably. Can you imagine if that was the actual, like, medicinal strategy? I see you've got some impacted feces here. Alright, bend over. Just on, like, bongos on their ass. It's shockwave treatment. They do it for kidney stones. Do you think the Artemis 2 launch was fake? Flat Earther Mark and Dave really do. Well, of course Flat Earthers are going to think it's fake, man, but no, it's not. There is overwhelming evidence to confirm its authenticity. That's just called delusion. You don't need foreskin, it's above the foreskin. I don't know if this article covers it, but I was reading that in order to, like, actually optimize male G-spot, you need foreskin. And you get new foreskin, you can probably get, like, donor foreskin, maybe. Yeah, I don't see any information on whether or not it's required or not. From what I saw earlier, it is. Maybe it's not. Who's really to say? We're still on the cusp of this discovery. This is like electricity. This is big. We still don't quite understand all of the inner workings of it. We're working it out. You see the clip of the plane that had to make an emergency landing on a busy highway? The pilot clutched up. I feel like that's happened a few times. I haven't seen the most recent one, if a new one happened.
And for holiday travel, this was not the traffic drivers were expecting. A small plane coming in for an emergency landing.
That was smooth.
Right there, in the eastbound lanes of I-78 in Lehigh County.
I was seriously thinking, like, oh my gosh, it's going to hit cars. Like, what's going to happen?
Cordelia Winklespect watched it all from...
That was very, very smooth.
Just came flying down, landed so smoothly. It was crazy. It was crazy. I was holding my breath the entire time.
The 1995 single-engine aircraft had 2 people inside, traveling from New Jersey to Indiana when the operator reported an unknown engine problem, according to Pennsylvania State Police.
The plane was attempting to make it to a local airport here in the Lehigh Valley.
The pilot figured they weren't going to make it, and they decided to make the landing here on the highway.
Just before 9:30 in the morning, a safe landing with no injuries. The person whose dashcam captured this video told me she was in disbelief. And
that is very cool. That is probably the smoothest one of those I've seen so far. You saw the video of the Tennessee school board member saying, "God, you're so hot" to an underage student during a live meeting? I did see that earlier. Matt sent me that. In the middle of the school board. Matt sent me this link earlier. I don't think he's even been kicked out yet.
Okay, this is buzzing news this morning in East Tennessee. A clip from Washington County School Board meeting now has been raising red flags.
A school board member's comment toward a student is causing some concerns. Listen to this.
God, you're hot. You know that? Damn. Where do you go to school at?
I go Crockett.
All right.
There was a comment meant to be, I guess, complimentary by a board.
He defended it saying that people misunderstood him, if I remember correctly. I read this earlier. And the board laughs, by the way. They giggle about it. Oh, that's just Keith being goofy. Quirky. One of our colleagues, Keith Irvin, made a grossly inappropriate comment toward our student board member. Mr. Irvin has explained that he meant nothing offensive and that we have simply misunderstood his intentions. Mr. Irvin knows his own intentions, but the rest of us have to judge his words and his actions. What we saw was shocking. He objectified and diminished a young woman publicly. No explanation can justify that. Still on the board, by the way. What were his intentions? Oh, you don't get Keith. You don't understand. Why did it do that? Why is he gonna? Oh, it's up here. That's why.
Board member, but has certainly been determined not to be.
Hopefully you could understand what he was saying in that original comment, calling that girl hot. The student was there to research different schools, present her findings to the school board. The school superintendent says because the student was not in immediate danger, they kept that meeting going, and some parents say that member's comments are unacceptable.
Yep, they are unacceptable. 1000% unacceptable. It's not arguable. This better be fucking impressive. The Ultimate Inferno has been hyped up by Rarity all night. This shit better be on the same universal threat level as Thanos. So the way he hyped this up is this was a character that isn't allowed in the online game because he's so strong or some shit. Like he was designed to be overpowered and he's not allowed in the actual online game. Seems like, oh wow, what the fuck? I'm not that impressed, to be honest with you. I've seen stronger, like my Mr. Krabs could probably put that shit in the ground real quick. But it's not bad, it does seem strong. Like that move right there, that's pretty, wow. It's got some meat on it, that's a pretty strong character I see. Keep playing the Ultimate Inferno. Let's see who can take any damage off of that. Who is this mysterious Milady Saber? Falcon Hoof? The fuck is that? What the fuck? Oh, so he bleeds. Leave it to Falcon Hoof, the champion of Hogwarts, to win that. I imagine in the story mode he's not played nearly as well as this. That fucking combo would be enough to kill the Lord, most likely. Holy shit. Yeah, I'll be the one to take care of the Ultimate Inferno and save Bikini Bottom. Fuck her extra hard, Ultimate Inferno. She's a big sinner. It's a weeb trash lord. Oh my god. Yeah, that was an extra hard fucking. You won't see that in Japanese anime porn, hentai. Ooh, Bulby, I didn't even notice. Man, he's getting slap, 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 and clap, clap, clapped immediately. No amount of class presidency will save him now. Holy shit. Oh! Is Bulby gonna get around in? Oh, of course not. Jesus. That was such a horrifying scream from him. Mr. Krabs is the only one equipped to deal with this level of stress, this type of situation. The Dimidomes can stop the Inferno? Yeah, if the Dimidomes were still here, perhaps them teaming up and performing a fusion dance, like Dimidome v Dimidome fused, then maybe we'd stand a chance against it. But right now, our best hope lies in Mr. Krabs. Alright, Mr. Krabs, we've got this. This is what we've been training for. It's alright. Just warming up. Just warming up. Mr. Krabs plays better from behind anyway. You've let him into his element. Classic Mr. Krabs! Good lord. Oh, Mr. Krabs. You greasy old greedy man. Alright, it didn't work twice. Oh! When it's all said and done, that's probably the closest we've come. Well, he can take our land, he can take our freedom, but he can never take our Krabby Patties. Our secret formula remains safe. Buckethead? Is Buckethead gonna lay down some wicked, nasty guitar solo to fucking make tits lactate? And also kill Inferno? We might just have hope yet. It's not over. Oh, the world's ultimate guitarist. I believe in the dream. Shred! Oh no! Nice moves! Oh, he read it. Oh no. Oh Jesus. Buckethead just got full comboed by the Guitar Hero. Oh yeah, this guy's taking the Bird Box challenge. He's blindfolded himself. Oh, never mind. Inferno knocked the blindfold off. Yeah, Jesus. Then he hit him with that hard depression there. Yikes. Inferno versus Inferno. Please, none of us have Inferno. He's a character that is literally banned in online. He has him in here because he's able to mod the game. That looks like a man to beat him. And he's got a football? Oh, it's over. That's game, set, and match. That's checkmate. Who is this guy? Oh, Mark! Oh my god, it's Mark and he's got the pigskin. It's not over yet. He can pull it off. Oh, wow. Holy shit! That is a brutal combo right there. It's just an infinite combo. Just throwing them against the lockers and stealing their lunch money. That's rough. Wow. Well, we can't say we didn't try to save the day. You ever do a cryptid hunt? Yeah, we've done that before as well. Shocker, we didn't find anything. Your non-believing aura scared them off. Unironically, that's what a lot of people say in the ghost believers crowd, that you have to believe in order for them to show up. Which I think is a crazy take. The ghost knows if you don't believe and it won't show up. If you follow that train of thought, though, to its natural conclusion, don't you think your overwhelming willingness to believe is influencing what you think you're experiencing? Because you want to believe? Well, maybe I'm just stupid. Maybe I'm just on the crack pipe. Cryptid sightings disappeared when 4K cameras came about for some reason. Are you insane, brother? There's cryptid sightings every day. Don't you remember the whole giant thing? Where people on TikTok were convinced that giants were real because they saw the top of a fucking antenna on a mountain? And the guy who originally filmed it got, like, arrested or something? The jackalope is the most underrated cryptid. That one's very popular. What do you mean underrated? Flatwood Monster is cooler. Who's the Flatwood Monster? I do not recognize this at all. The terrifying true story of the Flatwoods Monster. Give me the cliff notes. West Virginia's Flatwood Monster.
Flatwoods Monster. One of West Virginia's most popular legends is from the small village of Flatwoods. The story is that back in 1952, 3 boys, 2 brothers Ed May, 13, and Freddie May, 12, and their friend Tommy Heyer, 10, had been playing soccer in the evening after school when they saw something strange. A pulsing red light flashed in the sky and then appeared to crash into a farm by the hills. The boys grabbed their mom, May's mom, and a few other boys, all aged 10 to 17, all went up to check it out. What they found not only terrified them, but shocked the entire village for decades. They found a monster, described as having a bloody red body and a green face that glowed. It was huge, about 10 feet tall, and had a head shaped like a spade. Its hands were clawed and had a very distinct hissing sound. News of the story spread far and wide, and because of the panic it caused, the US Air Force had to do an inquiry, specifically a UFO inquiry, which they called Project Blue Book. The project came to an end.
No shot, that's where that comes from.
Flatwoods Monster lives on.
No shot, that's where the Project Blue Book comes from. Is that actually the origin? No, yeah, I was surprised you've never heard of this one. Nah, it just doesn't ring any bells. I've certainly never seen that image of the Flatwoods Monster. Looks like an Adventure Time character. The Sandown Clown is the most terrifying cryptid. It's another one I don't know. The Sandown Clown. Hit me with the Cliff Notes.
Did you know about the alien clown? The Sandown Clown is a humanoid entity that was seen by 2 children near Lake Common, England.
No, that shit's the amazing digital circus.
The children heard an ambulance-like sound and came across this being, which was described as a mix of a clown, robot, and alien. Standing over 2 meters tall, the Sandown Clown was thin with a large head, blue triangle eyes, a flat brown nose, and yellow lips. It had a tall pointed hat, a red and green clown suit, and wooden antenna extending from its body. Despite its appearance, the Sandown Clown was friendly and spoke to the children for almost 30 minutes. It spoke through some kind of microphone or speaker system. It identified as Sam and claimed to be all colors and non-human, providing cryptic responses to questions about its nature. When asked if it were a ghost, it is reported to have answered, "Well, not really, but I am in an odd sort of way." After this encounter, the Sandown Clown vanished and has never been seen again. Whether it's true or not, the tale of the Sandown Clown is another odd mystery of our world.
No, it's not. How is that an odd mystery? Some kids lied. The end. How is that an odd mystery? I'm always interested in the real cryptid stuff. The goat mans. The hairy hands. That kind of thing. Not the fucking Sandown Clown. Or the only thing is these 2 kids said they met a weirdo. That's not real cryptid shit. That's fraudulent. That's stolen valor. These I spit on. This is a bunch of hooey. Black Knight Satellite is no stolen valor. What the fuck is Black Knight Satellite? That sounds like a character from My Hero Academia. What?
Lots of people believe in the abstract theory of alien life, but some people believe aliens have not only visited Earth, they actually placed a mysterious device into orbit above our planet thousands of years ago that they used to communicate with humanity. Sounds crazy? Here's a look at the mystery of the Black Knight satellite. In 1954, the New York Times ran an article saying that Dr. Lincoln LaPaz had discovered 2 satellites orbiting the Earth. The reason this was news? In 1954, no country had managed to launch any satellites yet. Whatever LaPaz saw, it was enough to worry the Pentagon for a while that the Russians might have beaten America into space. LaPaz later said he made it all up, while the Army said no such satellites existed.
Okay.
Still, many people believe the satellites were there, and they were made by aliens. Nikola Tesla is the internet's favorite scientist and is famous for lots of other things too, like inventing the Tesla coil, his dislike of women, and his strange obsession with pigeons. In 1899, though, he made his most controversial discovery when he claimed to have received an electric signal sent by aliens. He even published an article for Collier's Weekly, subtly titled Talking with the Planets, where he theorized the signal was from Mars. Modern conspiracy theorists, however, believe Tesla was actually intercepting a message from the Black Knight satellite. According to Vice, in 1927, a Norwegian engineer named Jürgen Hals was listening to radio signals when he noticed that some of them had a strange echo. Despite turning to other physicists for help, Hals could never explain these long-delayed radio echoes, but some believe the answer is pretty obvious. By the end of the 1950s, the space race was in full swing, and both the US and USSR had managed to put satellites in orbit. But according to Skeptoid, on February 11, 1960, a radar used by the US Navy picked up the presence of a strange, dark, tumbling object that didn't belong to either country. Americans freaked out, worried that it was a new Soviet satellite, but Time magazine announced it was just an innocent piece of space junk. However, thanks to declassified documents, we now know that it was a cover-up, as it was actually an American spy satellite doing reconnaissance on Russia. But is that just another layer to the deeper cover-up of the Black Knight satellite?
Probably.
Even the French managed to get in on the conspiracy action. In 1961, a scientist named Jacques Vallée made a startling discovery.
This isn't even a cryptid, by the way. You have provided me with something that's not even a cryptid. Unless the Black Knight satellite then came down to fucking Florida, grew legs, and now haunts the forests of Apopka or something. Puckwudgies are my favorite. They're pretty creepy and believable. Know of them? Puckwudgies. Are we making up words? We're fully in fucking Poppy Playtime Society now? Puckwudgies? Holy fake cryptid fan. Is this something that's blowing up right now? Puckwudgies? 2 to 3 foot tall, gray-skinned, magical woodlands creatures. These are pretty believable, you say?
A Pukwudgie is a fascinating mythical creature deeply rooted in the folklore of Native American tribes, particularly the Wampanoag and Algonquian peoples of the northeastern.
Man, that is an unfortunate looking little guy. Yikes. Oh man. That's gotta be awful.
United States. These diminutive beings are typically described as standing knee-high to a human, with distinctive features such as wrinkled grey skin, large noses and ears. Pukwudgies are renowned for their capricious and sometimes malevolent nature. They take pleasure in playing pranks on humans, often starting as harmless tricks but occasionally escalating to more harmful actions. In some legends, they are even believed to possess the power to cause illness, bad luck, or in extreme cases, bring about death. They are also associated with a range of mystical powers, including the ability to create fire, shapeshift.
This is just Dungeons and Dragons shit. Where's the evidence of the Punkwudgies? Oh, it's this guy again. This is the guy that keeps finding fairies.
He's just there. Ah, you see? That was a quick glimpse there.
What? Bring his little ass out here and make him dance for me.
No, he's not there. Oh, sorry about that. He was doing it. Oh, there he is. Okay.
Where? Oh, fuck! There. That dirty pervert was twerking. Oh my god. Alright, well, maybe Punkwudgies are real. They exist. I'm a believer now. Can't argue with the facts. Next he's gonna say he hasn't heard of the Fresno Nightcrawler. That one actually somewhat sounds familiar. At least that one rings a bell. Can't say I've seen the Fresno Nightcrawler. The name sounded familiar though, but I do not recognize this SCP. Wow. That does give me a lot to ponder. Just when I thought I had seen it all. I know all about Mothman. See, Mothman's a real cryptid. That's an interesting cryptid. These are nothing. This is all trash. Trash garbage. Not real cryptids. You hear about the recent mysterious patterns of death and disappearance of 10 UFO researchers? It's 11 now, isn't it? Who are the missing or dead scientists with connections to government research? Stephen Garcia, 48 years old, last seen leaving his home in Albuquerque on August 2025. He was on foot carrying a handgun with police reportedly warning he may have been a danger to himself. He worked as a property custodian at Kansas City National Security Campus, which manufactures non-nuclear components for nuclear weapons. He had top security clearance at the facility, which would allow him wide access. Frank Mawald, researcher with NASA Jet Propulsion Laboratory, died July 4th, 2024 at 61. Frank managed the development of the SBG Visweir instrument and had previously overseen successful delivery of 2 instruments for the AMRC program. No public cause of death has been provided. Carl Grillmare was shot to death on his front porch. He was an astrophysicist at Caltech who collaborated with NASA and found water around exoplanets. He was known for his work on collisions of galaxies and his search for water outside our solar system. There was no clear motive for his death. Detectives arrested Freddie Snyder later that day for carjacking, connecting him to Grillmare's death. Although detectives believed the two men didn't know each other, Snyder had been arrested in December for trespassing on his property while carrying a rifle. Michael David Hicks died July 30th, 2023. Physicist with JPL, specialized in comets and asteroids. Worked on major space missions, including DART. His passion for science was coupled with a deep appreciation of art, pursued projects in visual media, woodblock prints to oil painting to metalwork. Cause of death not disclosed. Disappeared February 26, 26, leaving his New Mexico home. Rumors about his connections to alleged UFO programs sparked questions about his missing case and probable connections. During his tenure in the Air Force, he oversaw classified space weapons programs, head of research at the Wright-Patterson Air Force Base. Monica Riza, another JPL employee, disappeared June 22nd while on a hike. Melissa Cassius disappeared from her home June 26, 2025. An administrative assistant at Los Alamos National Laboratory forgot her work badge, decided to work from home that day, took her daughter to lunch, disappeared. Anthony Chavez, an employee at Los Alamos, a former employee at Los Alamos, disappeared May 4th, last seen leaving his home on foot. He hiked trails, distributed flyers to businesses, reviewed hours of surveillance footage, diligently followed up on every tip. Nuclear physicist Nuno. This one I think most people know. This one was a very big story, because this one happened pretty recently and was national headlines because of the work he was doing. But he was shot to death from a fucking madman. Jason Thomas disappeared December 12th. Wife reported missing when he didn't return home. Body was recovered in Massachusetts Lake, March 2026. That's all of them so far. And the list just keeps growing every week. How many scientists are linked to the government? Some of these deaths are pretty spread out. Unless there's like a couple hundred of these guys, it doesn't seem too odd. I don't know. But I still think it seems odd regardless, because it's all in a relatively short period of time. You see, IGN gave Mouse PI a 6. Why? Because the protagonist kills too much. Was that actually one of the reasons they gave it a 6? The protagonist kills too much?
I love noir. I'll take all kinds. The hard-boiled detective, the seedy crime story, neo-noir, and tropes of classic noir films and novels, as well as 1930s cartoons more broadly. It doesn't seem to get why those things are there, or how they're used to tell compelling stories. By fusing a hard-boiled detective mystery with a fast, retro-styled FPS, developer Fumi Games has made a shooter that is thematically incoherent, with the apparent aspirations of its story contradicted at every point by the actual action. Of all the Steam libraries and all the PCs in all the world, Mouse PI for Hire walked into mine, and I wish I liked it more than I do.
It's over.
What is that statement? Of all the PCs in the world, it walked into mine? That's such a cringe sentence, bro. You bought a game. Well, you didn't buy it. It's IGN. They gave you a game. You downloaded it. That's not even a good noir take on something. That was awful.
You got nowhere left to run. I run toward the dream! A bright future ruled by big mice!
Mouse follows Jack Pepper, a private eye in a world where everyone is a mouse, after Wanda Fuller from the Mouseburg Herald sets him on the case of a missing magician.
I can give you more than a crumb, Jack. I can give you a magician.
As you'd expect, that spirals into a much bigger conspiracy that includes an attempt on a mayoral candidate's life and racially motivated mouse-on-mouse
It's a riff on
violence
an old noir quote. I don't know which one.
My buddy got nabbed for just being a shrew!
Same as it ever was, even in Mouseburg. And the requisite twists and turns you'd expect from any good detective story make this tale solid enough.
I was in too deep. Way deeper than I signed up for.
What bothers me, however, is how overly referential so much of it is. The world is full of mice, so everything is about cheese. Everything. A bad guy? He's a cheese-legger.
These cheese-leggers in on the shrew racket.
Yeah,
that's fair.
Mouse with a sultry voice.
That's a fair criticism.
As
Gorgonzola picante slapped on a mozzarella platter.
Someone need to assure you they're telling the truth?
Swear on my
It grates him. That's fine.
This is charming initially, then it never stops. Everything is a reference to the fact that everyone is a mouse and mice like cheese, and when it's not, instead it'll be a reference to an old cartoon, or the fact that this is a video game.
When you jump, just act like you didn't.
I should have probably guessed the former when one of the first things I saw was a steamboat named Willie, but at least that and the reference-heavy power-ups are cute. Constant callbacks to classic films or other video games? Not so much. And it doesn't end there. A boss fight in the sewers? It's a literal alligator, because of course it is. If you're looking for the cheese-liking foreman,
who
Jack
cares?
That he doesn't look like much of a boss.
More like a
that's weak. I guess he doesn't.
Joke. The voice actor
he doesn't like
Troy Baker
the sewer gator, I guess.
What they have, but nothing in Mouseburg is allowed to just be. It has to be a mouse reference or a literally cheesy one-liner.
Cheddar, what's wrong with Gouda?
No good if you broke, Jack.
or a reference to something else.
Ticket seller.
That's fine if the writing doesn't hit for you. That's a fine
so
complaint.
I need your strongest tickets.
It's hard to care about
Sure, I can see that getting annoying.
because it never stops
That's
making
fine.
jokes about everything.
Here's Jacko.
It just wants to remind you of other better things. Surely that's enough, right?
Time to find someone higher up and squeeze until they
At least the shooting is better. This is the latest in a wave of boomer shooters inspired by old school FPSs like Doom or Quake, and it's a decent one at that. You start with a pistol in Jack's fists, but you'll soon acquire a shotgun, dynamite, a James gun, which is just a Tommy gun, and more unique stuff like the Devarnisher, which shoots what looks like Elmer's glue that melts the flesh from your enemy's bones, leaving only a skeleton.
Why did you shoot 3 of
There was
that at
stuff
one
like double
shield
jump,
enemy, bro?
dash, spinning tail for hovering, and a slide, and Jack's got some stylish moves when the bad guys show up. This ain't Quake, but it does feel good. It doesn't hurt that all of it, from reload animations to random conversations, is rendered in an absolutely gorgeous black and white mix of sprite work and 3D models. The world building may be thin, but Mouse PI for Hire is still dressed to the nines. Even here, though, I have issues. Weapons can feel weak, especially the shotgun. It's got the audio kick of a pop
Especially
gun.
the
There's a
shotgun.
strange disconnect to seeing something that sounds like a kid's toy blow off some poor mouse's head as you paint the white of the world with black ichor that spews from his neck. Enemies mostly come out of doors marked with a skull that you can't enter, robbing these areas of anything remotely resembling a sense of place. Levels also
Alright,
really
I don't want to watch the rest of it. So what brings it to a 6? He just doesn't like the jokes?
Police in Mouseburg would be the safest city in the world because nobody would be left alive to commit crimes in the first place. It's hard to buy into Jack as the regular guy who needs to gather evidence I'm told he is when he just wiped out the local police department, you know?
The police blockade.
Brother, who cares? It's a cartoon. That's like the whole
Mouse PI
vibe.
for Hire nails the aesthetics of both the 1930s cartoons and the detective stories that inspired it. And it's also an amusing boomer shooter that largely feels good as you're playing it. But its haphazard marriage of noir storytelling tropes and shooter gameplay are often at odds with each other in uncomfortable ways that weaken both aspects. And the writing is so busy making references to other things that it's actually painful to sit through at times. This FPS is solid enough if you just want to blast some cartoon mice and not think about it too hard. But once you do, all you'll see are the seams where disparate ideas have been fused together, and no trench coat can hide the stink of that moldy cheese. For more, check out our reviews of Pragmata and Resident Evil Requiem. And
How interesting. This guy gave WWE 2K25 an 8, by the way. What an interesting criticism. It's fine to not like the cheese puns all the time. I can definitely see that getting annoying. But the other complaints are fucking terrible. It's hard to buy into this world when the guy's just killing all the police. And the mouse, like the mouse city, like all the police are getting killed. I can't buy into the world. It's a 6. I don't get that one. GamerRanks also had similar complaints, by the way, about the story. Well, it's two different things. The story not being good and the game not being good because I can't suspend disbelief in a cartoon game. This doesn't logically make sense. Thus, it's bad for that. But if the story itself is bad, that's a legitimate complaint. I'm not far enough in the story to know if it's, like, good. I'm enjoying it so far. I think it's been great so far. But I'm only, like, 2.5 hours in. Just got back from the cinema after watching Exit 8, a movie that I think a lot of people are sleeping on, but you really shouldn't because it is impressively good, especially for a video game adaptation. Exit 8 is based on a game of the same name, and really a game that kind of popularized the anomaly hunting genre of horror games, which is a genre that I've really started to fall in love with. Every time I play an anomaly hunting game for the gaming channel, I get fucking hearts in my eyes like an anime character. It's just a lot of fun, and Exit 8 was what really, propelled it into the, mainstream consciousness. Also, the gaming channel, Moist Critical Gaming, is by far the best gaming channel on YouTube. Just started my Sly Cooper marathon as well, so now's the perfect time to go subscribe over there. But I'm playing fucking hundreds of games a month for that. Anyway, Exit 8 is a very solid game, but I had no clue there would ever be the potential to make a good movie out of it because it's very simple. You are trapped in an endlessly looping subway tunnel, and every time you try and go forward, you end up just going back to the very beginning. The only way to escape is by checking everything with a fine-tooth comb to see if there's anything that has changed, anything that's out of the ordinary about this corridor, and if there's any anomalies there that you detect, if something's out of whack, then you have to turn around and go the other way in order to progress, and you do this until you reach Exit 8. Like, it's a very simple game premise that was really fun. It had a lot of cool, anomalies that they threw at you. But there was not like a big, in-depth story that, would get players invested in the character you play. So I really just didn't think that there was any potential for a movie to spawn from it. And if there was, it'd just be like some boring-ass cash grab. That is not the case with Exit 8. This film fucking slaps. They did an incredible job. The whole first, 15, 20-ish minutes of the film is POV. It is first person of the character that we are following, and it actually feels straight out of the game. Except, they don't just toss you in there and start hunting anomalies. It gives you a character to care about. He is a very passive guy. He's on the subway. There's a lady with a baby that the baby is crying, and now she's getting berated by an angry rider, an angry passenger there. And he just tries to tune it out, go about his day, just trying to avoid confrontation to the best of his ability, and just fly under the radar. He then gets a call from his ex and learns that she is pregnant, and that's when kind of the core of the movie, the heartbeat of the movie, takes form about, is he going to step up to be a father? What will you decide? That's like the big thing. What is the choice that he is going to make? And while on this phone call, he ends up getting trapped in this looping subway passageway, the subway tunnel. And then it becomes very familiar because they got this one-to-one with the game. It is like exactly the same as the game, which was very fucking cool. But even if you haven't played the game, it's very interesting. So he starts to piece together that something's wrong because he's just doing these fucking loops. There's some weird wacko that just keeps walking at him that won't interact. He looks like a robot, just some kind of NPC that's glitching out. He just keeps walking, and then sometimes it goes kind of tits up. This guy will turn around and follow him while smiling. It's odd. And then he starts to panic, but then he notices the information on the wall tells him how to get out of here, the same way the tutorial in the game does. So then he go gadgets, goes full fucking inspector mode there on the tunnel, and tries to deduce whether or not it's anomaly ridden or clear. And it's always tough because sometimes there's some very obvious blatant ones like fucking big old tsunami that blasts through, and sometimes it's very subtle ones like one of the poster's eyes moved, that kind of thing. I think they did a great job of staying true to the game there and making it tense on the big screen. I thought they really played around with the concept very well. But what really elevates this from just a gimmick movie into just like a very solid movie on its own two legs is that this is a character that you actually root for. It's a character that grows steadily in this environment. So he starts as like a very passive guy and just trying to avoid things and kind of duck his head. He doesn't think he's ready to be a father. Now, I want to avoid big spoilers for this because I think it's detrimental if I just divulge a ton of things about the movie here, and I really think this is a movie worth watching, so I'm only going to touch on tiny spoilers here to continue to glaze it, and also address one of the main complaints people have about this film that I kind of disagree with. But anyway, that's your little spoiler warning. Since he starts as this passive character, it seems like he's always leaning towards just ducking out and just avoiding anything that might be too hard for him. But now that he's in this endless looping tunnel, he has to really start evolving. He needs to start growing here. And I think they really play around with that well. And it's not just him. They introduced two other characters as well, such as the Walking Man, who was a really interesting character. It wasn't like just some flat throwaway character. They fleshed him out in a really fascinating way. And then there's also a boy that gets introduced here. And that is when the whole thing changes. So, once he figures out the rules here and how to escape, he starts, learning, the second I see an anomaly, turn around, go the other way because it might be dangerous if I don't. So when he's doing one of his investigations, he instantly sees a child there, just this boy that's standing in the middle. So he's like, yep, Obviously, that's a fucking anomaly, so he turns around, goes the other way, and expecting it to progress, but it actually resets his progress to 0, and he realizes, oh, that wasn't an anomaly. That's actually just a child that's also trapped in this as well. And then the two of them work together to try and get out, but it's obviously not that simple, and now he has to kind of be like a father to this child here and protect him. He takes on a more protective role when, before he arrived at this endless subway tunnel, he might have just did exactly what he did on the subway itself and just tune it out, ignore it, and go about his business by himself because it would have been easier. But he steps up here as he continues to grow. I think it's a gradual, well-done development of this character through a really interesting way, and it's also shot in a very interesting way. It's not like the craziest cinematography ever, but it's really well done, and it makes you care, and it keeps the shots interesting, which also elevates like the anomaly scares and frights and spooky stuff, that kind of thing when the anomalies happen. And that brings me to what it seems like a handful of people are really complaining about with the movie, and that's the fact that he doesn't always just immediately turn around and leave the second that he notices there's an anomaly. He, and by extension the child, investigate the anomalies, which that people are chalking up to being bad decision making. In the game, for instance, in Exit 8 the game, the second you see an anomaly, you basically sprint back the other way in order to progress the game. In the movie, he tried that with the child, and it turns out that wasn't an anomaly. So I actually think they do a good job of showing why he investigates the anomalies more so after that, because he had already tried just instantly turning around when he thought he saw an anomaly, only to realize, nope, that was normal. So I feel like that makes sense there, but also there's a bigger messaging with it. And this is where it's going to be spoilery. There's no way to avoid this. This is a bigger spoiler. But him investigating the anomalies is what helps him grow as a character. Like, for instance, the most important moment in the film was the anomaly where the door opens, which the second the door opened, they could have turned around and left and it would have been correct because obviously something's out of whack, it's an anomaly, and you have to go the other way to progress. But they opened the door fully to see what's on the other side, which everyone's like, why would you do that? That's fucking stupid. These are dumb characters making dumb decisions. And yes, it is a dangerous decision. They could have just opened that up into like a fucking wood chipper or something, or just fell into an endless void like the Oblivion, just this giant shithole. Very possible. But the messaging there, when they open it, what he sees is himself on that subway ignoring the woman and the baby that are in distress because of this asshole that's now like attacking them. And he is overcome with regret. And it's such an emotional beat that only happens because he investigated. So the anomalies are what lets this character grow. So yeah, the optimal play would be just immediately turn around and leave, but if he did that, he would have ended as the exact same character that we saw him begin with. There's no growth there. So I really think that it was well executed there. Yes, you can nitpick it saying like, it's stupid, that's suboptimal, but without it, he doesn't change. And his change and everything he learns about himself and his journey throughout his time in the Exit 8 endless tunnel there, the fucking treadmill there, that is what the movie is about. Him and his experience there and how it changes him and helps him develop. And I thought they did a great job with it. They took a very simple horror game concept of basically, you know, that old game you'd play in the picture books where what's different with this picture and this picture? Circle it. You win, that kind of thing. They took that and used it as a character development tool and set up a really interesting world with it. I was really impressed with how they used it in Exit 8. I thought they did a great job with this movie. I don't really have any complaints other than sometimes it drags. They do let some shots sit for too long that don't really add suspense or tension. It just kind of makes it feel like, all right, come on, we get it. Let's kind of move on to the next thing. Like, there definitely were moments that I thought dragged, but nothing like egregious. I really enjoyed this movie a lot more than I thought would ever be even possible with a game like this. So yeah, I thought this slapped. This is definitely a very solid video game adaptation. They took the game and added a story to it and really did it justice. You could even make an argument that they elevated it as well. I'm very, very impressed with what they've done here. So I wanted to yap about this and give you a little review on it, I suppose. That's really about it. Oh, another thing I want to mention. The music in this. They did a great job with the music here, which I didn't expect at all. It's a movie that's really quiet for the most part as he's facing these anomalies, which, again, the message that that is being delivered is about how he's not just like facing these random anomalies. These have meaning. He's facing parts of himself and needs to overcome and grow in order to, make it out of the endless, subway station here. But most of the movie is quiet and a lot of just environmental noise and background noise. But when there's music here, the music goes ballistic. They kind of went hard on the score here. I wanted to make a special mention of that. But anyway, yeah, like I said, it's a very good movie. I recommend it. That's really about it. So yeah.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Bubsy 3D for the PlayStation. Let's do this shit. Nice little checkers board here. Oh, fuck. He's firing piss at me. We need reinforcements. Shit. Alright, so I cannot land on the confetti piss puddles. I need to go on the offense here. Son of a bitch. Bring the fight to him. I don't have any attacks. All I can do is jump. Maybe I can jump up there? I can't jump up there. Is this mathematical equation in the background the answer to everything? Do I need to solve this Millennium Prize problem to defeat the flying mustard bottle? Get a good— oh shit! I didn't mean to jump. Oh, what the fuck? Alright, I can't leave the swimming pool and I have no attacks. How am I supposed to fight? All I do is jump in the air and do a somersault. The fuck happened? Oh damn! Bubsy melted and became diarrhea. Bubsy was full of shit this whole time. It looks like an alien bowling ball bracing itself before hitting the pins. I've got you this time, you son of a bitch. Here we go. Damn it. Fire that piss at me again. Fire it. Yeah. I'm sure you've eaten some food in your life, but have you eaten some shit? Now you have. We're just getting started here. Fire some more of that at me. You are an asshole, and I will reduce you to a pile of yourself. You missed. Try again. You missed again. Goodness gracious, are you fucking alumni of the Can't Hit Shit Institute? Damn! Fuck! Fine, I'll go over the piss. This is the end of you. Say goodbye to your giant domino. There it is. That's all she wrote. I fucking blasted him into his own platform. Alright, I'm using a level select cheat code, so I'm just gonna do the next boss fight. I'm not doing any of the fucking levels. Mortal Bobcat. Primordial Love Shack. I was hoping that would rhyme. Oh shit! This elephant has some fallopian tubes on its face. Oh damn, it's coming at me with a head of steam! Alright, now how do I fight it? What is he? He's just asking to get a sunburn on his anus, exposing it to the sky like that. Oh fuck! Can't walk backwards. Bubsy doesn't have the balance for it. Let me try jumping on him. That didn't work. Alright. When the going gets tough, the tough start shitting. When he falls over, I'm gonna jump. You don't serve any purpose, do you, Bubsy? You're just an entirely useless piece of shit. I don't think. You can win. There it is. 900 points. Who the fuck's throwing a banana in here? Oh shit, he's losing control! Damn! That's rather cruel, throwing bananas at the elephant. Then again, I'm trampolining off its ass cheeks, so no one's treating this elephant with respect. Who the fuck is throwing these bananas in the ring? Which one of you twisted fucks is tossing them? I'm trying to help you here, elephant. You don't need to charge at me. I'm trying to find the criminal. Why would you use your anti-air ass attack? I'm trying to help you. But now I'm not gonna help you. You see what you've done? And now I'm not gonna try and help you here. Take this. Yeah. Just threw you into a washing machine. How many more times do I have to pogo off of this elephant's ass? His whole anal region is made out of graphene. This is absurd. Now he's just falling over like he's damn Mr. Fall Over Elephant, bitch. This has gotta be it. Am I not attacking him right? What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to do an Olympic dive into his anus and destroy him from within? Is that what? Oh, you piece of shit. Fuck this. I'm just gonna skip to the final boss. The final stretch of my patience. I'm gonna complete Bubsy. Here we go. Is this an actual level? You're eating the fuck out of yourself. Why would they make this an actual level? Oh shit. Now I'm being attacked by hand turkeys. Why can't it just be a boss fight? Why do I have to go through this gauntlet? Alright, there we go. Well, that is extraordinary. They're fucking everywhere. This is just fucking shit. I don't know where to go and I don't know where I'm going, because every time I jump, the camera locks onto the ground. Wait, is this where... Damn it, turn around. Is this where I'm supposed to go? Is this it? There's gotta be something to do here. Jimmy Neutron's testicle wouldn't be floating in front of this wall for no reason. Oh, this is it. There it is. Oh, question marks. Not even the game knows what the fuck is going on or what to do. This is not a very good level. I don't think it's a well-designed level, and I'm not enjoying this level. I don't like this level. I am gonna complete this, because I just looked up where I'm supposed to go. Yeah, that's right, I just put boxing gloves on the titties. I'm gonna complete this. I'm going to complete Bubsy. We are a go for takeoff. Incoming, son of a bitch. Bubsy, we need to prioritize. We gotta take out that two-headed gumdrop. Am I not supposed to jump on him? That's the only attack I have, so my options are limited here. Maybe I just missed. Either way, the only thing I can do... He dropped the blue sandbag on me. He's just throwing sandbags on people. I've got you this time, you sack of shit! That was a direct hit. If I had hit him any more direct, I'd be calling a fucking phone number that you see in commercials, ordering a product I don't even want. Don't act like you're off balance. The only thing you're off of is the shitter. I hate these falling shopping carts. It doesn't matter that the game's over. I'm not going to complete that level. Do I want to continue playing Bubsy? That's like asking a scooter if it wants to be run over by a monster truck. No, I do not want to continue playing Bubsy. Alright, well I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.
Feels like it's been a while since the last time I covered a good old-fashioned Walmart weirdo, and I got quite a specimen for you today. It's a gentle sir who's going ballistic because, as I understand it, he was upset that there wasn't 3 managers in his section to complain to. I guess he really wanted to, like, run the gauntlet, like, wagging his finger at a manager. Customer's always right. You should know that, or something. Like he's going like a sports player coming out of the tunnel giving everyone high fives. He wanted to go through and just give a bunch of fucking complaints to a ton of Walmart managers, I guess. And since they weren't there, he instead took his anger out on one of the employees. And apparently, the woman that was filming tried to interject to get him to calm down, which only fanned his flames of anger even more.
You want to call me a dumb bitch again?
Dumb bitch?
Okay.
Fuck you.
So, I'm recording him for...
Let me tell you what I've accomplished.
Do you have a son?
I don't have any children. I haven't found a capable mate.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense.
It sure as hell does make a lot of sense.
That makes...
Turned into like a pseudo-therapy session there for a moment. This guy just came over and just trauma dumped briefly. So she asked, do you have a son? I imagine she was going to ask, do you teach him to treat people this way? But he immediately took that question on the chin saying, no, I haven't found a capable mate. So he's like, he comes over here, yeah, I'm mateless, what about it? No mates? Is what it is, I guess. And then he even says like, yeah, it does make a lot of sense actually why no woman would want to be around me. I get it. Yeah, you know what? That does sound about par for the course. I'm over here just fucking spitting and shitting in a Walmart because there's not enough managers for me to be yelling at. Also, just the sassy way he says it sounds like a child during a temper tantrum. No, I haven't found a capable mate. Oh man, it's pretty fucking pathetic. Anyway, though, he comes over after calling her a dumb bitch and then saying, fuck you. He marches over. He gets his phone out to start recording, which is a pretty common power move that dumb assholes like this try when they're getting, like, called out on something and then they try and, like, go into their defense mechanism of also recording. Like, I can do it too. Look at this. So now he's recording her because he deludes himself into thinking that people will be on his side if they have his perspective from his camera. So after blowing up on a Walmart employee and then calling this stranger a dumb bitch and then saying, like, he hasn't found a capable mate, there's no woman on this planet capable of handling my seed. I'm a victim of my own masculinity. I'm too much of a man, and women can't handle it. But yeah, it makes a lot of sense why no woman wants to be around me. That I do get. Time to start recording now. Now it's time I win. Here's my checkmate move.
Tell me about your accomplishments today, ma'am. I can talk to them however I want.
No,
you don't even know what I was saying to him.
Disrespectful. Look,
You're
speaking to me. You're a large man.
You involved
and
yourself
I'm a
in
small
something that's
female.
it's not your business.
It's my business to protect other
No, it
women
isn't.
from
It's not.
abusive
I
assholes
wasn't
like
abusing
you.
them. You have nothing. You have no idea what I was even saying to them. No, you just wanted to get involved.
It's verbal abuse, and if I'm a woman
The
and you're verbally
only
abusing a
one
woman,
of- the only
I will
one
stand
that-
between you and them every time.
And do what? Do you want to talk about it outside? I'm going to stand between them. You want to go outside and talk about it, stupid?
So here she's kind of laying the foundation for what led to all this. He was being rude to an employee, she stepped in, and then all of this started blowing up. And now tough guy here's like, so what are you going to do about it, huh? You want to take it outside? He must have analyzed the surrounding area, making sure there was no men nearby that might take him up on the challenge, no doubt. So now that he's confirmed that it's only this woman and the other female employees, now he feels like a real big guy saying, let's take it outside then. Do you want to take it outside, huh? Now, something I want to mention is he's only just started recording. This is the intro to his video from his side of things. So they didn't even get all the prerequisite lore of him being like an asshole to the Walmart employee or what led to this interaction between him and the woman filming. So when he shares this with his fucking Facebook group or whoever he hangs around with, if anybody at all they're going to see is their goofball loser-ass friend going up to a woman, asking her, do you want to take it outside, challenging her to a fight. Wow, bud, I'm sure this one's gonna bang. They're gonna be cheering for you. A big round of applause. Somehow the video he himself is recording makes him look even worse than the full video does. Because now it's just him as like a highlight reel challenging a woman to a fight at Walmart, basically.
Guys, do y'all want to get trespassed on
No,
the
I want to find out who's the manager for the section.
He's being
She's
verbally
involving
abusive
herself in
to
something that's
these
not her
employees.
business. She should just go about her business.
And he's being aggressive.
Calm down.
Bye. Was I abusing you?
I said he was being verbally abusive.
Was I abusing
yes.
you or was I complaining about the manager? Don't lie.
He was using
I don't know what you did, but you
language
get mad.
and everything.
That's right. Why did I get mad? Because you're supposed to have three. Because your manager can't do
Okay,
her
y'all
job.
need to
That's
keep
why I
it down a little
got mad.
bit, or I will have y'all.
Yes, sometimes it could be.
That's pretty much where the video wraps up right there. The other employee comes over and just threatens to trespass both of them because of all the commotion here, so they get separated. And that's kind of where it is curtains. So the context clues here. If I'm understanding correctly, he was mad because there wasn't a manager there, so he took his anger out on the employee for the lack of manager, saying that there needs to be 3 of them there, I think? 3 managers, maybe? Which to me seems excessive. Why would you have 3 managers in a single section in the store? Unless he's like this raid boss of cringe, like the top tier male Karen, that they need 3 managers just to like wrangle them in, to like hold them down. I feel like that's just way too many managers to allocate to one spot. But maybe he meant like there's supposed to be a manager here and then 3 employees? So he needs like a whole army to take care of him to like fluff his nuts or something? I really don't even know what the whole complaint is here in the first place. Because clearly there are employees in this section. He was just berating one of them about the lack of manager, apparently. So like, you did have people there to help you. I don't know why he needed to like escalate it and get even angrier at the employee for what I imagine is something very trivial in the first place. Now, the woman who filmed this did make a follow-up to it to give like a little more insight onto what happened next. They did like go their separate ways, but apparently he kept carrying on, and according to her, he was escorted out of the Walmart. Not super willingly, he wasn't, very enthusiastic about that, and she did mention that police were involved with that. Not overly surprising, that checks out. That makes a lot of sense. Much like him not being able to find a capable mate. That also does make sense. And I'm gonna let you in on a little secret real quick. Here, come in close, I'll whisper it in your ear. Anyone who says capable mate probably is doomed to be alone forever. You're already kind of too far gone. You are so lost in the fucking sauce. You are probably already a douchebag and already kind of just in a loveless position. The only salvation that you can find is crawling yourself out of that hole that led you to thinking that that's a normal thing to say. No sane person is going to be talking about like, yeah, the reason I have no kids at this age and I'm not in a relationship or anything is just because I haven't found a capable mate. That's just so fucking odd. What a peculiar thing to say. You immediately raise eyebrows with that kind of shit. So that's just a little, free tip right there. Don't end up like this guy. I think it should be a pretty easy fate to avoid. But anyway, I just wanted to yap about this a little bit. It does feel like it's been a while since the last time we analyzed a wacky Walmart meltdown freakout type thing. So anyway, that's really about it. See ya.
Zach, if you died tomorrow, what would you want your funeral to be like?
Man, that's a good question. I want it to be a nightmare. I want people to feel like they're walking through a living nightmare, a hellscape, as it might be best described. I don't know. Yeah, I'd probably just want to fuck people the most. Like,
oh, what?
You know what I mean?
I want it to be a giant orgy.
Yeah, I mean, I maybe like I'll tell people to have my eyes sewn open. Just make everyone really upset by it, you know what I mean? But in a good way, kind of like, oh man, that guy had a sense of humor, but I also don't want to go to that, I don't want to go there.
They could turn you into an animatronic.
Yeah, something like that would be good,
Disney
yeah.
World.
Pop my body around, yeah. Or, it's even better, you ever see those like baby cakes? Where it's like a baby, it's a cake of a baby.
Yeah, and then they
make
cut
one
into
of
the
those of me.
face.
Yeah, make one of those of me and cut into my head, and people will start shrieking and say, "Hey, there's cake." And then you learn out the real body, and people clap because it's a trick.
And it's a piñata, and they all beat it, and candy falls out.
Yeah, but that's my real body though. But candy's still coming out of it. Yeah.
You could take it one step further. You could, for your funeral, have it be a magic act, and the grand finale is the magician makes your body disappear, and then when they finally find it, you've already been buried.
You could also commission someone like Ed Gein to turn you into furniture.
Like, could be a lampshade, yeah. And you know what?
That would be bad.
And it's like an Oprah. Everyone reaches in their seat. They have a different part of my body, my skin warped over a household object.
A goodie bag.
That's awesome.
Yeah, a little souvenir.
Yeah, funeral with a little prize.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh God, I got
going
the elbow.
back next year.
Oh, what
I
the
wanna
fuck?
go to your funeral.
Stacy got the femur.
I got his vagina?
Stacy, alright, you incel.
Is the only thing that came up.
I'd like to thank all my friends for coming to my funeral. Chad, Stacy, Chad, and Stacy.
Look, I'll tell you this much. I don't know what would be in those bags, but I'll tell you this much. There'll be 3 pinkies, if you guys know what I'm talking about.
Good morning. I hope you're ready to put a frown on that face. If you happen to be smiling right now, get that off of there. Take it down. And I mean that because what we're going to be talking about today is very infuriating to any sane person out there. And it's something that needs to be talked about and is part of a phenomenon that's becoming all too common, which is child sexual abuse crimes no longer being taken seriously in our justice system. Minimal punishment to the demons that commit these crimes. Behold Exhibit A. Robert Morris has just been released from jail after spending only 6 months in there. Robert Morris is a former Texas megachurch pastor, also former spiritual advisor to Donald Trump, who last year pled guilty to 5 counts of lewd or indecent acts with a child. In the 1980s, Morris was molesting a 12-year-old girl multiple times, numerous instances of him molesting a child. People in the church also lied and covered for him, even attacking the victim. And eventually, last year, it was all completely confirmed that he had committed these acts. He had even pled guilty to these acts. And the justice that was dispensed, a measly 6 months in jail for Robert Morris. And now he has 9.5 years of probation, which he will spend living in his luxurious lake house property. He also paid, I think it was $270,000 in restitution, which is peanuts to this guy's net worth. And he has to register as a sex offender, which judging from the response from people, probably won't have any effect on him. People are like, well, he did the time. He's a changed man now. He's learned from his mistakes. We should welcome him back with open arms, which I think is unhinged lunacy. But if this current administration has taught us anything, it's that the sex offender label is a protected status in the government. Fucking Donald Trump appointed Lawrence Taylor on his Council of Sports and Nutrition. Lawrence Taylor is literally a level 1 sex offender, actively registered sex offender, and Donald Trump gave him a position that supposedly works with children here on this council. And of course, the government doing everything imaginable to protect those named in the Epstein files. It's pretty clear that the sex offender label doesn't actually matter to a lot of people in positions of power. And even to just normal community members, it seems like they're more than willing to just say, welcome back, Robert Morris, we're glad to have you home. It's just complete fucking insanity. I'm just gonna be honest with you, puppet pals, and again, maybe I'm just fucking boofing crazy pills here. It just doesn't smell like justice to me. That Robert Morris only spends 6 months behind bars in the slammer, even though he has been found guilty to molesting a 12-year-old girl multiple times, numerous instances of it, only spending 6 months in jail, and then getting to just live it up in his $1 million lake house property, and I imagine will be landing lucrative gigs in the future, even despite all of these known facts about him being a heinous, unforgivable demon. And like I said at the beginning of the video, this is a phenomenon that I think is becoming even more common. Another thing that I read today is that one of the January 6th rioters who's been pardoned by Trump turns out to have been a huge pedophile. There's actually been a couple of them, but the most recent one is Daniel Tochi. He was just sentenced to 4 years in jail for having more than 100,000 child sexual abuse images and videos on his devices. Authorities also found other disturbing things in there, like apparently he had saved videos of like a cat being thrown in blenders, stuff like that. But what I don't understand is, why is his sentencing so light? Why is he only getting 4 years in jail? It just doesn't make sense. It doesn't add up. He had over 100,000 images and videos of child sexual abuse material. Why is he not being behind bars for the rest of his life? This is absurd. This is just downright preposterous. 4 years in jail for that? That's 4 years in jail is like the same sentence they give to someone who fucking had an ounce of weed in their car or something. Like, this is completely inexcusable. And just even reading about this case makes me feel like Ed from the episode of Ed, Edd n Eddy when he had a fucking rock in his shoe, where he's just really mad. Like, that's how I felt reading this whole fucking thing. So apparently, Tochi's attorney had argued for dismissal because the evidence of all of this child sexual abuse material was gathered from the case for which Daniel Tochi was pardoned by Trump. The case against Mr. Tochi must be dismissed because the entirety of the evidence stems from a warrant that, according to President Trump, should never have issued. President Trump recognized the ongoing nature of the injustice against Mr. Tochi as the investigation took place over the course of 4 years, and the instant case is still being prosecuted. There aren't enough words that exist to describe this kind of evil, ghoulish behavior. So fundamentally, his argument boils down to, this case is unjust because you gathered all of this evidence of my client having over 100,000 images and videos of child sexual abuse material during an investigation from a case that President Trump has pardoned him for. Thus, all of this evidence is moot. Yes, all of it exists, but you didn't collect it appropriately. Thus, my client should be a free man, despite very clearly being a deranged pedophile. And they're falling onto, like, President Trump as, like, a means of shielding them. Like, President Trump said that this warrant should have never happened in the first place. Thus, you would have never even known that my client was a pedophile. So we have to dismiss this. That was what he tried to argue. Unsuccessfully, for the most part, though, even though they did lose that case, his client's only getting 4 years despite having over 100,000 images and videos of child sexual abuse material. That's not justice. He should be in jail for life. He is a fucking danger to a civilized society. This is a monster. Why in the fuck is he only getting 4 years in jail? It's just crazy that crimes like this aren't being taken seriously. Child sexual abuse crimes are not being taken seriously by the justice system anymore. And like I said, these aren't just some like fringe rare cases, it feels like it's only getting more and more frequent. I could go on and on. Another really recent example, a case that actually happened here in Florida, in Tallahassee. A Judge Tiffany Baker Carper allowed a maniac by the name of Daniel Spencer, who had just been convicted a month earlier of trying to meet up with a 15-year-old minor for sex. He was caught in a sting operation. And while awaiting sentencing, the judge allowed him out on bond, and while out on bond, he murdered his stepdaughter, Melissa Missy Mogul. The judge stated he's been out for an entire year, as far as I saw, with no violations. I didn't see any criminal history regarding violence. The only criminal history I saw was relating to drug offenses. When I looked, Madam Prosecutor, you're free to enlighten the court if I've missed something. This article then went on to say that it's unclear from the record whether the judge or prosecutor were aware at the time that the Tallahassee Police Department, in consultation with the state attorney's office and the DCF, had investigated allegations that Daniel Spencer molested Missy. Both agencies dropped their investigations without taking action because of a lack of probable cause. So it seems like there were allegations there that weren't pursued, and the judge decided that while awaiting sentencing, even though he had been convicted of trying to meet up with a minor for sex, that he'd posed no violent danger, so allowed him free on bond. And while out, he murdered his stepdaughter. Now, let me ask you something, and I want you to put on your thinking caps here for this thought experiment, this exercise. What fucking sense does that make? He is convicted of trying to meet a child for sex. How is he not a danger? Like, maybe he doesn't have a violent criminal history, but he is convicted of trying to meet a child for sex. Why let him out on bond in the first place? Especially, he knows he's going to get sentenced. I would imagine most people would have the thought that would cross their noodle, like, well, maybe he's going to go out there and do something. He knows he's going to the big house, so maybe there's a chance he would just go out there and do something drastic in the meantime while he's still breathing the free air. I don't know how that scenario wouldn't be a consideration for the judge here. It doesn't make any sense to me. He is convicted of trying to meet a child for sex. What sense does it make to release him out into the public, into the community, while awaiting the sentencing? All that does is put that madman back out there in the meantime where there could be more victims. It really is just outrageous. The judge seemingly didn't think that this guy, this pedophile, was dangerous. His crime wasn't really violent. He was just trying to meet a child for sex. So I don't see like a criminal history of violence. So we'll go ahead and let him out on bond. I won't revoke that. That's fine. And naturally, this caused a big uproar here in Florida, as it rightfully should. I think this is completely inexcusable. If the judge had ruled that he must stay in custody during the sentencing as they await for it, then that 5-year-old child would still be alive. Most likely. I think that is very true. And I do think judges need to be held accountable for these kind of fucking baffling decisions that they make. Judges should not be above responsibility and accountability. And this was such a big deal here in Florida that a new piece of legislation was put into effect called Missy's Law, named after the victim in this case, with the stated intention of requiring judges to remand defendants to custody immediately after their conviction of certain dangerous crimes rather than allow them to remain free pending sentences, which happened in the case of Missy's stepfather. So basically, when someone is convicted of a dangerous crime, which I believe, and I think most sane, sensible people would also agree with, that Daniel Spencer's initial conviction of trying to meet up with a 15-year-old child for sex makes him a dangerous criminal. He should not have had the opportunity to be out again in the meantime, in between the conviction and the sentencing. I think that 100% should constitute staying in custody.
What's up everybody, it's Critical. I'm playing new Super Mario Bros. 3 for the PC. Let's do this shit. No point in watching the introduction, I can't understand it. I can't read this language. Must be a slideshow, I'm hitting skip and it's hitting me with slides. Even if I could read this language, I think it's upside down, thus reinforcing solipsism. Ah, there we go. Let's rock. Splendid. I don't know why I thought that would work the second time. Let me try jumping over it. Son of a bitch. Sneak attack! It was ready. I have to jump over it. It's the only option. You asshole! You asshole! You ass cavity! The leaves aren't inside! Damn it! It's a fucking twig! Yes! Damn it! It's fucking omniscient. Yes! Oh, it's all happening. Everything that's ever existed is happening at once. Bend over and let your ass cheeks see this. Oh shit! Fierce fuck, that's a bouncy surface. Ooh, hard landing. You damn tree. You think you're a tree? You think you're a tree? I got news for you. You're absolutely correct. You are a tree. This bridge is too fucking slow. It's too slow. Just got clocked by a green bullet train. This fucking tree! This fucking tree! This fucking twig! They're in cahoots with each other. A cahoots of fucking! Shit! Can somebody tell me why that apricot in the window is not keeping the trees of Pumapunku under control? This is absurd. This is making me want to purchase a pair of bowling shoes and then cut my feet off so I can't use the shoes properly. There is no reason this tree should be so aggressive. There we go. Soggy bullshit. Oh, there we go. Oh, there's double. Alright, awesome. Well, I guess what they say is true. You don't know how somebody really feels unless you walk a mile on their titties. You keep the ground on the ground. Don't do that shit. No, I'm sorry, you're mistaken. I do not have reservations at the International House of Tree. If getting attacked by trees made your nipples cold, my nipples would have achieved absolute zero. I've got you this time. Yes! Oh shit, there's another one, alright. I've made it this far. It's not time to let my wiener juice loose. I gotta play it by the book. And the book says, Geronimo! What the fuck is all that? If I don't go over the pipe, then perhaps I just go right through it. Let's put it to the test! Hypothesis was incorrect. I've got an idea. I'm going to lure the obstacles out of the pipe, so I can fight them. Why the fuck is Aku's time portal here? I bet I have to jump over it. I guess not. If I can't go over this, through this, or buy at lunch, then I must use it somehow. Yes! Yes! Oh, that better be a checkpoint. That better be a fucking checkpoint. It is. Alright. The trees are everywhere. I should have known. Oh shit! Blood fountain, more trees. These trees make government obsolete. When there's something strange in the neighborhood, who are you gonna call? Trees. We should use leaves from these trees as currency to try and appease them. I've got it this time. No flower, no bush, no tree is gonna stop me. Fuck it, I'm just gonna go for it. The tree can't touch me. Yes. The bush. Yes, I did it! Who's dropping candy corn? Fuck! The flower tree combo. Nature's 1-2 punch tag team. I know about you, bush. Yes! And I know about this obstacle. Yes! I did it! I still don't know what's happening in the story. What the fuck happened here? Did a whale blow a spider web out its ass? World 1-3. Let's go! I should have expected that. Oh, damn! This is the one. Yes! This was really easy. Son of a bitch. Alright, this is it. Damn it! It had already hit the ground. Did I trip over it? Is that a tripping hazard? Oh my goodness. Oh, the fucking tree now. Everyone's just getting a piece of the action here, distributing the slapping. Damn it. Damn it. There we go. Alright, let's take it slow now. Let's take it slow. Wait for him to disappear. There's one here. There we go. This is a jar of anus liquid. I'm going for it. Oh my goodness gracious. How many fucking times am I gonna hit that tree? Alright, here we go. 1 drop. 2 drops, and a fucking sign. Damn it! It swatted me out of the air! It's fucking built to take down space shuttles. How am I supposed to jump over it? Maybe I can trick the sign into blasting itself. Yes, it worked! Just to be safe, I'm gonna jump. Next level, bitch. There's probably a tree, so I'm gonna jump. It's a fucking sign. Time to use what I used on... Who's fucking and what are they fucking with? They put a tree and a sign side by side? Alright, how am I supposed to do this? If I try and jump, the sign's gonna bat me. If I try and run and fake the sign into blasting, the tree's gonna get me. Oh my goodness, and a flower. And a fucking flower. Running start's not working. This is ridiculous. What am I supposed to do? It's impossible. This is the ultimate defense. This is ridiculous. Alright, there's no way I'm going to complete this. Alright, well, I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.
I never got into Minecraft, but I did try it when it was very first released in its alpha state, just this innocent little game that hadn't quite taken the internet by its nutsack yet, and I just didn't really care for it. But I was there super early, like a 2012 Bitcoin enthusiast, but just like those early Bitcoin enthusiasts, I didn't invest. It wasn't my cup of tea, the condom didn't fit me, I just never really got into it, but now I'm being overwhelmed with emails and requests during streams to play Minecraft, because I understand it's the hottest shit on the internet right now, so I figured it's nine years later, might as well give it another try, maybe it'll be fun. Let's check out single player. How do I build a nuclear power plant? How much dirt do I need for one of those? Change the camera. Oh, Jesus, got a little POV blowjob angle there. Well, let's get cooking, baby. There we go. First block of dirt acquired. Now the fun's setting in. I've got an idea. Bang. God, I can see the whole map from here. You know what? Fuck this. I always get told the multiplayer is the fun part. Let's, yeah, save and quit. Wouldn't want to lose all of that remarkable progress. Let's get into the multiplayer action. Wow. Now this is what I'm fucking talking about. Now I see why people like Minecraft. I'm home. I found my new life. My second life. Like my dick. From Ass Helmet. It's very big. It's like I'm back in Sunday school. The whole aesthetic of this server makes it feel like I'm getting hacked in the early 2000s. Or that I've just been infested with adware, malware type shit. Top of the Reddit to you, milady. I got a surprise for you. There we go. You picked it up. You're my girlfriend now. Yeah, you are. Oh my goodness. Is that a bikini? Who needs the real world? Is that a penis? Who needs the real world? Ass Helmet out here free dicking it. My goddamn hero. Oh, baby. What's up, girl? Do you like gamers? How do I speak to this goddess? How do I flirt with her? Is my sexy rank not high enough? Character's confidence too low? What's the command for typing in this game? What? Wait, no! Come back! It gets bigger! No! Oh, shit. Hot PvP. What is it, like first to come loses? Battle Royale of premature ejaculation. Club sounds interesting. I don't want to build. Kiss battle. I'm in it. Yeah, baby, let's get in there. This is my kind of minigame. Let's check out the global leaderboards. This dude's got 3,669 kisses. Amateur. Time to get my sexy rank up, baby. I'm gonna be kissing bitches all day today. There we go, okay. Well, this isn't what I was expecting. Well, this doesn't... What makes this focused on kissing? It looks kind of just like a Pokemon city. Everyone's talking about me. They're laughing at me. Okay. Well, how about we stop making fun of the new guy and come help him? There we go. Oh, is this my savior? The lifeguard? Lead me out of here. Oh, is this the exit? Oh, nice. That was super nice of him. Time to shoot my shot. Come on, baby. Swipe right. Swipe right. Give me a smooch. I don't even know if you can kiss in this game, but it's called Kiss Battle, so I assume you can. Ass Helmet said yes, but I don't think this guy's Ass Helmet. I got kissed? Oh, finally. Alright, now I think we're flirting. Here, let's take it to the next level. Get in there. I've assumed the position. Get in there. Jetpack me. Want to fuck me? Well, that's what I've come here for, yeah. Why else would I be here? How do I don't see Beach's name anywhere here. Please, I'm not trying to leave you on red, Beach. Give me a second. I'll just throw it out to the wild. Let them all know my intention. Come on, baby. Where do you want to fuck? Well, I hear imagination's the limit in Minecraft. Let's see what we've got. If possible, on a fucking cloud, you know, a bed of actual roses. I mean, all kinds of romantic shit I can think of. But what do we have at our disposal? What are our locations? Taking an awfully long time. Only at the city? Okay, I can work with that. A little boring. City's not that wild. Maybe we can do it in the library, though. Fulfill that fantasy. The old angry librarian. Is this all it is? Just kind of standing behind him while they crouch in front of you? I mean, I guess it kind of looks like doggy style. Fuck me more. I mean, alright, I'm trying. You're doing all the work here. Let's... wait, where'd they go? No, wait, come back! I didn't mean to complain, I'll take it! I'll fucking take it, please, no! No, 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 no! Oh, okay, they're coming back, good. Got a little worried for a second. Alright, just keep going, fuck it. We're already here, might as well go the whole 9 yards. Wonder if there's any, like, commands for it, though. I'll ask. What is the command for the Cleveland steamer? Yeah, I wonder if there's a Cleveland steamer option in here. That'd be fucking awesome. For those that don't know, and I'm sure you all do anyway, the Cleveland steamer is where you take a shit on the chest and then put your ass on it, rubbing back and forth, emulating a steam roller. Thus the name. What do you mean, what? You ain't never heard of a Cleveland steamer? I also don't like the way you asked that. Just so matter of fact, what? It's a little condescending, you kink shaming me? You're really gonna kink shame me in a Minecraft sex server? I'll let it slide for now. Just tell me, is there a command? Look into your little Minecraft handbook, your Prima official strategy guide. There's not. No Cleveland steamer, huh? Yeah, then I think we're done here. Fuck Minecraft.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm going to be talking about a very important topic. That is the shitting anomaly that I'm sure many of you have faced before. Basically, to sum it up, it's when you take a small shit, but then you sit there wiping your asshole for 3 hours because there's more shit on your asshole than there is in the toilet. There's just no reason for that to happen. This is a very important discussion that I think needed to be addressed during the presidential campaigns last year, but it wasn't, so since they neglected to talk about it, I'll go ahead and talk about it. Now, before I go into detail about the shitting phenomenon, you need to understand what shit is and the different types of shit. And also, before I do that, what you're seeing in the background is just me getting my ass kicked in one of my favorite 360 games, Earth Defense Force 2017. Alright. Now, for those of you that have never taken a shit before, I created a little animation to help show the process and what occurs. Now, these are your ass cheeks. Everybody has them. Your asshole is located in between the ass cheeks in an area known as the ass crack. Now I'm going to briefly explain how shitting works. Your rectum temporarily stores shit your body doesn't need, and when it fills up, pressure builds up and the pressure opens the walls on your anal canal, which allows shit to enter. Then your rectum shrinks and peristaltic waves force shit out of your rectum. Then your anal sphincters and your pubor rectalis muscles lift up your asshole and allow shit to be blasted out of your anus. Now, this is all demonstrated in the animation, and I know the animation isn't the best. The ass cheeks look like marshmallows and the shit looks like brown Windows logos, but it still shows the process fairly well for those of you that have never taken a shit. Alright, now that you have a general understanding of shit, it's time to get down to business. I created some drawings in Microsoft Paint to help illustrate the different types of shit, so hopefully this will help you understand the shit. The first is the double agent. This is the shit you thought was a fart, but when you decided to go for it, you let out a colossal shit that rattled the earth. Next, the solipsistic shit. The solip shit is the shit you know you've taken, but when you check the bowl, there's nothing in there. This actually has a logical explanation. 9 times out of 10 when this occurs, the shit you took was so powerful and so heavy that you basically dropped an anchor in the bitch and the shit sunk to the bottom of the toilet halfway down the drain and you just didn't see it. There's the Harbinger of Terror. This is the shit that you have to hold in for whatever reason, but you can fucking feel it get more powerful by the second as it builds up and waits for its moment to strike. And you know, any moment could be your last. You're searching for an adequate restroom just to wreak havoc. When you finally find it, you release a diarrhea octopus upon the world. The last type of shit is the two-front war. This is when you're taking an innocent piss and your asshole decides it's time to shit as well. Then you're stuck fighting your wiener and your asshole in this battle for dominance. Sometimes you can stop the defecation invasion, sometimes you can't. When you can't, it's an absolute mess. I know there's more variations of shit in different types, but these are the most common, so I wanted to talk about them before talking about the big issue, which I'm going to talk about right fucking now. That is when you take the smallest fucking shit that you could possibly fathom, but then your asshole is coated, absolutely caked with shit. It's like, as that tiny piece of shit was leaving your shithole, it just started spitting liquid shit back up into your anus. Now I know this happens to other people. Plans get ruined because of pebble-sized shits. Just like, hey, sorry, I can't make it to your wedding, I'm gonna be wiping my ass all night now. Or even fucking worse is when you have plans and then you decide to take a precautionary shit 10 minutes before leaving because you don't want to risk shitting yourself, but then you take one of these fucking monsters, these pencil eraser sized shits, and then you're fucked because you decide not to wipe because it was such a small shit there's not going to be any shit on your asshole, or so you think, and then 30 minutes later your asshole feels like it's made out of sandpaper because it's so damn itchy because there's shit on your asshole you didn't think would be there. But then you're stuck, you have to endure the itchiness because you're already halfway to the mini golf course, so there's no way to fix that problem. It makes absolutely no sense. Why is it so difficult to clean up after a small shit? There needs to be scientific studies conducted to explain this bullshit because it makes no sense. Now I know some of you think that those toilets that use a fire hose to clean your ass would solve this problem. But those are expensive, probably still wouldn't work, and really they don't make sense either. Like when a woman accidentally propels milk from her titties, does she run to a sprinkler to clean them off? No, she grabs paper towels. Same concept with a dirty asshole. You use toilet paper. There is no explanation as to why a small shit leads to a massive cleanup, and I believe this is the most prominent mystery in the world. If there's never going to be a solution to this problem, I hope eventually someone will be able to tell us why this is, why a small shit leads to a massive cleanup. Alright, well that's it. See ya. What's up everybody, it's Critical. I'm playing Raw Danger for the PlayStation 2. Let's do this shit. Squirtle Wabramop, the ultimate human being. I know the controls to this game, so I can play it, which is good. What is this creature? Let me get a closer look at it. It looks like an obese Krillin. Can I communicate with it? Fuck you, Geo. Nice talking to you. I hope you enjoy the party. What else we have here? What is she doing? Melting ants with a magnifying glass? She doesn't seem to know. Now that is deep. They say knowing's half the battle, but she doesn't know, so she can't even start the battle. Very philosophical. Oh, she just lost the contact lens. Yeah, I'll help you find it. Let's look for that shit. Where the fuck is her contact lens? Did she bury it underground? Yeah, sniff my ass cheeks. Scoot a little closer. Let me motorboat your titties. They're not even being served real food here. These are just blurry pictures of nipples put on top of plates. This is not a well-balanced meal. This is not nutritious. People are not going to walk away from this dinner party feeling like their tummies are stuffed. Oh, what the fuck? Every plate has the same photograph? I wouldn't need a photograph even if it was of shit. Everybody just remain calm. Just a simple game of hide and seek. Perfect. The ultimate camouflage. They'll never find me here. Bullshit is this? He ran from across the universe. He knew where I was. He was peeking. That cheating sack of shit. Pick and roll, let's go. You gotta roll off my screen towards the basket. Don't you know how to play basketball? What are you doing? No fast break dunks on my watch. I'm taking the charge. Perfectly executed. Good evening. Tonight's special is the shit blizzard, which is where one of our waitresses will come over here, put her lips to your asshole, and blow into your anus until you shit yourself. Squirtle Wabra Mop. That is how it's done. Squirtle must live in a castle made out of vaginas with moves like that. Excuse me, plates coming through. I have plates in my hand. These are plates in my hand. Pardon me. What the fuck did you do that for? No, she clotheslined me. She just knocked the plates out of my hand. She thinks she's a fucking bulldozer in the dining room. No, I'm not gonna do that. Oh, there we go. I'm sorry, but I can't do that. I'm not gonna get you your mineral water. Well, maybe you should go fuck yourself then. How about that? What? What do you want? I don't care if he's the mayor. Don't apologize to him. He can get his own damn mineral water. No, I'm not gonna do that. There we go. No, you do it. Yeah, you get him his fucking mineral water. I'm not getting him mineral water. You're gonna get that mineral water for that bitch. No! I am not getting him that fucking mineral water. We can beat around the bush until the cows come home, but I'm not getting that bitch his mineral water. You're gonna have to get it, or he's gonna have to get it. Shit, fine. I'll get Mayor Goldberg his mineral water. Make it snappy. How about I snap your arm off, you son of a bitch? Where is he going? Is he going to detonate a bomb? I certainly hope not. He must be an Olympic sprinter. Are you okay? There we go. Oh, what the fuck kind of response? Where are you? You can't get away from me that easily. There you are. Gotcha. Oh, there we go. That was a good conversation. Where the fuck are you going, Mayor Gold Dust? Out of my way. I have Mayor Goldine's water. Somebody needs to get rid of all this water on the floor. Somebody toss a sponge in there, quickly. Mayor Golden Corral, where the fuck did you come from? Stop right there. You soggy pile of shit. This whole building is starting to flood. You have to get out of here as soon as possible. I am surfing. Yeah. She didn't even wait for an answer. Clearly she didn't ask a question, she gave an order. What happened? That is one powerful sink. That'll get your hands clean in a jiffy. It's like a fire hose. What are you doing? You piece of shit? Just leave the sink. The fuck is this, an earthquake? Did that dude just go out there and explode into a tsunami? Let's warm up. Alright, so he farts to make himself warm. That's one way to do it. We need more water! Oh shit, is he drowning? Get up! You can't just lay in the water without a snorkel. This ought to stop the water. There we go. There we go, the electricity's off. That's right, Squirtle, you can go through the hole. Oh shit! Shamu just took a piss. Get out of there, Squirtle. Run! There we go. Oh damn. What was that? Oh damn, again! It's like he's stepping on glass. Keep running. Damn! Oh shit. Blasted me onto the ladder. The frame rate is slowing down. There's just too much action for one frame rate to handle. It's abandoning its frame rate responsibilities. Raw Danger has more action than it can even handle. Alright, well I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.
We're talking about something very serious today. Throughout the video, you're going to see my shirt changes. It's not some kind of like crazy, wacky, magic trick from America's Got Talent or anything. I actually filmed this video earlier this morning when the story first broke. It's the killing of Alex Preddy in Minnesota at the hands of border agents. And I made the video But I was pretty heated and I wanted to kind of simmer down and take a break, so I went out before posting it. I just got home, and now even more angles and videos have been released that show beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is a 100% unjustified killing of an American citizen here. And it seems like the execution stems from them finding out that he had a gun on his person. His Second Amendment rights. In all of the videos that exist, there is not a single moment where he is reaching for the gun, brandishing it, threatening with it, or anything at all, and we have video that shows the entire interaction from start to finish. His name was Alex Preddy, a 37-year-old nurse who worked in the ICU at Minneapolis VA healthcare system, and according to the police chief, he is a U.S. citizen with no prior interactions with law enforcement outside of a couple of traffic tickets, and believed to be a lawful gun owner with a permit to carry. So for him to lose his life being shot multiple times by these agents, all because of him exercising his Second Amendment rights, which again, he wasn't trying to use as an intimidation tactic on the officers or anything like that. When they were beating him on the ground, pistol whipping him on the ground, they happened to see that he had a gun, apparently. He wasn't throwing it at them as like a threat or something, or brandishing it or anything. He simply had it on him, which he was well within his right to do, and he got murdered for it. This is completely unacceptable, and the fucking drones that are somehow like parading around like this is some kind of victory or something is sickening. It should be viewed as treasonous by any real Americans when you see this footage. And they had the gall to say that Alex Preddy was like the instigator, labeling him a domestic terrorist I saw from a couple of places, claiming that he approached these agents with a 9mm. He approached them with a gun looking to start shit. But that is not true. In all of the videos you see, he has a phone in his hands. Not a gun in his hands, he has a phone in his hands. No sane person would ever mistake a phone for a gun. This is blatantly obvious what they're trying to do. And it's something they've been doing a lot recently. Trying to tell you that what you're seeing isn't real. Trust their words, not your eyes. That is completely fucking outrageous, and people are willingly doing it. That's the craziest part. There are people that are like, oh, I saw he had his phone, but if they say it was a gun, well, that must have been a gun. I cannot believe we've reached this level of brainwashing. There are so many angles of this, and in every single one of them, you can see he has his phone in his hand, and at no point during this interaction did he ever, pull a gun on them or anything. And in fact, in one of the angles, you can even clearly see that the agents actually took the gun from him prior to him being shot. You can actually see what looks to be one of the agents disarming him, taking the gun out of its holster and running away with the gun prior to him being shot. And if that wasn't definitive, there is something even more clear that I think is completely irrefutable for anyone that's actually looking. An agent takes Alex's gun out of its holster in front of the agent that pulls out his gun and shoots him. So he can see the gun has been taken out of the holster. And it is clear Alex Preddy has both hands on the ground. He does not have a gun in them. And an agent reaches in and takes it out of the holster right before another agent pulls out his firearm and shoots him in the back.
Honestly.
Just in case you somehow missed it, look, the agent in gray has his hand on Alex's weapon, which is still holstered. It was never unholstered. This agent takes it out of its holster before he runs away with it, and the officer right next to him is the one that pulls out his gun and shoots him. And now I want to show you the clearest video that shows everything that happened here and how it doesn't go how the authorities are saying that it did. That was Alex Preddy you saw walk by the camera right there. He has his phone in his hand, and then with his other hand, his open hand, no gun in it, is waving cars through. There is clearly no brandishing of a firearm here. He is not approaching agents with a gun or anything like that, and you will never see anything even remotely close to that happen.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
In this section, you can again see Alex Preddy has his phone in his hand, and now he's trying to get some of the civilians away from these fucking worms that are now starting to push them. And then one of them got pepper sprayed, and then he got pepper sprayed as well. And when he gets pepper sprayed, you can see his hand shoots in the air like a student about to try and ask the teacher a question. It is a wide open palm. There's no weapon in that hand, and in his other hand is still the phone. There is no gun anywhere here. And now this is when he starts getting beaten by the multiple officers there.
The fuck, people? The fuck is wrong with you? Honestly.
I'm gonna stop the video right here because this is when Alex Preddy gets shot to death. This fucking subhuman coward, you can see, pulls out his firearm and shoots him in the back, and then shoots him multiple times after as Alex Preddy lies on the ground. You can hear one of the agents says gun, and that's when this brain-dead troglodyte pulls out his firearm and starts shooting into Alex while he was still surrounded by his boys, mind you. This is like the antithesis to all training that agents go through, by the way, to shoot into a suspect while still being surrounded by authorities. You're going to get your own people shot too, by the way, you fucking moron, you unbelievable homunculus. So he immediately starts dumping into Alex because someone said gun. But the gun, from the other angles we can see, had already been taken away from Alex, out of his holster. You can see one of the other agents running away with it. But again, he was never brandishing this firearm. And as an American citizen with Second Amendment rights, and a lawful gun owner by all available information, he was allowed to have that gun on his person. It is not grounds to execute a man because you fucking freaked out and panicked because the guy you were beating and pistol whipping with fucking 5 of your friends happened to be armed. He wasn't using it to try and like shoot anyone here or threaten them. They saw the gun and then this guy just freaked out and murdered him. Shot him multiple times. This is indefensible. Completely indefensible. And the fact that they even took him to the ground in the first place and started beating him, with one guy pistol whipping him, by the way. In other angles, you can see a guy just like pistol whipping him like he's trying to hammer a nail in with his gun. Like, it should have never even been acceptable for that to happen. All Alex Preddy was doing was filming, and then when some civilians started getting pushed, he tried to help. And when one got pepper sprayed, he tried to help. From all available angles and evidence and videos here, it seems to be that's all he was doing. He even made an effort to try and show that he's not like a threat or something. Like he threw his arm in the air, wide open, nothing in his hand or anything. He wasn't fighting back against the officers. He got taken to the ground and then immediately started getting beaten. Like, all because he was fucking filming and trying to help other people around there, it seems. This is so fucking sickening. And the freaks that are cheering this on and parading around like this is something to be celebrated are just scum. You're not even American. You're a fucking drone if you actually think this is a good thing. All you care about is just like sucking wiener from the authorities now all of a sudden. You care more about just being on a team than you do thinking for yourself. It's fucking tragic. It is embarrassing. This is crazy now that I'm seeing people justify this guy's murder because he had a weapon. Wake the fuck up. This is America. You can carry weapons. I sometimes carry a gun in public. I have friends who every day carry. It is your right as an American to carry a firearm if you so choose. That is not grounds for a murder. And based on all of the video footage, all of the available evidence, this guy was not brandishing it or anything like that. Thus, he wasn't threatening anyone or about to shoot someone with it, so they had to kill him to stop him. that doesn't seem to be the case. They're now just using the fact that he had a gun as a justification to kill him. That should be extremely alarming to anyone who cares about 2A. Like, again, him having it should not be an issue. And any real, actual American, like a real patriot, should be arguing for his right to carry, because it is something that we have the right to do, and that should not be a justification for this man being killed by these agents. This point that they're trying to beat into the empty minds of a lot of people that are trying so hard to justify it is that the only people being arrested and targeted by ICE are rapists and pedophile illegal aliens, which is just not the case. There definitely have been rapists and pedophiles that have been snatched up in all of this, and those rapists and pedophiles that have been caught and taken away, that's good. They shouldn't be out there breathing the free air. Great. But that's not all that's happening here. You could also right now march into the White House and arrest everyone in the White House, and you would get a ton of rapists and pedophiles. Why isn't that happening? If the goal is getting rapists and pedophiles off of American soil, thrown in the slammer, taking them away from society, why is it only just walking through the fucking streets of Minnesota trying to do it? You would get significantly more rapists and pedophiles if you took ICE and brought them to the White House. An administration is actively covering up a massive child sex trafficking operation and letting tons of evil people get away with this, tons of clients. So if the goal is to get this kind of evil out of this country, why would you not start with what is provably a spot that has so many of them? Also, that belief of like a secret pedophile ring was a very popular one among Trump voters for the longest time. And now that it has been proven beyond a shadow of a doubt to be real, legitimate reality, they are now just ignoring it. They have been proven correct that there was a huge pedophile ring of these powerful politicians, but because some of their favorite politicians are potentially wrapped up in it, they just want to drop it and forget about it. Absolutely unhinged, by the way. It's crazy. So many people for the longest time were adamant against like government surveillance and Big Brother watching them being a huge concern. Now, plenty of people are welcoming it with open arms and a huge smile on their face. For the longest time, people would be preaching about the importance of the Second Amendment and gun rights. And now, even with this, they're saying, well, he had a gun, which means that's an executable offense. So it seems like they now no longer believe in Americans' right to own guns or carry guns, which was a core component of like the right for a long time, where there was like this big fear about they're coming for our guns. And now the same people that were arguing like to protect that are now arguing against it, saying, well, this guy deserved to die because he had a gun with him. It's a fundamental right of Americans to have guns, gun ownership. You can carry them in public too. Like that, you shouldn't be killed for that. And in the footage here, it doesn't seem like he was brandishing it or anything. And also, the same people that only like a year and a half ago were constantly telling you to question the government, that you can't trust anything that comes out of the government, the authorities always lying to you, are now just willingly, blindly, unquestioningly following anything authorities tell them to believe in, and shut out any and all thought and just have the hive mind think for them. It is crazy because it seems like the only actual belief of some of these fucking brainwashed drones is relentless cock gobbling. All they want to do is swallow boots and penis from the government. So if the administration or the news, which they used to hate the news, but now that the news just parrots points from big government that they like to clap their hands at like seals, they now just trust all of it all of a sudden, even though there's been no big change with these mainstream media outlets, by the way, that they used to not trust only a year and a half ago. But now, anytime they hear something from the news or anything that comes from the government, they will just immediately accept without a second thought and then attack anyone else that is saying differently, or even just probing them to maybe think a little bit more about the narratives. Keep in mind, the government themselves are currently not even complying with their own laws that Trump has signed, like the Epstein Transparency Act, where the DOJ is still putting up a fight and are over a month late to compliance with releasing the Epstein files. They are still fighting tooth and nail to not release them, and even recently, only a week ago, outright said maybe there's no court that can force them to order this. They didn't even say maybe. I gave them a very charitable thing right there. They actually said courts can't force them to do this, and that if they don't comply, there's nothing anyone can do. They can't be sued. If the DOJ doesn't comply, go fuck yourself, pussy. That's basically their sentiment. They are not complying with their own fucking laws, and yet people are still willing to overlook that in order to just keep, like, playing for the same team. It's like it's a competition to see who can think the least, and who can regurgitate enough from the hive mind to be, like, the biggest super fan of their side. It's fucking despicable. It's actually crazy. This is real sheep behavior. I know a lot of these people like to say sheep, sheep, sheep for the longest time, but now they are actually the epitome of that. Here's just a little thought experiment if you can break through the programming for a second. Imagine what's happening in Minnesota was happening under Obama or Biden, where there were masked agents that were constantly surveilling you, and even at times asking for your papers, your documents to prove you're an American citizen, constantly needing to provide your private information to these masked agents. And these agents also had killed 2 American citizens. What do you think your response would be? Would you be like, oh yes, please, everyone needs to comply with this. This is good. This is what I want. This is what I look for in Obama or Biden. This is what I'm happy about. Would you be as excited then as you are now in that scenario? My guess would be probably not, because you would rightfully view this as an infringement on your rights as an American. Your Second Amendment right, where apparently even carrying a gun now is a crime punishable by death. Like, this isn't something anyone should be championing for, but because it's become such like a team-focused sport, people delude themselves into thinking that they have to support this, and thus they will abandon all of their beliefs in order to stay on this side. It's crazy to me. I truly don't even know what the solution here is, because people are just willingly, on their own accord, no longer trusting what they see and what they know to be true. They would rather just have the government tell them what to think and what's true. So that way they don't have to do any level of thought for their own. How do you fix that? I genuinely do not know. I have no idea. I don't know how you can watch this footage and multiple angles of this situation and still come out trusting the government's word on the series of events that unfolded when you can yourself watch the footage and prove them false. What do you do to someone that just refuses to at least try and see things clearly? I don't know, but it's fucking tragic, and it's only getting worse. It is so fucking out of control. I had to yap about this. I've been actually fuming all day. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. I wasn't home much yesterday, so I missed a lot of the happenings from the last 24 hours, but today I happened to see a wacky headline. Nicki Minaj praises J.D. Vance as assassin as Erica Kirk sits next to her. This was apparently at something called AmFest, where Nicki Minaj went up on stage to celebrate Trump and a bunch of stuff or whatever, and then I guess while she was busy glazing and gobbling on, like, the administration's wiener, she tried to pay J.D. Vance a compliment by calling him an assassin, which obviously raises some eyebrows as Erica Kirk sits right next to her, whose husband was literally assassinated. Ordinarily, I'd put the clip here so you could hear it for yourself, but I don't want to take a chance of DMCA, especially with how rampant that kind of shit's been going on. You can watch it yourself if you want, though, but she immediately recognizes the blunder. She kind of scholars mated herself there by using that word. To me, it probably sounds like an Austin Powers type moment where, don't say mole, don't say mole, don't say mole, mole. Where she was trying so hard not to use the word assassin, but then for some reason, her fucking neurons couldn't fire properly, and all she could think of for a compliment for J.D. Vance was that he's an assassin. And Erica Kirk tries to, dispel the awkwardness and, reassure her, it's okay and try and make light of it and move on from it. But what a weird compliment to try and pay somebody. Who says that? Oh, this guy's, so epic. He's so awesome. He's an assassin. That's like something a middle schooler would say on fucking Xbox Live or something. What are you talking about? Who says that shit? Now, that's not the only thing I wanted to yap about here. Obviously, that's just a weird, wacky little thing. But Nicki Minaj's presence at an event like this is so head-scratching to me because she herself is not a U.S. citizen. I don't know how many people know this or how many people just forgot. She herself talks about not being a U.S. citizen and that she is literally an illegal immigrant. In 2018, she even made a whole statement about it with what was happening to immigration back then. and how her heart was breaking for it, telling the story of how she came to this country at 5 years old, an illegal immigrant. She was discussing how she can't even imagine being separated from her parents at 5 years old and everything that was happening then. And since, she still has not become an American citizen. In 2024, only a year ago, she once again opened up reiterating, confirming she is still not an American citizen, despite paying so many millions in taxes and all that. So her going on stage yesterday and being like, the president is dashing and handsome, it gives me like the same feeling as someone who's trying so hard to avoid getting in trouble by trying to like butter up the person that can really fuck them. Like, oh, you're just so smart and striking. Devilishly talented, by the way. Did I tell you that? Honestly, I'd go as far as to call you like a god, even an assassin. Like, it feels like she's so over the top. Maybe she's worried about getting deported herself or something, so now she's trying to like suckle the titty here of this administration and like hide in its ranks as, you know, a public figure. So now she's just stuck looking like a fucking imbecile. Yeah, this administration is perfect. Like Frosted Flakes, they're great. Yeah, who just said Epstein files? Someone shoot that guy. Yeah, us U.S. citizens, all of us, my fellow U.S. citizens, we gotta stick together. We love U.S. citizens like me, am I right? That kind of thing, like she's cutting fucking WWE promos. But I think there also might be another explanation here. Again, just another game theory. Maybe she's not looking to protect herself. Maybe she's fishing for a pardon for her sex offender husband. Since Trump likes to hand out pardons like they're fucking Girl Scout cookies, I think there also might be this play from Nicki Minaj here to try and get one of those for her husband, Kenneth Petty, who is literally a registered sex offender. Maybe she's trying to make it so he no longer has to keep re-upping that and getting in trouble when he refuses to do so, like recently when he had to go under house arrest for failure to register as a sex offender. So perhaps maybe she's trying to get in their good graces so she can then float the idea to Trump about like pardoning Kenneth. After the never-ending circus that has been the Epstein files, especially the most recent shenanigans here, it should be painfully obvious that the government is more than willing to bend over backwards to protect sex offenders and the most evil, heinous people on the planet imaginable. So it's not a far-fetched idea to think that maybe Nicki Minaj is making a play like that to try and get that special treatment for her husband. But anyway, I mean, I just found it to be a really interesting fit here. This is one of those situations, you know, the call's coming from inside the house. This shit feels a little odd because she herself is fundamentally the exact opposite of everything Amfest was presenting based on all the other clips I've seen. She is an illegal immigrant, she's not a U.S. citizen, and her husband is a sex offender. I don't know, sports fans, maybe I'm on the crack pipe, but that doesn't exactly sound like the ingredients, the recipe to a perfect fit for the conference she was attending here. But, you know, what do I know at the end of the day? I just wanted to yap about it. That's about it. So, yeah. Alright, let's see this body cam. Let's see what this dweeb did.
How are you, bro? When an entitled YouTuber...
Well, we know what he did, but I mean, how he handled the officers.
They decide to bring him in, but they are unaware of the lengths he's willing to go to turn this situation into content. It is around 3 a.m. on the morning of Saturday, November 15th, 2025, and these Miami Beach police officers stationed on Washington Avenue in Miami Beach, Florida, have reached their patience limit with 22-year-old YouTuber Jack Doherty.
God, looking like that at 22 is so unfortunate. He actually looks like a 12-year-old boy. That's brutal, man. That looks like something you'd see in your middle school yearbook. He also runs like an OnlyFans agency or some shit, too. Imagine Boss Baby being the person handling your paychecks. Eek.
Jack Doherty, who broke away from his group and attempted to engage officers to create content for his channel in the middle of the roadway, creating a safety hazard. Despite multiple warnings, Jack continued recording the video, even ignoring his friends as they told him to stop. As a final warning, officers told him that they would...
Also, I always like to highlight these guys as well, because I think they're even more pathetic than the main clown, because they do this for nothing. I bet this guy doesn't even get paid to hold the camera for Jack Doherty's dog shit streams. I bet he just does it because he tries to suckle some clout out of it. I bet he does it for the love of the game. Oh, Jack, do you need someone to hold your cock while you pee? Yeah, I'll do it. No, you don't need to pay me. The same thing with all the pranksters and shit. All the pranksters who have their friends run into the, like, fast food places with them, they do not see a penny of the revenue that the person makes.
arrest him if he didn't comply, to which Jack replied, "Once I'm done with this, bet." And now, as officers move to make good on that warning, they have no idea that Jack is far from done recording them on this day.
What? No. I got him. Hey, yo, you don't want to go neither. Back up. I'm just saying I got him. Back up.
Nice work, bodyguard.
Back up.
What a hero. He's like actually Spider-Man the way he tried to step in there and save Jack.
You want to go with him? Go to the sidewalk now. Okay. No, I'm chilling. Now.
You want to be funny? We tell you to get on the street, go on the street.
All right, I'm getting out.
Who the you think you are, bro?
I'm getting out the street.
No, you're not. Like, after I do this, who the are you, bro?
I was trying to walk up the street, but
doesn't matter, bro. All you had to do was get in the sidewalk. That's it. But you want to?
Oh, Jack.
Yo, you should have got your man out the road. I was trying to.
Now, as officers proceed to search him, they immediately find even more reasons to take him to jail, but Jack only sees it as another content opportunity, something the officers have yet to realize.
Hey, free Jack!
Who just said that? Like, who actually said that unironically? You should arrest that guy for public cringe. That's worse than indecent exposure out here on the streets, yelling free Jack Doherty. Put that man in cuffs ASAP. He is too much of an embarrassing loser to be part of civilized society. Lock that guy's ass up too.
Oh, good. Chill. Can I take that off and give it to someone? Wait, no, you can't take it off like that. Wait, let me take it. Can I take it off for you?
You have to slide it off your wrist. You can't take it off anyway.
Jeez, big man, you gotta go take it off.
MDMA?
It's in the.
I'll check it out.
Give me some.
There's also.
But no, you really can't take it off that way, sir.
Jack's got all the cool stuff in his Batman utility belt. Oh, wow.
MDMA?
Motherfucker. They're funny, bro. Like, listen, I'm not even doing that. Listen, I get you.
I'm just telling you.
I know. We told them a bunch of times.
No. It's not even that.
No, you're cool.
I was telling you genuinely. I apologize on his behalf.
Why? Brother, you're getting paid to be his bodyguard, not his dad. Why are you apologizing on his behalf, bro? Just go on the sidewalk. You'll get your paycheck later. You don't have to be clowning yourself like this for Jack. Just get the fuck out of here, man.
Bro,
I get you. You're still irritated by it. I'm not tripping. I'm just making it. That's not where I'm coming from. That's not where I'm coming from.
I got you. That's good, bro.
We can't get my watch or someone or no?
What is? I need a watch.
No, but you have to untake. You have to.
I got you.
Yeah, thank you. Can you tell him to pull up here, my friend?
He can take it off. He can take the watch off 05.
We'll do it at the station.
But real quick.
He's afraid of not getting fired for defending him from the cops. That's true. I didn't even stop to consider that. Jack Doherty is such a fucking lobotomite. I bet he would blame his bodyguard for that. Why didn't you beat up the cops, dude? You're fired. I didn't even think of that. So now that behavior makes a little bit more sense. Did not even consider that, because any normal, rational person, that wouldn't even be a thought that would cross their mind. But you have to throw that out the window when talking about Jack Doherty.
We'll do that at the station.
No.
Is this going to be like a timeout thing?
No, he's going to jail.
You really going to take it?
No, it's not the Come on, let's get the road. Come on.
I'm just asking for let us in. I'm just asking so I can get an idea what is going on.
Yeah, he's going to jail.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. That's how we got to learn.
With officers finding 3 hand-rolled...
It is how we gotta learn, unfortunately.
...and half of an orange
Jack Doherty has to learn it the hard way, hopefully.
Consistent with a Schedule 2 amphetamine, Jack is immediately brought to the station. And this is where his entitled behavior leads him to pull another move that he will soon regret.
There's no way he keeps up this machismo in the police station while looking like a Boy Scout. There's not even cameras rolling, Sack Dorky. Why even bother, man? I thought for sure the body cam would just have him like completely abandon the tough guy persona. There's no way. There's no way he tries to puff out his chest.
You'll ask them when you get a chance to.
How long will it take?
I don't know. As soon as the judge call you in, then you'll be fine.
They respect you, so I'm not trying to be a dickhead, Very safe.
I'll answer it. I'll answer it later on. Sorry.
He doesn't want to talk to you, Jack. Nobody does unless they're paid to be around you.
What? Probably no. Probably tomorrow. Maybe. Oh no. This is just a pit stop. All right, come on.
How are you guys?
How are you?
Pretty good, man.
All right.
Cool now, you know.
I'm sorry.
You guys sound like
Gotta
my,
listen, man,
my friend. But,
we got you.
No worries. You have the right to remain silent. Everything you will, right? Because no one said that thing.
We're not questioning you.
Oh, really?
It's kind of how it works. Just face that way for me, please.
That's right.
Yes, still like that.
Are your guys' body cams going?
Oh, he's trying to farm off the body cams. Oh my god, he's such a loser. Holy shit. Oh my god, it's actual bottom of the barrel.
Alright, so here's what's going to happen. I'm going to remove the handcuff from you. Listen.
Oh, yeah.
And then take all your jewelry out.
Okay.
Socks, sneakers, put it on top of the counter. Yes?
Top of the, what?
Counter.
This might seem like a simple order, but to Jack, it's about protecting his jewelry, and he won't even hesitate to instruct officers on how to preserve it.
I'm knocking out tonight.
Unfortunately now, brother.
When do you think I will?
Tomorrow's Saturday, hopefully tomorrow.
Okay, hopefully.
They don't want to be around you either, man. So yeah, hopefully.
So OCD and shit.
I guess you are.
Oh, this shit scratched my shit up. Nah, I'm suing.
Yeah, alright, you think, bro?
I got insurance on it now, you know what I'm saying?
Take the jewelry off, please.
What do I do with this, you know?
Take everything off?
You guys can be like careful with it, you know?
Yeah, of course, man.
I'm so OCD, bro. Delicate.
Alright, everything gets documented, you know?
Alright, cool. No, it's not even about that. It's like, you can't like bend it, you know?
His friends outside?
I don't know.
Because I think he wants to hand that over to them.
Can I call him? I'll do anything to give him this so it doesn't have to be here. Like, please.
You will give him go here.
Just my jewelry. I'll do anything.
I'm down for that. Let him, he got his phone, right?
Yeah, it's right here.
Let him make a phone call.
Thank you.
And
Oh, they're being so nice to him.
Listen, boss man, Jack.
Yes, sir.
When you give him the order, dog, you gotta do that. Like, you could have avoided all of this.
I know. I wish I could have. But like, right when I was getting that order, I turned around and boom, my security guard was there. But like, it was. I know. I'm not gonna like make excuses, you know. Yeah.
Have him come to the station.
Yo, you want to come to this? You got my location?
Just give me the address.
How come? Dave has the location, but you can pick up my jewelry.
Washington Avenue.
Why does Jack always rub his tummy? That's something I've noticed. When he crashes his car, he's rubbing his tummy. When he's getting arrested, he's rubbing his tummy. Why does he do that? I don't really get it. Is it like something from childhood? Like now he just can't help but rub his little belly?
Pick up my jewelry, you know?
So this will be in your cash. You're gonna put all the jewelry in the
pick up my
bag?
jewelry.
In the car?
Matter of fact, yeah, put it all in the bag.
Yeah.
He's gonna go back out and go into your car, or whatever. sitting there.
A nervous
And
tick?
then the guy will walk him in.
I guess. That's a weird one though. I don't usually see that.
He's like, hey, you can get this and get his, the person.
He's checking for abs. Nope. Still out of shape.
No problem.
Sorry, I'm trying to tell him to come here. Yo, can you hear me? Hello.
Ain't no video, just phone calls.
It's just not working. Here, I'll put it right here.
Alright. I'm taking your jewelry off, man. Come on.
Sorry, I'm just trying to tell him to get here.
Just take off, while you're doing that, take off your jewelry. So you can give it to him. We got his 13? No? Not yet.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, we're here.
Alright, where are you?
We're walking there right now.
Okay, bet.
Tell him to have his driver's license and everything.
You should inform the officer up front that the goof troop's coming through, guys.
Someone just have Dave or whoever has their ID.
It's about to get cringe.
You do? I bet.
How much was it again? 440. 100. Hey,
sorry, no, yeah, the cash is cool. You guys got that.
No, look, 300. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You saw that, right?
Yeah, 6, 7.
Hold on in here.
Wait, no.
One
I thought we were giving it to him.
Yeah, oh, you are.
Yeah, we gotta like keep it nice and neat, you know?
Okay, so one here, All right.
No. Probably just give it them hand.
We have to do this first.
All right, y'all.
Okay, 2. All right. 3 right here. 4. Okay.
Thank you.
And then like this.
Can we get a separate bag first so don't scratch it up? You don't got a separate bag?
The watch.
Because it's going to scratch it up. You can't scratch it.
We got you.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys.
Yourself, right? Can you,
Once you get a brace.
here's a problem, right? We made an exception for you to.
This actual fucking parasite. He called his friend and then started recording on his phone. He just needs to stay in jail forever. Like, he's not really a human being anymore. He's legitimately subhuman. His brain is so rotted and poisoned, all he sees is, like, content opportunities, but it's also, like, terrible content. Like, legitimately, it's just bad content. So he's trying to perform for the cameras, and he's still extremely lame and boring. Just keep him in jail, man.
Make a phone call. Yes?
Yes.
And I told you not to record, but you're recording.
I don't know.
So you know what's going to happen now? All these is going with you to the UK. We're not giving this to anybody else.
I can just delete the video.
No. Take your shoes off.
Bro, what? Like,
Take your shoes off. Take your shoes off.
But aren't you guys recording too?
Take your shoes off.
My shoes are off.
Take your socks off.
Alright.
Hey, call the sergeant. 10-12-7. Somebody picking this up is going to the UK.
The what?
Turn around.
Dude, for real?
It's going to the incinerator, bro. We're torching it.
It's a fucking game, man. Okay. Come on.
Hey, be careful. Be careful. This tiny meat might get damaged there. You gotta be... What are you doing in there? Oh, hey, hey, stop it. You're slapping his little almond nuts around.
Hey, it's going to the UK. Everything's going to the UK.
TUK, ending mileage 15031.5.
It's all right. Everything's going to the UK.
Yeah,
They had to change. They had to do a little cut there because Jack got a boner.
Hey, get in there. Trying to be funny.
They didn't want the video to get age restricted.
Okay, copy. Trying to be... Hey, silly, huh?
Damn, he looks so hard in there.
Want to play games?
Yeah, what's up?
I was trying to help him out, so he's going to go straight over.
We actually been very nice. Making an exception for him. Trying to be funny.
I was trying to be very nice with you. You wasn't even going to wait. But now, since you want to do all this, now we're going to do this. So now you're going to wait till at least 6 o'clock in the morning. 7 o'clock in the morning. Then at that point, I have no idea what this is.
Yes, you did. I explained that.
You explained it multiple times, man. But I honestly don't have no idea. No one told me anything.
Also, hey.
Leave the video, yes?
Hey, nah.
No, we can't do that.
No, it's cool because hey, everything is cool. Kill you.
No, we can't. No, we can't.
We can't do it.
For him to go on his phone and do it. No.
Nah, kill you. Nah, it's cool.
You can't do that. No,
hey, what I'm saying to them, hey,
we're recording.
I know where you're coming from, but kill you, man. I'm good.
But can I ask what I'm being
The resistance, one of them.
How is our resistance?
Possibly possession.
What?
Possibly possession. Possession of substance. I caught it. Understand that? Yes.
No, he doesn't know what that word means,
Even
bro.
after realizing the full impact of his actions, Jack's desperate attempt to apologize only becomes another display of his vanity.
No chance, my friend. I know I f***ed up, shouldn't have filmed. I get it.
You taking it with you to the UK, bro?
What does that mean?
He go with you. He goes to TUK with you.
But then when I leave, I just get it?
Yeah, they'll give it back. Yeah, of course, huh?
Alright.
Yeah.
I just thought it might be a process after.
No. They give it to you when you get released. Yeah.
No, but I don't get out.
Huh?
No, but I don't get out.
Hopefully tomorrow, man, but probably not in the morning anymore, you know?
No, really? This sucks. I really have
Hey, I'll try to help you, man. All right.
Ultimately, Jack
That's
Doherty
true, they
was
did try
charged
to
with
help him.
felony possession of controlled substance without prescription, Misdemeanor, resisting without violence, possession of cannabis. He was later released on a $3,500 cash bond. But true to his nature, Jack continued milking the incident for content after his release. He even uploaded footage officers had accidentally recorded on his phone after not realizing the camera was still running. In a later interview with TMZ, Jack described the arrest as the worst day of his life, claiming he was stuck in a small cell for 5 hours before being moved to a larger holding room for another 10 hours. He even warned others to stay away from jail, while still managing to put his entitlement on full display. It now seems like Jack is using the experience to create even more police-related content for his channel, continuing to profit off the incident, at least until another group of officers decides to draw the line and take him in again. Whether you're on patrol...
Can't wait till that happens. Pretty cool body cam. That was pretty cool. Who paid his cash bond? His pappy. His dada. You see the Marvel Rivals Cyclops trailer has some of the craziest animation.
Chrono anomaly located. Moving in. Target identified.
I haven't played Marvel Rivals in so long.
Not exactly a warm welcome, Nueva York.
This is a very good style. The Marvel Rivals cinematics have been really hype. Damn. Oh, this is the dinosaur, I saw that. Oh, that's cool. Oh wow, it begins today. I'm telling you, if they do an animated show in this style, it would go so hard. It definitely would.
That everything and everyone may not be quite what they appear to be.
Oh, I get it.
What do you get, Jackson?
He's nuts.
Well, aren't you excited to find out what your poor unfortunates are making
when
of
you
all
put it in
this
that
and how
frame.
you might avoid any more...
Well, this is pretty fucking easy. Brad's frozen in fear yet again, but we're making great progress.
Why did all the spooky shits just stop happening?
I don't know, all of it's just come to a screeching halt. Why don't we just use the radio that's on the ship that we've already used twice?
The door of fate.
No
shall
using
open.
radios. That's cheating.
I've been waiting for you.
I just don't understand what the fuck the point is. Like, we're here looking for a radio that's over 100 years old when we have a modern radio on the ship that we just walked by. Oh, wait. Look at these photos, Jackson. They show you possible futures.
Let me have a look.
I just watched the man kill himself in that one. You see,
Let me have a turn.
You get all kinds of cool slideshows.
Yeah, move. Let me have a go.
I've got some bad news for the fortune on that one, Jackson.
Why'd you pause it?
There's a curse of Twitch edgelording.
What?
You don't want to know, Jackson. It's a ferocious curse.
Oh, I see. Surely the scariest reality that we face is in Twitch chat.
Nothing can compete. How the fuck do I...
You just have to join them, Charlie. Get in chat and start spamming.
Don't worry, I'm coming.
Here, come in here. We can get a message out.
That dead body looked so goofy, like someone sucked all the soul out of his dick and he just deflated. He didn't look like he died at all. How the fuck does this radio still work?
Okay. At least there's someone listening. The signal's in.
I'm getting stage fright.
Turn it off.
Oh.
Say nothing. Just don't say anything.
I should have.
Don't give them any information. We don't want anyone else cursed.
Well, in that case, I refuse. That was my one chance.
Conrad, you fucking idiot! You blew it.
Yo.
Now we'll never be free.
Check it out.
Is there another radio down there?
You think we'll find a cell phone this time?
This has got to lead somewhere. Maybe we can find a way to get the power back.
We need to get that radio working.
I think someone should wait here in case a message comes through.
I gotta be honest. I don't think I'm gonna make it down there in my shape.
I'll go.
Right.
Obviously.
I'm back in it. I was sending a
I
text.
can do this. I should be the one to go. Are you kidding me? You? Come on.
Sounds like you're scared of someone stepping out of your shadow.
Scared of my idiot brother getting himself killed?
That was
How
fucked
about
up.
showing me some brotherly love?
I feel like the two brothers haven't spoken at all throughout the entire game.
They really haven't, except when he told a shitty, scary story.
I'm coming too.
Hey, what? Julia, no.
You're not my bodyguard. I can take care of myself.
Propose, damn it.
Whoa, whoa. If Julia says she can handle it, she can handle it.
Fuck yeah, girl power.
Case closed.
Okay.
No, she did not look like she was confident in her abilities there at all. Just don't say anything. Don't let him know we're okay. No,
I think we're dead.
We'll wait here by the radio.
Whoa, why
Hey.
didn't he? Yeah. he's just angry. You won't talk to me, fine.
that was the most sassy shit ever, like a middle school girl. Oh, leaving me on red, huh? Yeah, take this, you filthy animal.
Less than an hour left, people are saying. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Man, you really do
finish it in
like
one
big.
sitting.
You do big generalizations. I've been looking at the chat almost exclusively, and only one person has said less than an hour left.
Well, I was looking at my chat.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
We'll wait here by the radio.
But still only one person said it here as well. But the chat's not moving, so I'm just staring at that one message. It's really adding up.
Hey.
It's just constantly weighing on you, yeah.
We've got to split.
Why? Wait, how does that help?
Inspect. I'm not concerned. Ah, there was nothing. What the fuck?
She just wanted to hold his hand. The fuck was the point of that?
Please tell me you have an escape plan.
Yes. But I'm not going to tell you about it. I'm going to say nothing.
Why? We need to be on the same page.
It's going to be a surprise to all of us.
But Americans have smashed their way into a foreign land and come up short.
Well, then I'm not gonna control my heartbeat.
I'm going to just whistle so he knows where we are. Oh, that was actually entirely on me. I wasn't paying attention.
Well, my rebreather!
Wait, that was part of my plan.
Oh, it actually worked. We blinded him in his one good eye.
Stop! It's in one of us, isn't it?
Take the ball, Jackson. Brad must survive. Or try and save us both.
Breathed any weird mist.
It was him.
Please, I promise.
It was Brad. He couldn't stop himself.
He's been huffing it, yes. Snorting it like
He
crack.
loves,
I can feel it.
he loves the mist.
I use it like a goddamn inhaler.
I have asthma.
Come on, man. There is no mist.
Oh, that's convincing.
Ah!
I tried.
Julia, you
Oh,
bitch!
his eyebrows are still twitching. You killed my brother's boyfriend. I mean, my boyfriend's brother. Brad's entire story was hiding under a bed on the small boat for half of the game. And then showing up out of nowhere and dying.
Well, it's even worse than that. His whole story arc was, I'm a coward, alright, I'm gonna be brave, and he gets shot.
Oh, maybe the Kraken's about to attack, because I'm outside now.
Yeah, like I said, in one of the photos, that was something that happened.
What, like tentacles? Giant tentacles?
Mm-hmm. Which is why I said it reminds me of the Obra Dinn. God, Obra Dinn was a good game.
I remember recommending that to you, and you didn't think you'd like it.
I do remember that happening as well.
Did you stream that one?
I did not. I was in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, that's right.
What the fuck just happened here? What the
Were you in an elevator, by any chance?
No, I don't know. What the fuck just happened there?
Uh-oh. I may have just broken our only way up the boat.
I can't hear you over the sound of the distributor cap being destroyed in front of me.
Yeah, that's what I just said. I did that.
Oh, that was you?
I dropped the elevator on it, if that's what you mean.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. You also sicked the rats on me, so...
Yeah, well, there's no rats. I can't see any rats.
Oh, it's Ghost Brad.
It's me! It's me! Don't! It's me!
Oh.
It's me! Oh, you bitch! It's me! Why is everyone...
Alright, fine.
It's me, I promise.
I'll accept
I promise.
you. I'll accept you into my ranks.
Hey.
Why does everyone see her as a bad person?
I liked this. Not nearly as good as Until Dawn in terms of narrative or the decisions. Yeah, I don't think I would have enjoyed it as much if I didn't play it with you, though. I think if I played this alone, I'd be pretty disappointed. All right. I gotta say, I don't understand what the fuck the point of that after credit scene was. I think you could have just assumed that they were still wandering the sea aimlessly.
I mean, that's what they showed beforehand as well.
Who are you?
Good answer, Jackson.
Well, you're in control, aren't you? Please?
I'm not. I have no control over what's happening now.
Oh, what? You could have told me that. I thought you were in control.
Wait, what happened?
Why is everything red?
Did you stab me? Wait, what the fuck?
Is he being abducted? What the fuck's going on?
I'm being impaled by a rat. Thanks for the tier 1, Monchris. How did that happen?
What happened?
A rat.
There's nothing wrong with you on my screen.
A rat popped out of his stomach.
Why did you do that?
There's a rat here.
Don't stab it! It's not there!
Oh, I was fooled!
I told you 3 times there's no rat!
I didn't believe you!
Oh, there's a rat! There's a rat in your trousers. That's weird.
About 5 months ago, I made a video covering the tragic story of a streamer named Raphael Gravin, known online as Jean Parmenov. He was a streamer who was, for a long period of time, physically and verbally abused by people he considered to be his closest friends for their kick content. And they were in the middle of a kick marathon where Jean was once again the punching bag and the spittoon for them to basically torture throughout the entire thing. And after enduring so much exploitation and abuse, he eventually passed away on stream during this marathon. It is a disturbing, horrible thing to watch, and it is an extremely sad story. Obviously, people were very upset, rightfully outraged about the whole thing, so there were calls for action to try and get some justice here, get these kick streamers held accountable for their potential role in his passing. And I wanted to give you a little update because it's been a while. This had been a lengthy investigation that is still ongoing, but 2 streamers here involved in this have been taken into custody. Owen Sananzin. Oh, I sound like a fucking idiot. Wow, I can't read that last name at all. I sound like I'm malfunctioning, like someone's got me on the DJ's turntable and he keeps remixing it. Owen and Safine Hamadi. They were taken into custody yesterday as part of a months-long probe into an on-camera death broadcast via the Kick platform. Now, many of you might remember the initial response from those involved in this marathon of abuse was to basically deny all responsibility, saying things like, his health was just bad, he liked to smoke and stuff, really bad stuff. Sucks to see him gone. He was like my best bud, my best pal. I love that guy, man. I'm real torn up over it. I can't believe it. But I had nothing to do with it. You guys are fucking stupid for thinking I had something to do with it. In fact, you're the monster for even thinking that me on camera beating him and, strangling him and all this had anything to do with his passing or anything at all. Ridiculous. That's been their whole strategy, is to just deny it and pretend like they're best friends and they're still so torn up that he's gone. Can't believe that this happened. It boiled down to them just playing a sad song on the world's smallest violin about how everyone's being so mean to them without stopping to consider their feelings about their friend dying during the stream of them abusing him for many days. And then, at one point, if I remember correctly, they even threatened legal action for people saying some defamatory things or whatever. It was a fucking mess. It was embarrassing and cruel. But it looks like French authorities are not buying the crocodile tears here from those Kick streamers. They're being held on charges including assault, incitement to hatred, abuse of a vulnerable person, and recording and broadcasting violent images, according to the chief prosecutor. Now, you'll also notice in the paragraph above that an autopsy revealed that the death was not caused by intervention by a third party. This means that Raphael Gravin did not pass away due to physical trauma or any injuries that he suffered at the hands of the streamers or anything like that. It was due to other medical conditions. So you'll notice that they're not pursuing charges of homicide. They're not trying to get these big slam dunk charges of these streamers killed this man on stream. Instead, they're going for what is clearly evident in all of the footage of their streams together. Physical abuse, assault, stuff like that. Which I think is pretty obvious. You can watch them do that. That is the bulk of their content. They were abusing this man. They were exploiting this man. And they were recording all of it for their content, and they were making money off it. It was their careers built off the back of their abuse of this man. It is fucking sickening stuff. So even though he may not have passed away as a result of all of the abuse he suffered from them, it certainly didn't help his underlying medical conditions in any way, shape, or form. We also have that text message that Raphael Gravin sent to his mother, talking about how awful it is, the abuse that he suffered, that kind of thing. So they certainly weren't exactly angels here, and they didn't do anything to help him in any way. Even if they weren't directly responsible for his death, I definitely think it didn't help things at the very least. And these charges, I think, are probably pretty strong. I would imagine they stick because you can watch all of them yourself. It's all just right there at your fingertips. It would be shocking if they don't end up behind bars. If this doesn't lead to them going to the slammer, I really would be stunned. This had been many months investigating. There is hours and hours and hours worth of content showcasing their abuse of this individual. I feel like it's an extremely strong case, but we'll see how it all shakes out. If you remember, they were actually taken in by authorities a while back, but they were released. This, I do think, is different, especially after months of investigating, so I'm pretty confident that there will be at least some level of justice here for everything they did. What that looks like with time in jail, I don't know. I guess we'll see, but this should be a very severe punishment. What they did to that guy is beyond fucked up, and his passing is extremely sad. So yeah, I just wanted to kind of give you an update here to the story, and really, that's about it. So yeah. I'm sure you can't tell just by looking at me because I'm being very brave about it, but I am currently suffering from a severe itch in my mid-back. And it's in this unfortunate position where no matter how hard I try, I just can't quite get after it. I've been desperately trying to scratch it, and I know we're not animals, so we have tools, and I've been trying to utilize one of them, the longest object I have around me, but even then, this pin doesn't quite get to where I need it to, so I can't do it. If only there was some drunk 56-year-old woman that could hit me with her car while I'm walking down the sidewalk. Then maybe I'd stop thinking about this fucking itch. And luckily, I know just the woman for the job.
This lady's crazy.
It's a terrifying video. A youngster riding his dirt bike apparently targeted by a driver.
Oh my God!
The woman behind the wheel seems determined to run him over.
Oh my God!
I was scared for my son's life.
That's certified Dukes of Hazzard type shit right there. That lady's been playing a little too much GTA Online. So this is a 56-year-old woman who was hitting the sauce a bit hard. She was reportedly intoxicated at the time of this encounter and says she doesn't even remember doing this, where she literally fucking pulled that shit around, driving on the sidewalk, looking to just splatter this kid like it's Halo 3. She's dropping that lead foot, she's going pedal to the metal, just trying to run this kid over, all because, who knows? No one has any fucking clue because there wasn't like an argument or anything. It's not like this kid fucking, canned off of her vehicle there or anything or gave her the finger or anything. There was nothing that led up to this. He was just minding his own business, practicing some tricks, and she snapped. She lost it, went just fucking ballistic here and decided to go on like a murderous rampage, just driving up on the sidewalk, running him down.
Jennifer Taylor is the boy's mom. She says 13-year-old Bryson was riding his dirt bike with friends in their suburban neighborhood outside Spokane, Washington, when a lady driving by lost it.
She just spotted him and she was his next target and turned the wheel and came after him. There was no words exchanged. Nothing was done.
Do you have any idea what her motivation might have been?
The police said that she was intoxicated and that just prior to all of this, she had tried to break into a home. And apparently after all of this, she went back to that home and broke in again. And that's where they found her.
What an interesting afternoon she had there, huh? Hit the brewskis a little hard, a little butt chugging to the natty lights. Next thing you know, you're trying to break into a house, then trying to run some child over in your vehicle, then you're going back to that house trying to break in again, and they throw you in cuffs. That's a full day right there. What an adventure. Also, in all of the coverage I've seen of this, every video has a title like this where it's video allegedly shows woman driving up on sidewalk trying to hit a child with her car, or this Inside Edition title, video appears to show this woman trying to run a child over with her car on the sidewalk. Like, I understand, like, they're just covering their own ass legally, but what do you mean it appears to show that? That's what happened. There's no wiggle room that this is just like some baseless allegation. You can watch it unfold. It's not AI. They arrested the woman. She even admitted to the drinking and driving, being intoxicated behind the wheel, and says that her memory's a little foggy on that whole trying to run over a child on his dirt bike thing. She probably views that as a bunch of hoopla because she can't remember it. Like, oh no, I may have been drinking and driving, but no, that's very unlike me. I would never do something like that. And since I don't remember it, you can't punish me for it. Checkmate.
According to the police report, she denied drinking alcohol or consuming any drugs, but then changed her story and admitted to drinking alcohol. While trying to put her in the back of a patrol car, she resisted and even tried to kick a deputy. The woman has been charged with criminal trespass, DUI, and assault. She lives in the neighborhood where today lots of people want her punished severely.
Yeah, it sounds reasonable to me. She should be punished severely. She tried to use her car like a fucking torpedo. She was a heat-seeking missile trying to hunt down a child on his dirt bike for no reason. Not that there'd ever be a reason for it. Like, even if the kid did just start shooting spitballs at her car windshield or something, that still wouldn't be an excuse or anything. But this was literally just completely unprovoked across the board. It was a kid just riding his dirt bike in her neighborhood, and she lost her mind. She's off her gourd. She should absolutely be punished severely. I don't know why they just already released her back out there in the middle of all this. She's a danger. She is a menace. So yeah, the neighbors are absolutely right to be fearful of her and demanding that there should be severe consequences for what she did here. This isn't some innocent whoopsie-daisy moment here. Oh, come on, guys. Who gave Ruth access to the Tito's? You know what happens when she drinks. She can't help but get in her vehicle and try and run over children. Ah, God. She's so quirky, oh boy. And I haven't even begun to scratch the surface of the rest of her shenanigans from that afternoon of trying to break into homes twice. Like, Jiminy Christmas, she sounds like a loose cannon. So apparently, she was telling deputies that she had taken her dog for a ride and was looking for other dogs to socialize with, and said she stopped after noticing dogs in a fenced yard and denied knowing the homeowner or attempting to enter the home. And then also told the deputies she didn't remember the earlier incident of trying to run over that child on the dirt bike. She also initially denied consuming drugs or alcohol, but then later sang a different tune. So her explanation is, no, you see, I was taking my dog for a ride. We were, cruising around looking for other pooches to socialize my pup with, and I saw some dogs in a fenced-in yard, so I had to stop. That's normal behavior, right? That totally makes sense for what I'm doing out here, and this supposed possible burglaries, just a misunderstanding. So she was booked on charges of first-degree attempted assault, DUI, first-degree criminal trespass, and then at her court appearance the next day, the Superior Court Commissioner of Spokane County ordered her release on her own recognizance, and she was released without posting bond. I just don't understand why this is so commonplace. I really don't. She is dangerous. She attempted to run over a child while blackout drunk behind the wheel of her vehicle. What the fuck?
Horrifying. She's clearly using her vehicle to attack a child, goes this social media comment. Unbelievable. She tried to assault a child with a vehicle, goes another.
You saw that video.
Yeah.
It's frightening.
Very frightening.
She could have run him over. She could have killed him.
Mm-hmm.
Where do you think she should be right now?
I think she should be in jail, off the streets, not able to hurt anyone else.
Oh my God!
I agree with that sentiment 100%. She should be in the slammer. I don't think this is being taken seriously enough. Like, even the people that are commenting saying that she was attempting to assault the child with her vehicle, I would go a step further. I think this is just blatant attempted murder. Going out of her way, driving down the sidewalk, chasing this child in her car, just going, like, barreling down the sidewalk to try and run this kid over. That, to me, feels like she is trying to kill this kid. And again, it is entirely random. Comes out of nowhere. There was nothing that led up to it. She just snapped because she's drunk and lost her fucking mind, I guess. She is not safe to be around in any capacity whatsoever. Anyway, I saw this, had to yap about it, fucking crazy stuff. The woman hasn't been, like, identified or anything, but she is a 56-year-old woman who apparently even just lives in that area and just decided randomly, I'm gonna try and hit this child with my car. And thus she did. Come hell or high water, she was going to try and accomplish that task. Luckily, she was unsuccessful. Luckily, the kid was okay. But yeah, I do think she should be in jail right now. Not back out there on the streets. Anyway, that's about it. See ya.
Initiating moisture.
Yeah, this movie is fucking great. Chances are you don't know anything about Parasite, haven't seen anything from it, unless you've seen people online constantly praising it and jerking off about it. But they're jerking off for a good reason. This movie is magnificent. In essence, the movie is about rich versus poor. You have a less fortunate family and a very fortunate, very wealthy 1% family. And at some point, one of the children from the less fortunate family begins tutoring the daughter of the rich family and begins to brew a scheme to exploit them. The first half of the movie is spent setting up the difference between the two classes. They use a lot of humor during this period, and the humor for the most part lands. Some jokes fall flat, it could be a translation thing, but for the most part the humor's on point. they immediately show you what it's like being on the bottom of the food chain. They have them, trying to steal Wi-Fi from upstairs. There's a fumigation crew going around. They keep the windows open so the fucking chemicals blow in while they're folding pizza boxes, so that way they get free fumigation. They are not doing well. They're just struggling to get by. There's drunk people pissing on their property, damn near using the drunk man's urine as a shower to save money on water. It is not a good living situation, but at some point, the son gets a break and gets to tutor a rich family for pay. When you see the rich family, it's totally different. It's beautiful. It's an incredible landscape, and quite literally, the difference in their social status is shown just in the altitude of where they live. The less fortunate family lives in a basement. The rich family lives in a hilltop mansion. And this changes their perspective on things drastically. For example, a biblical rainstorm blows in, one that would make Moses wet his pants in fear, comes in, and the rich family just views it as just a beautiful thing put there for their own entertainment. This storm is a blessing, they say in the movie. It looks great through their windows. Their son goes out camping in it because to them, it's no big deal. It's just a cute little storm. But to the less fortunate family, that shit is disaster because it floods their home, their basement. It gets ruined. Sewage spraying everywhere. The fucking toilets overflowing, spewing shit out like some type of volcanic eruption of ass feces. It's very different. And they do a great job of showing you all of these things. There's so much attention to detail and so many great shots to establish these things. Even just something as simple as going from the rich house to their own place. The difference in the journey. They have to go down like fucking 50 flights of stairs, like it's a reverse Rocky montage, going from the top of the food chain back down to the basement. It's just a really cleverly made movie that does a great job of bringing you into the universe and making you care about the characters. And they don't set up the rich families like some evil, cartoonishly mustache-twirling evil villains, spitting on the poor. Get away from me. Oh, I must wash my hands now because it was near poverty. Oh my goodness. I won't shit right for a week. I'll have to have 2 maidens wipe my ass. They don't do that. They actually have you care about that family as well. But it shows you the difference, even in the unintentional elitism. It is just so well crafted. I can't gush about this movie enough. The acting is on point as well. It's so good. I really, really cared about pretty much every character, and their performances were super fucking solid. What I imagine the biggest turnoff will be for this movie is it's entirely subtitles. Unless you speak the language, you're going to be reading subtitles the entire movie. So if you're unaccustomed to that, like if you don't watch anime, if you haven't opened your third eye and started anime yet, you're not going to be used to reading subtitles in a movie, I imagine. And for a lot of people, that's probably a turnoff. But I definitely think it's worth it, even if this is your first time reading subtitles in a movie, going in a subtitle virgin, the subs crew coming in. It's definitely worth it. This movie, it has such a clever story to tell. Its humor is great. And at the second half of the movie, there's a tonal shift, a huge turning point where it gets very dark and very serious, very real. And I didn't expect it, and it was so great. It's just this whole movie is really, really good. Plugging Parasite into the moist meter, I'm giving it a 95%. For me, it's tied for my favorite movie of the year, tied with Joker. I really can't decide which I like more. They're both great movies. Parasite, though, is something entirely unique that I haven't seen before. I'm unfamiliar with the work of Bong Joon-ho, the director of this piece. The only film I've seen from him is Snowpiercer, which I liked, but he has a whole catalog of bangers, which I'm probably going to go visit for the first time after seeing this, because this was just such an incredible display of talent, just across the board. Writing, cinematography, just everything. It nails it. It is a great movie that I can't recommend enough. That's it. See ya. There's a phenomenon where some viewers get so parasocially latched onto a streamer, like more so than a newborn to their mother's titty, that they will actually carve out pieces of their paycheck solely for their favorite streamer. And it gets to such an extreme degree in some cases that some viewers will even donate all of their money to their favorite streamer. And I'm not saying that as an exaggeration. It has happened multiple times. Of course, it's not the most common thing in the world, but the fact that it's happened at all, and more than once, should be enough to have you scratch at your chinny chin chin and go, It's just so weird. A year ago, I covered the story of the man in China who donated all of his money and all of his family's savings to the tune of $550,000 to a streamer just so she would call him bro. Brother, every streamer on the planet will call you bro for free. But he wanted that. It was so special and so important to him that he ruined his life and jeopardized the future of his family just to send all of that money to that streamer to hear her refer to him as bro. It's fucking insanity. Like, it's actually unbelievable. And you know what else is unbelievable? Our cheeky Black Friday sale offer. 20% off of all of our soaps using any creator code. Go to usecheeky.com right now and get the best soap in the universe. Anyway, this is the reason why I'm yapping about this topic again here today. I just read this. A woman in China had donated all of her and her husband's money to her favorite live streamer that she was obsessed with. This one is just diabolical. I just have to talk about this. It is so outrageous. It sounds like it's just a made-up plotline in a Hallmark movie for the sake of conflict, but it's real, apparently. A man in central China has filed for divorce after learning his wife blew their life savings on a male streamer, sending him $94,000 and leaving the family deep in debt. We're going to take a breather here for a second to really let that marinate. $94,000 she sent of her and her husband's money to this stranger who she became obsessed with through watching his streams. This is already very different than the others of its kind because it is a woman who is now donating all this money to a male streamer because she is obsessed with him. Normally, the meme is like the desperate, lonely, virgin loser is throwing cash and cum at his favorite female streamer's stream to try and get her attention so she'll fall in love with him and be his romantic partner for life, and he bankrupts himself in that pursuit. And while that has happened in the past, this is very, very different, and it is heartbreaking for the husband in this story here. The husband spent 8 years living frugally and funneling nearly all of his income to his wife, hoping to give her a sense of security. This guy was literally living and breathing to try and, make his wife comfortable and happy. So all of his money that he was earning through being very cost conscientious and everything that he was working towards, he was letting his wife hold. But his wife, unfortunately, was viewing this money as the streamer's money that she just had the privilege of giving it to him. Basically, she didn't even view this money as theirs. Basically, she viewed this as her holding that streamer's cash, and she couldn't wait to give it all to him. It's fucking concerning. It is alarming. According to South China Morning Post, he saved $163,000 during that time, all of which he entrusted to her. But when he recently asked to check the account, his wife refused, raising suspicions, and she later broke down and admitted the money was gone. Fucking devastating. That is tragic. Not only is all the money gone, but your wife is so obsessed with another man that she's never met or anything, and it is confirmed in this report that they have never met offline, at least allegedly, I suppose. But she is so obsessed with another man that she is willing to give all of your money, all of your hard-earned clams that you were entrusting to your wife whom you love and want to share this beautiful future with together. All of that is now vanished because she wanted to give it to some other guy. Now, of course, this would still be tragic even if she was giving it to somebody else for an entirely different reason, like she just really likes Queso's streams and he was struggling during egging on, so she donated all of her and her husband's money to Queso cheering him on. That would still be a universe collapsing moment. But the fact that she was doing it to another streamer whom apparently she was so obsessed with, and I imagine in a romantic way based on how all of this reads, that is just another layer of gut-wrenching. It's just so fucking awful. Out of the 1.16 million yuan, she tipped 670k to a male live streamer she followed obsessively. She couldn't explain where the rest of the money went. On top of that, she had borrowed another 11.2k from online lenders, pushing the family into debt. This is the husband. Lou said he lived in a bare bones rental costing 42 USD a month while sending nearly every spare cent home. His wife has been a full-time caregiver for their child since they married 8 years ago. Yep. She cared more about that live streamer than her own child and husband, putting them all into debt, ensuring that this family was going to have a very hard time raising this child because they now have nothing. She was so fucking obsessed that she sent them into financial oblivion here just for a crumb of attention from this live streamer. It's sickening. Like, it's actually just despicable. I've been saving money on food and expenses and offered all my money to her. However, she gave the money to another man, he told Hinin TV, adding that he felt stabbed in the back and no longer loved her. That sounds about par for the course. That is the ultimate betrayal, and it makes sense that he would fall out of love with her following this revelation. The wife admitted she became obsessed with the streamer. Chat logs reportedly showed her asking him to call her baby, though she insisted they never met offline. With the savings wiped out and 80,000 yuan in debt, Lu now plans to recover half of the couple's common property before filing for divorce. Just crazy. I hope he gets whatever he needs here in order to rebuild his life, because it's basically starting from scratch now thanks to her. I also hope she doesn't get to keep the child. I hope he gets full custody, because clearly she can't be trusted with the welfare of another human being, considering she was willing to spend all of their money on a complete fucking stranger just so he'd call her baby. Like, that is not a mom. That is a terminal gooner. So hopefully, I'm rooting for the husband in this case. Based on all available information, it seems like this should be a slam dunk for him. But man, I don't even know where you go from this point forward in his shoes. That's so fucking tough. It's heartbreaking. And in stories like this, I always wonder if the streamer ever gets made aware of it. I understand there's no obligation for the streamer to give the money back, but I feel like if the streamer in this case heard what happened and what was actually going on, I imagine he'd probably want to help the guy here, at least in some capacity, right? You would think. Because, come on, if you boil it down, this is the guy's money that was being distributed like Johnny fucking Appleseed by his wife without him ever even knowing it. So you basically got your hands on some other guy's money that he never even knew he was missing in the first place. That's gotta feel terrible, right? I don't know, I just feel like if the streamer knew, he'd probably want to at least give some of it back. I imagine he's not going to have all $94,000 still readily available or anything, but I just imagine if they knew, they would probably want to help. And that's how I feel about a lot of these cases, like the last one we covered, I suppose, with the hundreds of thousands of dollars donated to that female streamer. I imagine if she ever knew, she'd probably want to give it back too. I don't know. But I never really hear about that happening, so I'm guessing they never even catch wind of it, or I guess maybe they don't care. That's also equally possible. I just have to imagine with that amount of money, you would know a little something about the person donating it, especially if they're asking you to call them baby. I would think that there'd probably be some kind of knowledge on who's behind that account. For example, back, it was probably 2016, 2017, someone donated $31,000 to me. The first thing I did was try and reach that person to find out who the fuck this was, because that could have been someone that was about to take their own life and just giving all their money away, which is fucking terrifying. Or it could have been someone that's making an extremely financially irresponsible decision that's ruining their life. Or it could genuinely be a multimillionaire that's just throwing around money because it doesn't matter to them anymore. That third thing happens occasionally in the streaming space, where some fucking crazy, wumbo rich person just donates a lot of money willy-nilly for fun. And in the case of that moment, that was the case. That person was the CEO of a pretty large company overseas, and I talked to them pretty extensively for a little while, offering multiple times to send that money back, because even still, that is just way too much to just be giving away. But the point I'm making is, I feel like in most cases, when a donation number gets that high, this crazy, you'd probably at the very least be curious enough to know who's, Scrooge McDuck over here tossing around all this meat, right? So I just feel like you'd probably know a little something about the person. So when a story like this breaks, I think you would probably catch wind of it, but I don't know. I guess not. I just feel really bad for the husband. That's kind of the meat and potatoes of it. I just really hope he's able to rebuild his life after what his wife fucking did to him. It's just terrible. I'm wishing him and his child the best. That's really about it. So yeah. Urgh! That's the noise Mario makes in Super Mario 64 when he takes damage. Not the best impression, but probably not the worst either. And right now, Mario is making those noises because he's taking damage in real life, judging by the reviews on his new movie. This has nothing to do with today's video topic, by the way, but right before I started filming, I saw the headlines that Super Mario Galaxy is, like, bad. So it's getting pretty terrible reviews, which surprised me because I assumed it would be business as usual. I liked the last Mario movie. I thought this would be more of the same. And the last Mario movie had average reviews. This one has catastrophic reviews. People talking about it like they went in there and Mario gave them a fucking knuckle sandwich and a wet willy. They hate it. And definitely had me raise an eyebrow there because it makes me wonder, is it actually bad or what the hell's gone wrong? Not that it matters because it's Mario. It's still going to gross $1 billion. But I'm very curious to see how this movie actually is on Thursday. Anyway, though, today's video topic is kind of a smorgasbord of things. There's a lot that I want to blabber about. First and foremost, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Steel Ball Run. It's the newest season of JoJo's. It's part 7. It's been very highly anticipated. Most of you know I like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Most of you also know the fandom does not like me at all. They treat me like Bikini Bottom treated SpongeBob when he had the bad breath. I'm ugly, and I'm proud. And the reason why they don't like my take on it. I love JoJo's Part 1, Part 2, Part 5, and I haven't finished Part 6 because of Netflix's release schedule for it, but I like everything I've seen in Part 6. Coming close. Get ready. Hope you're sitting down. I don't like Parts 3 and 4. I know. Steam collectively just exploded out of people's ears. Part 3 was okay. I didn't love it. It just dragged so much. And Part 4, it falls into my least favorite genre of anime, which is slice of life. It's predominantly slice of life until Kira's introduced, and I loved Kira. Everything that happened when Kira came was wonderful. Everything before that, way too slice of lifey for me. Is what it is. Anyway, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Steel Ball Run just dropped episode 1. You may have seen, even if you're not familiar with the property, that it's one of the highest rated anime episodes ever. And fans were really excited to get more. Only to be met with this fucking wedgie that second stage, episode 2, will be coming at some point in 2026. No release date, not even a release month. Just this idea of episode 2 coming out at some point this year. Very, very disappointing. Now, I mentioned with part 6, I didn't actually finish it because of Netflix's release schedule. They did something called batch release, where they released it in parts, but not in the way that you're thinking. Not like in the way that some anime do, where it's like part 1 and then like 6 months later, part 2, which is like a whole nother season. Netflix did it in like a really counterintuitive way, and it just completely ruined the momentum of the show. And it seems like, based on this, they're doing the same thing with part 7 here, Steel Ball Run. They released episode 1, it was a banger. Now we have to wait who knows how long for episode 2 or the next batch of episodes. It's just straight up poop, because what's even the point in releasing the episode here? Why? People are just going to forget about it in like 6 or 8 months, however long it is, until episode 2 finally fucking pops out of the oven here. They squeak it out. Like, it's just, you kill all of the momentum. Everyone that got invested in episode 1 has nothing to do for 6 or 8 months and will just drop it most likely. That's what happened to me as a fan of the property already. So if someone like me who's already invested in the property couldn't even like keep up with the release schedule on part 6, what fucking hope is there for a casual fan to keep caring about it? You know what I mean? It's very silly. As many people talk about these days, weekly releases are just the best for shows. Hands down. I think the binge model is obsolete. That's just for gluttonous heathens at this point. I see no value in the binged model unless you just want to endlessly consume and forget. There's just only positives to doing weekly releases for a show or anime, because then it's always top of mind. It keeps stretching out the hype and the momentum. It allows for conversations around each episode. It lets people get excited and get invested, as opposed to just like one big drop and then everyone's all over the place with it. It's hard to talk about it because everyone's at different points, and I know I've yapped about that a lot. It's just crazy to me that we still have things like this happen. It just doesn't make sense. So, very disappointed with how Netflix is handling Steel Ball Run. Hopefully, they do have like this big come to Jesus moment and realize like maybe we shouldn't wait till the end of the year, which is the speculation, for episode 2 to come out. Maybe we should do it a little bit sooner here. But I guess we'll see. I doubt they're going to change course, but who knows. What we do know, though, is that there's a lot of butts getting fucked right now by Sony. There was a huge price increase that was just announced recently about how basically everything's going up by at least $100. So PS5 disc edition goes from $550 to $650. The digital only goes to $600, and the PS5 Pro goes all the way to $900, a $150 price hike. Now, the reasoning they gave for the price hike is, I think you can guess it, things like RAM shortages and just everything we've been seeing across the tech space, citing like big global changes, that kind of thing. But I think their numbers are a load of hooey. I think this is a pretty steep price hike that I don't think is necessarily solely driven by what we've seen like with RAM and all of that. I think they figured that they could probably get away with it and it probably wouldn't hurt their bottom line. They're also probably right. I think people will still continue to buy PS5s even at $900 for the Pro. Yeah, it sucks. Not a very happy announcement here. You best start believing in face fucking. You're in one. And it won't just be Sony. We're going to be seeing price increases pretty much across the board on tech, I imagine. Even though I did see some glimmers of hope, like some good news, like with the AI, floundering that we've been seeing recently with OpenAI and all that. So maybe there's like signs of life there that, everything won't get absurdly expensive instantly. But I don't know. It's hard to have any level of hopium at this point in that industry. Anyway, though, huge tonal whiplash here. I want to give you something cool, something that I found to be surprisingly good, which is the Backrooms trailer. Most of you know this. I don't like the Backrooms. I haven't liked any of the Backrooms games I played. I haven't enjoyed the Backrooms products. It's just, for some reason, it just doesn't do it for me. Now, you can huff and you can puff, but you won't be changing my mind. It's just not my cup of tea. That being said, everything I've ever seen from Kane Pixels seems cool. Like, if you're a fan of Backrooms, everything he's been doing with the property does seem really hype. And now, after watching this new trailer, I'm pretty excited for the movie myself, even as someone who's been quite the Scrooge on Backrooms. So, I just wanted to make a mention of that. I was very pleasantly surprised by the quality of this trailer, and I really hope the movie slaps. Coming at you with another huge change of direction here, big change of pace. I cannot stop giggling at the Lindsey Graham Disney trip. Lindsey Graham, big fucking goober, absolute fucking weirdo madman. He took he claims it was like, a big business thing, and then he did a little R&R at Disney afterwards, because he was in the area. And so Lindsey Graham, naturally, of course, went to Disney World by himself. No kids. Lindsey Graham, no kids, by the way. Took a solo excursion to Disney, and boy, did he live it up. He probably was, hitting some of these cool little moves, hot dog, trying to get Mickey's attention. He got himself a bubble wand. I think he was spotted with a secret family. No, he was not. Yeah, I gotta show you this picture here. I know we already talked about him earlier, but it is just so fucking wacky. I gotta show you the magic wand. Oh, it was a bubble wand, excuse me. I didn't mean to besmirch the good name of Lindsey Graham's childless Disney excursion. Look how much fun he's having. He's having such a good time. No kids, by the way. Bro, raw dogging his Disney vacation. Yeah. Why is he all by himself? He's a fucking freak, man. I don't know. I love the idea of someone recognizing him and taking a stealth photo. Yeah. I'll be honest. I would not recognize Lindsey Graham. He just looks like a normal spaced out old guy. Like he has no uniquely defining features. Now everyone started clowning on Lindsey Graham for this, naturally. And so, pretty much immediately upon like the flood of people spitting on him and poking fun at him, he posted this photo trying to look cool. Like, look how hard I am. See, look, I'm not gay or anything. I'm bubble wand. Never heard of such a thing. The only wand I know is the wand that spits lead. Look at me shoot these clays. I think I may have laughed harder at him posting that picture than I did at the actual Disney photos of him being spotted there like fucking Sasquatch. It had me actually hooting and hollering because I just know this freak was having a conniption. He was there with a cold sweat and a panic like, okay, oh my god. All right, we got to turn the tides here. There, okay, what's the coolest thing I can do right now? A kickflip. Shit, no, I'm like 90 years old. I can't get around like I used to. Geriatric. I went clay shooting once. I might have a picture. Yes. They won't call me gay when I post this. Watch this. Bang. And then he just drops that little fucking nugget there. It was beautiful. Actually glorious. I had to yap about this too here. Like I said, it's just kind of a charcuterie board of little topics I wanted to discuss here. Anyway, I'll stop blabbering. That's really about it. See ya. I was going to wait a bit longer before drooling all over this topic, just to see if anything would come from it since it's such a big deal. But I've now very much learned my lesson that there is never going to be anything that comes from anything Epstein related. That's basically how it seems. So I'm sure you've seen by now that with all of those redacted files that they've been farting out, you can actually unredact a lot of them yourself, and you don't even need a double-digit IQ to do it. Here's a quick tutorial that even a Neanderthal can follow along with.
Redacted, so you can go ahead and scroll down till you get to a redacted area. Here's a redacted area right here. Guess what? If you want to look at these files, all you got to do is copy it and paste it into Microsoft Word, and guess what? All the files are unredacted. There it is. So go back to justice.org, find all those files, and start unredacting before they figure out how to stop you.
I've seen only a teensy tiny bit of media coverage on this, not a whole lot of buzz generated from the unredacting techniques here, but from the couple that I've seen, they say things like this: hackers unredact Epstein files. Hackers didn't do it. Your fucking grandpappy sitting down in front of his goddamn iPad could do it too. There's no hacking here. It's Control-C, Control-V. Holy shit. My god, he's like an elite XD hacksaw. Wow. Yeah, it really is that easy. You don't have to have a big brain like Jimmy Neutron for this here. And it doesn't work for all the files, but it works for a good portion of them. And what you will find when you unredact a lot of this is that they very clearly have not complied with the law. They are not following the rules of the redactions, which, mind you, are supposed to be reserved exclusively for victims and minors, that kind of thing. But when you unredact a lot of this information, you are finding information that is not related to a victim, a minor, anything like that at all. There are numerous examples of these improper redactions being applied to these files here. There are more examples of that than there are of me being short. You can find so fucking many. And it's kind of like a lot of crickets in mainstream journalism right now in regards to this unredaction technique a lot of people have employed on TikTok, and even like Asmongold has done it on stream as well. And what they're finding is, yeah, it is inarguable that these redactions are not following the rules. There's like this article here that's written about like the redactions on 184 through 192 that were describing taxes paid by companies incorporated by Epstein properties that were not on the balance sheet. And at the end, it even says it's unclear how property material complies with the redaction standard under the law. An inquiry to the Department of Justice has not yet been answered, and it probably won't be answered because the sad reality of it is law doesn't apply to people at a certain level of power. The law is like simply here for plebeians, it seems. And it's not even subtle. Fucking goofball Kash Patel can go under oath and lie out of his ass out the wazoo till the cows come home with a straight face and a limp dick, talking about how they don't have any credible evidence that Jeffrey Epstein trafficked victims to anyone, so it's just Jeffrey Epstein and Maxwell, that's it. If you believe anything else, you're a crazy conspiracy theorist. And now with these files, we have provable evidence that they at least knew of 10 other co-conspirators that apparently they just decided to throw in the garbage can and never pursue. But we have so much evidence to prove beyond a shadow of a doubt he is lying, yet he won't face any perjury charges, he won't be arrested, he'll just keep fucking cruising podcasts like they're glory holes here about how he's doing such a good job and puffing up his chest and shit. None of these people that are just blatantly lying and breaking the law will ever be held accountable here. All of these improper redactions that don't comply with the law, don't comply with the rules here, Everyone responsible will not face any repercussions. I'm so confident in this, it's fucking sickening. Nothing's going to happen. And it is so incredibly sad. And not only is nothing going to happen, nothing's going to happen and people are going to cheer for that too. I've already seen the narrative shift to like, who cares about the Epstein files, and all these crazy mental gymnastics to downplay the significance of the biggest child sex trafficking operation in our country's history, where there are still unbelievable amounts of people that got away with these heinous crimes, still potentially in the highest levels of government, and people are just saying like, doesn't matter. That's not the important stuff. And make no mistake, this wasn't some innocent whoops-a-daisy where they accidentally redacted information that they weren't supposed to, but they were trying their best to be super transparent and comply with the law. This was on purpose. It's by design. This is a cover-up. It's not a conspiracy. It's in front of your face. You can unredact the information yourself, and it doesn't take a lot of technical prowess to do so. You can confirm this yourself. They are trying to protect these pedophiles. They are running defense for evil, evil people that they have knowingly collected all this information on and decided to do nothing with for years. Not just this administration, the last administration too, obviously, but the point is, right now, they're still doing all they can to protect these people. That is unacceptable in a sane society. And anyone who writes that off as like not a big deal is a fucking lunatic. Like beyond pathetic loser worm. Now, if you're wondering how this even happened with being able to unredact this yourself, is because so many people working in the government are just actually incompetent. I don't mean that like exaggeratory. I mean like they legitimately like diaper wetting, paint chip eating fucking idiots over there. So the likely explanation here is they use the highlighter tool to black out the information, but they didn't actually redact it. So when you copy and paste it, it's still there. They didn't even actually redact it. That is how bad at their jobs they are. And I've seen a theory floating around that maybe this is on purpose from a whistleblower who was tasked with redacting information but wanted it to get into the hands of the American public, so they instead did like the highlighter tool as opposed to redacting it. And I'd be willing to motorboat those titties, play ball with that idea, if we hadn't seen so many examples of just pure incompetence at the highest level. I truly just think it's clear that the people in these positions are just like actual fedora tipping Reddit twerps, like based on how they shitpost on Twitter and everything, and that they legit just can't do their jobs very well. Side note, anyone remember this little golden nugget where they literally rickrolled the Epstein files release, treating the most notorious, infamous child sex trafficker, as well as all of the information in regards to his clients and all of these evil crimes, as a joke? Anyone remember that? I think it's pretty evident that a lot of the people in these positions are actually just fucking dumb. So I'm not willing to believe that this was some kind of internal whistleblower trying to do the right thing. I just think that they are actually fucking lobotomites, just genuinely stupid, and didn't realize that blackout highlighter doesn't actually redact the information. It's wild they can't even do the simplest things correctly, like redact information. You can literally click like 2 buttons in order to do that. And they can't even figure that much out. They are knowingly making a conscious decision to violate the law here in regards to these Epstein file redactions. And even while doing that, they can't even figure out how to redact the information properly. Thus, they get caught with their pants down. They can't even do the cover-up correctly. And still, even though their whole ass is out, goat seed, on full display for everyone, every single human being on the planet that wants to download the files and unredact it themselves, they can see that they broke the law by redacting things that aren't minors and aren't victims. Even this being 100% confirmed will still probably not lead to a single person being fired or a single individual in a higher level of power here even facing some finger wagging. It's just that bad right now. They can do anything they want with complete immunity. And it's just so outrageous. It's infuriating. I had to yap about this a bit because I've now learned that there won't be anything that comes from it. So might as well blabber about it now. That's really about it. See ya. I may not be tall, but I have played every Resident Evil game. Well, mostly. I've played pretty much every unique Resident Evil game. I played them all back to back over the course of like a month and a half for the sake of tier listing every Resident Evil game in the franchise, getting prepared for Resident Evil Requiem, which I just now finished. So naturally, the question on everyone's mind, Charles, how big can you smile? And now with that question answered, next, you're probably wondering, was the game good? Yes. Yes, it was. And after having played through nearly every Resident Evil game ever made, I feel like I can confidently say I know ball. I feel like I know Resident Evil like Elon Musk knows ketamine. So, when I say what I'm about to say here, just know, this means something, man. I think Resident Evil Requiem is a top 5 Resident Evil game. I'm saying it. I'm putting it right there. I'm putting it out there in the open. You can't take it back. Can't put the toothpaste back in the tube. It is an incredible game, actually. And what I find extremely impressive is that this franchise has been around for nearly 3 decades, and yet they are still able to make new games in this franchise that feel fresh and fun. Like, you would expect a franchise that has this many games, like 30-something unique games and like 100-something like ports and fucking Zeebo shit and whatever else they have for Resident Evil, like Java games and all that, you would expect by now it to be beyond milked dry. Just no meat left on the bones, them titties, them melons, vanquished, devoid of substance. Yet somehow, with Resident Evil, they are still producing very high-quality games. They had a very bumpy road there for a little while, like a rough patch around Resident Evil 6. Good heavens, trust me, I know, they really stunk it up there for a while. But once RE7 rolled around, that was literally the fucking cure to the T-virus that was the Resident Evil 6 fucking plague that basically ruined the franchise there for a little while. 7 pioneered a new breath of life into this franchise, which was the first-person horror intense stakes. And then they've built upon it. And Resident Evil Requiem marries that gameplay with the iconic, timeless classic gameplay of the action-oriented Resident Evil 4 formula. It takes both of these elements, builds upon them, and makes something very special here with Requiem. So you play as 2 characters, Grace Ashcroft, who actually is the daughter of a character from Resident Evil Outbreak, which is super hyped, because Outbreak, I think, was a very innovative title for its time that is still very fun to play, even though it's quite janky. And her gameplay is Resident Evil 7 style. It's very horror-focused, it's slower paced, you're not juiced to the gills with ammo, you have to use stealth, you have to struggle, it's very intense. Then you also play as Leon in Requiem, and it's just like in RE4 where it is cheesy, over-the-top action. And these two flow back and forth. And for some people it won't like flow seamlessly because you do go from like survival horror over here to action horror over here, like right back to back. Because you flip-flop between the two of them. So for some people that might be jarring and not super smooth and feel like tonal whiplash, but for me, I loved it. Because I love Resident Evil 7, and I love Resident Evil 4. 7 is actually my second favorite Resident Evil game. Resident Evil 4 OG is my third favorite game. My first favorite is OG Resident Evil 3. There's not a whole lot of OG Resident Evil 3 DNA in here, outside of a little something at the end of the game. I won't spoil it. But anyway, I really think the game is great. I think the story is super strong too. I've seen some people criticize the writing, and I do get it in certain instances. You could say like, writing got a little wacky here and there, but I actually think it's really strong. And it's one of those things that didn't just rely on nostalgia baiting, like, here comes beloved character from the franchise riding in on a fucking unicorn to save the day out of nowhere, and then do you remember this? Well, good news, it's back, and do you remember that? Yeah, it's back too. But what about this? Do you remember this from old Resident Evil? Also back. And just like shoehorning all these cameos in there for the sake of fan service. It doesn't do that. It stands on its own 2 legs. And yes, there are some returning characters and some things from previous Resident Evil games in here, but they flow really well into the story that they create. The story revolves around Grace. She is investigating a I'm actually avoiding spoilers for this review, which is something I don't do often, but I really, really
enjoyed Requiem, and I want to show it some respect here without just spoiling things, and also anyone that's watching this that wants to know my thoughts on it without like having everything ruined for them. This is me avoiding spoilers. It follows Grace after an investigation, gets all cattywampus, and she runs into a real oddball named Victor Gideon. Victor Gideon kidnaps her, Leon gets brought into the fold, and he finds himself needing to make a journey all the way back to Raccoon City, where it all began for Leon Kennedy. And also, why are they so interested in Grace? Why did she get kidnapped? What the fuck is going on? That's the broad strokes of it. Now, Grace is a new character, and she's actually a really good character, I'm happy to say. Also, huge shout out to her voice actress. The voice actress that played Grace did an unbelievable job. The way she was able to convey terror and panic in her performance for this character was extremely realistic, and it really helped elevate things. So even though I will admit there were times where the writing got a little off the mark and felt a bit off, her performance was still able to sell it to the point where it wasn't like jarring and make you go, ooh, yuck, that was trash. It's just more like, that felt a little weird, but, the performance helped salvage some of those moments. And that's across the board. Pretty much everyone gives a really good performance in this game, and I think that really helps in that regard. But like I said, I do think the writing is solid. I think they do a good job with Grace. I think she is a well-written character. I think some people might be annoyed by her because she has, anxiety, so maybe some people might find her to be, maybe a little too timid or, not confident enough for a Resident Evil game where you follow characters like fucking Leon Kennedy, who's a superhuman, hanging hog, blowing zombies' heads off, fucking ripping their nipples off and beating them to death with them. She is very different as a protagonist compared to them, but she's not the full protagonist because, like I said, you split evenly with Leon. It is a very even split with Grace gameplay and Leon gameplay. It's very nice. You feel like you get a ton of both. But anyway, what I'm saying is I think Grace is a good character. They do a good job with her. Now let's talk about the gameplay. Pretty much exactly what you're expecting if you played Resident Evil 7, Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil 4 Remake, Resident Evil 2 Remake. You get that kind of gameplay. You get all of that in one package here. So when you're playing Grace, you're going to be using stealth. You're going to be needing to be more mindful of what encounters you take, going loud, using your ammo, versus which ones you use a little stealth kill with, which aren't free, by the way. You can't just stealth kill things for free as Grace. You have to make something, which is a little vial that you stab into them and they blow up like you just planted dynamite in their body. So those cost resources. And the way that Grace crafts, I thought was very creative. You get a blood collector, you collect blood from killed enemies, or even sometimes blood from enemies that had already previously been killed, or even buckets of blood in the world. And you will fill up that blood holder, that apparatus, and then you will combine that with, an herb if you want to make a med injector for heals, or you'll combine it with, some scrap if you want to make ammo for your handgun, or if you want to make that, one-time use insta-kill stealth jab. So her gameplay is very similar to Resident Evil 7's gameplay, but you have even less tools at your disposal to fight the zombies with. You only have two guns. You have a pistol, and then you have Requiem, the big iron, the fucking big tuna. Outside of that, that's it. That's all you have to use to beat the enemies around you, which is why you need to be a little smarter about it and also be slower about it. Now, Leon's gameplay is exactly what you're expecting it to be if you've played Resident Evil 4. It's bombastic, it's over the top, it's high octane, you're killing hundreds of zombies, and there's a really cool change they made to how you upgrade your weapons with Leon. So this time around, they reward you for being aggressive. So you get a tracker that when you kill a zombie gives you credits on your tracker that you then spend to get ammo or upgrades for your weapons, that kind of thing. So it incentivizes you to fucking annihilate everything that's around you. Leave no survivors. So, which is a really fun thing to do. It gives you plenty of resources to do it as well. It gives you a lot of fun guns to play with, even though I do think the guns are a little underwhelming. They don't have the same kind of character that I feel they used to have. I remember playing through Resident Evil 4 OG, you'd have chat be like, I'm fucking team Red 9. No. Red 9's trash. And you'd actually have like a debate about what guns are the most fun to use. Here, every gun feels just very generic, very samey. Like they don't have like a unique identity to them or anything this time around. I don't think there's going to be like really passionate, fucking W870 shotgun fans or something, right? I could be wrong, but for me, it felt like the guns were just very standard. I guess I would have liked to see a little bit more there, but it's not the biggest deal in the world because they are still fun to use and you get plenty of opportunities to use them and kill zombies. His gameplay, I think, is great, and I really like that new system they did with tracking kills and rewarding you for killing things. Like previously in Resident Evil games, the optimal strategy sometimes would boil down to kneecapping, kicking, and then running by to conserve ammo. Here, it's like, you can do that, you can be a pussy if you want, or you can kill all these zombies and get yourself a lot of money and basically max out your weapons really easily. Which I think is very cool. I think it's very fun. Now, something else that's been kind of core to the Resident Evil identity is puzzles. Resident Evil games have always had a lot of puzzles. There's not usually like a ton of brain busters or anything like that, but there are puzzles in there. Resident Evil Requiem doesn't really have that. It's much more in line with like your standard scavenger hunt style game where go over here, grab this to take back to something you passed at the very beginning of the level to open that door so you can go in there, grab that and put it over there. Which again is very Resident Evil. That's in every RE game ever made. But there's never really like any puzzles to this anymore now in Requiem. There's only like 3 off the top of my head I can think of that are even remotely puzzles, but the solution is in a picture that's in the same room, so you just look at the picture and you see it. I guess it's not the biggest deal in the world, and maybe there's some people that even view that as a positive thing because it keeps the pacing like fucking cutthroat, like you're constantly moving and you never stop to have to solve a puzzle. But I don't know, I felt like it was kind of sad to not have to like solve puzzles to accomplish things. It's just literally going and fucking fetch questing shit and bringing it back and forth. But not the biggest deal in the world, but it is something that I think people will notice is absent. Another thing that I have like a small complaint on is there are a couple sections I think drag. The most notable one is a flashback sequence where you're playing as a child who's running and hiding from a lot of bad stuff that's going on around them. And it's like a cool sequence when it starts, but it goes on for quite a while. And there are times where you literally hide in one spot for like 2 straight minutes of nothing. So it feels like really slow, like unnecessarily long and drawn out. And there's a couple of moments like that, like a couple of places you go that feel like, okay, we've kind of been here long enough. Do I really need to get this many things in order to progress or wait this long to progress? It does feel like it does have moments that are there to pad out time. And it's not that long of a game. And I know this has actually been a complaint from quite a few people because the price tag is $70. It's an expensive game. It has the big AAA price tag on it, and it's roughly like 12 hours long. It took me about 12 hours. Total like active playtime was 8 hours and something minutes. I played through on just standard modern, so it was pretty quick. I would also say this is the easiest Resident Evil game I've ever played. But again, it's about 12 hours long, and that was with me exploring a lot. I didn't just beeline everything. I read every fucking note. I found every single safe and opened every single one, even got the achievement for it. I went out of my way to find pretty much every charm and every bobblehead, but I guess I missed a couple bobbleheads somewhere. I don't know where. I spent a lot of time exploring because I got really engrossed in the game, which speaks volumes to just how much it was able to draw me in. But it is about 12 hours for $70, and a lot of people say that that's way too short to justify that purchase. And I can understand that because $70 is expensive. That's a very expensive game. But I think this is 12 very, very solid hours. This does not have anything that, any huge blemishes. Like, it doesn't fall off a cliff anywhere along the way. Like, notably with Resident Evil 7, the whole boat section everyone hates, myself included. That section is by far the weakest, unfortunately. But, like, it doesn't have anything like that. This is 12 extremely solid, extremely fun hours. So for me, the $70 felt worth it. That felt fine to me. But for someone else, maybe 12 hours just really isn't enough. The replayability on this doesn't seem to be super huge. It doesn't seem like there's a ton of replayability outside of going back and doing, like, Insanity. So I don't know how many hours you can squeeze out of it for $70. but I personally feel like it was 12 extremely strong hours. It was a fucking heater from start to finish. So I thought it was a fine price tag for the experience I got. And now speaking of the experience I got, apparently I got something nobody else in the world did. For some reason, I had a very weird bug where occasionally the game would stutter during a cutscene and then the audio would desync. So the cutscene would stutter and then it would play, but the audio would lag like 2 or 3 seconds behind. So you would be seeing the cutscene play out completely silent until the audio caught up to it. So everything was desynced from time to time. And the only way I could fix that was by restarting the game. And even when I like updated drivers, restarted my computer and everything in between streams, it still persisted, but apparently it's a bug that didn't happen to anybody else, and I can't even find anyone talking about that bug. So it seems like something that only happened to me for some reason. I don't really get why. So I guess I can't hold it against the game as like a bug that's native to it unless someone else out there is reporting it happening to them. So I can only speak to my experience. It was extremely annoying. That shit like would ruin cutscenes. It happened to me in the final cutscene and I literally just restarted it, redid the boss fight, and just took it from the top because I wasn't going to let it ruin the finale. It was a very annoying bug. I don't understand why it was happening, but I couldn't fix it outside of just restarting the game. Though I don't think it is a bug you'll probably experience if you try the game. It is something I wanted to make a mention of because that is by far the biggest headache I had when playing the game, and it looks like it might have somehow been my fault. There is also one other complaint I have, but it's a big spoiler. This is your big spoiler warning. Big spoiler warning. Alright, now, this is one of the things I would talk about when it would come to being like writing decisions that I think were a little whack. There is a very cool new character they introduce in here named Zeno, and he is a Wesker clone. And he is super fucking badass. He is positioned for half the game as like the big bad, like this guy is serious business. And when you get to the end of the game, it's looking like you're about to have a huge fight with Zeno, and then he just gets one-tapped by Victor. Like just insta-killed by Victor. You don't fight Zeno. He just instantly gets his cheeks clapped. You can't fight Zeno. He's a fraud. He's literally a fraud. And it was so deflating because I was really looking forward to seeing more of Zeno and actually getting to fight with him. But instead he just gets bent over. It was just disappointing. It didn't even feel like a good subversion of your expectations or like a, ha, gotcha, he wasn't actually the big bad, it was this guy the whole time. It didn't even feel like that. It just felt like, that was kind of weak. Why would you do that? You've really hyped him up. You've shown some of his powers. It was looking like a really cool sequence that we just saw and what we were expecting to get, and now it's just not there. It just felt underwhelming to have him killed off like that. That really let me down, actually. And that's just one of a couple writing decisions that I do think were a little odd for as like a path that they chose to go. Not the biggest deal in the world, because overall I do still think the writing was extremely strong. And like I said, I genuinely believe this is a top 5 Resident Evil game. So I am a huge fan of Resident Evil Requiem. I think it is an incredible game. And yeah, that's really about it. See ya.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing The Wolf Among Us again. This is where I left off. Let's do this shit. That's rather poor posture. What are our options here? Open door. Look at door. Let's open the door. What do we got back here? What are you watching there, pal? Is that the election of JFK? If I shit myself, I'm sorry. I mean, you could just tell me, you barbarian, you shit your pants, and I'll apologize. Fuck happened here? Did this guy masturbate himself to death? That is a lousy way to go, my friend. Who's got a text message? I've got a text message. Big Boy's got a text message. Who thinks it's from the most attractive woman on the planet? I don't. But I'm gonna be optimistic. Use Lawrence. Use him as what? A footrest? A towel to wipe my feet off with? Yeah, I'll check that text message when I finish playing this. I'm gonna be really disappointed when it's from the fucking postman, telling me my package has been pissed on, then thrown into a black hole. This is a terrible apartment you have here. Now let's get the investigation underway. Time to use Lawrence.
Oh my god.
Oh my god is right, I got another message! Here, just get you some of the 3-dot treatment. I'm fucking speechless right now. I feel like I'm popular. I'm getting messages.
I'll go get Swineherd.
Oh, what the fuck? This guy's alive? Will I get more text messages? I'll have to consult the magic 8-ball. What are you trying to say to me, Johnny Depp? What are you... Is this like an ancient Aztec curse? You trying to make it so I don't get any more text messages?
Kitchen.
You are a bastard. But I won't jump to conclusions just yet. But to be on the safe side, I'll fill your water with cyanide. What do you have in your freezer? Oh, it's a note. What do you have on this note? Pay the rent next week. Pizza in the fridge. Please don't look for me. Goodbye. 7.
Did you find it yet?
I guess he's parting ways with the number 7. These are troubling times indeed. Delicious water. Yummy. I guess water makes Bigby angry. Tough it out, Bigby. We've got to help this man. You looking at my wiener there, Snow? It can be all yours for the low, low price of... It's just free. Just take my wiener if you want it.
If you have something to ask him, you should do it now.
Now, you know what? I want to ask if he hurt Faith. Is he the one that did it?
Faith.
Yes, Faith. Yes, Faith. No, what the fuck? Did he buy the farm? I should have asked him a different question. What a goodie bag full of bad shit. What the fuck? Thanks, Lawrence. Thank you so much for that valuable information. Yes, I still have that letter. I'm gonna wipe my ass crack with it now because Lawrence is a bastard. He's sitting there dying and he just keeps saying Faith. That doesn't help us. He may as well just leaned over and started flicking my earlobes. I'm glad he died without seeing them. Get that letter out of his hand. He doesn't deserve that. I'll take that letter right the fuck back, throw it in the fireplace.
We need to figure out what happened here and find whoever did this.
Then shake their hand. Good thinking, Snow. No, if you let me tie your shoes, I will ejaculate. Yes, I will. No, you can't tie those. Let's examine Lawrence. See what he's hiding. He's probably got a dildo of the month catalog here somewhere. That disgusting menace. Alright. Well, here's a little gun. Let's pick it up. What do we got here? What kind of gun is this? It's the kind that shoots bullets.
They'll be on the grip and the trigger.
That's where the fingerprints will be. Good work, Bigby. Here's some pills.
What are they?
Prescription sleeping pills.
That's what Lawrence wants you to think. What they really are is the kind of pills that make squirrels horny. Lawrence is an awful human being.
Matches the caliber of the gun on the floor.
No doubt about it. Case closed. That gun shot him. It's all over. At least this isn't suspicious. I can't investigate it. Just a normal item you'd find on somebody's floor. No need to look there. Oh, this fan, however, this is the final piece of the puzzle. Mystery solved.
Doesn't really help.
No, you couldn't be more wrong. That fan is paramount to this investigation. You give it 15 minutes and this room gets all stuffy and you're suffocating to death, you'll wish that fan was on. You'll ask me to turn that fan on. And I'll turn that fan the fuck on. Because I love you, Snow. Please, hold my scrotum. And estimate its circumference. Please.
Maybe I should have come here first.
No, we made the right choice. Mr. Toad needed us. Toads before chodes. Lawrence was indeed a chode.
Why would someone want to kill him?
Probably because he's a bastard and is the reason there's so much wrong with this world. He probably submitted the idea for Google Plus YouTube integration. What a piece of shit. Let's touch the blood. We touched the blood.
Still a little sticky.
And it's sticky. I guess you could call this entire situation a bit sticky. That is a door. This case gets more complex by the minute. I'm wrong. That's a panel. Let's pull it. Bop it. Pass it. Dun 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 dun. There's plenty of room on this bed for the two of us.
Son of a...
Where the fuck am I supposed to be looking? I've checked this whole apartment twice. I've turned the water on and off at least 20,000 times. That water bill is going to be through the roof. Yep, nothing over by the fireplace or the TV. Already checked all this shit. Oh, well, I haven't checked the closet, damn it. Oh, fuck, it's the boogeyman!
Stay here.
He exists!
No!
Alright, come with me then. You've made up your mind. Feel free. Alright, now we're getting somewhere.
Hey! Stop!
Wow, Bigby is hauling ass.
Leave me alone!
Oh, I don't think so, Sasquatch. You're mine. Where do you think you're going? Oh, D! Yeah, get that out of here. D for dodge. You're not touching me. Oh, A? You want the A? Yeah, A for antlers. S. S for sheriff. That guy's dead. Just pardon me here. I'm just getting my Q on. Look at the power of Q. Oh my goodness. If you're stuck in line, welcome to the queue. What the fuck door did he go through? Shit, shit, shit. Damn it. Oh, well, it made the decision for me. Alright, good. I guess it wasn't this one. Is he in the cabinet? Oh, there, you douchebag. Get back here. He almost gave me the slip. Almost only counts if you're talking about belts. Because without pants, a belt's just not good enough. Oh, shit. Wow, Bigby can really take some pounding here. Holy shit, this dude's like a mobile earthquake. What the fuck? This guy must weigh 3,000 pounds. Hey, get out of here. Window. Extreme stunts. Oh, holy shit. Wow. Makes the street sharks look weak. Goodness gracious. Yeah, you're fucked now, dude.
We're on the same side here. You son of a bitch. Make me.
I'll ask who he is, I guess. That seems like a good question.
Who are you? What? Who
Your name,
are
bitch.
You? Listen, man. I'm a private investigator.
You're a dick infiltrator is what you are.
Man's dead. I know how it looks, but I had nothing to do with that.
You're full of shit.
Look, I was just asking him about the girl. That's all. When I mentioned her being dead, he freaked out. I figured someone had told him. How was I supposed to know?
You're lying to me. You are lying to me.
Himself right in front of me. I couldn't stop him, man.
I'm about to shoot my titties off at me, and you can't stop me from that either. You're just having an all-around bad day. What's worse, watching Lawrence kill himself or watching me shoot my titties at myself?
Where he is. My guy says he's holed up at the Trip Trap. We can go over there right now, the both of us. My employer's looking to ask him a few questions too.
How about I ask you for the truth? Oh, I can hit him. Yeah, here we go. Pow! That is your mouth.
Come on.
Damn right he's gonna remember that. Every time he tries to eat a meatball, he'll think of my fist.
Look, it'd be much easier for you to... I'm D. He's dumb.
Is that a professional golfer? Oh, what the fuck is that sucker punch for? Alright, you don't play by any rules, I see. Alright.
He almost looked peaceful.
Hello there. How are you doing today?
Yep.
Except you're lying in a dirty alley.
Yep.
With an open wound on the back of your head.
Yep.
Are you as turned on as I am right now, Snow? Where did they go, by the way?
Well, after the one guy hit you, and the other one finished kicking you.
That explains the ribs.
Then they jumped into a car and drove off.
How can you give me such an explicit description of what happened? Were you just standing by, eating popcorn, and watching them pulverize me?
He mentioned the Trip Trap.
Then that's where we'll go. I'll call a cab.
How about I call you over to my place, and we can have dinner while fucking. We can call it ducking. 3 apples. Can you imagine the ramifications of having 4? You'd have to change the whole cab company name.
Bigby.
Yes, Snow, my dear, my darling, my girl, my pudding.
Just be careful.
I absolutely will, honey. Don't even worry about it. You too.
The same goes for you.
You keep that playful clitoris warm for me. I'll be back in a jiffy. I'll get this investigation over with lickety-split. Then I'll return to you and I'll split my dick in half so that a portion of it can be inserted into your vagina and the other half can be inserted into your mouth. We'll call it the peeled banana. Alright, well this is a good stopping point for now. Alright, well that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.
Did you go outside today? Did you notice that the air maybe felt a little bit better? Maybe energized you a little bit more? It just felt a little lighter. Well, that's because Wes Watson, the gadoosh god, is no longer breathing any of that free air, and it's looking like this might be curtains for his time outside of a prison cell. Because boy, howdy, I gotta tell you, this guy is addicted to criminal charges. He collects them like Pokemon cards. It's a pathetic existence, and I don't want to just regurgitate the lore, because I've covered Wes Watson a lot on this channel, but he is one of the more entertainingly pathetic alpha male gurus out there. And now Wesley's facing even more charges on top of the previous charges from the assault case a few months back that I covered. And it looks like he's going to be going home. It looks like he's going to be going back to hooping that paperwork. If you don't know the breakdown, Wes Watson is actually a mutant. He's an X-Men. He studied at Charles Xavier School for Gifted Youngsters. His mutation is his asshole's ability to stretch to unnatural lengths. He used to preach about just how adept he was at sticking papers up his butt. Even told a compelling, riveting story about how the other inmates didn't even recognize him by his face, but only by his asshole, because he was always showing off his chocolate starfish, apparently. Honestly, no one's happier about Wes Watson going to jail than Wes Watson. I bet he's got the biggest smile on his face right now, sitting behind bars, fingers crossed, praying that he gets life, so that way he can return to paradise here. And honestly, that's the best for everyone. That's where he belongs, and the rest of society is safest with him there, and I bet he will be much happier. They did him a nice kindness here. They listed him at 6 feet. He's not 6 feet. The top comment kind of goes crazy. He accepted the full sentence in exchange for being listed at 6 feet. I think he just missed prison, because he is currently still out on bond, I'm pretty sure. So he picked up these 5 additional charges, assuming all of this is true. I still need to watch this video covering it, while on bond for other charges. This guy actually just wants to go home. He said, I don't like it out of jail. It's scary. People are mean to me. Doesn't he have a micro? Yeah, they call him Shrimp Dick. In one of those videos he made with his ex-girlfriend, she was like going upstairs naked and he was naked following her, but the goober fucking had his camera pointed at the glass on the stairs so you could see his wiener and it barely peeked over his ball sack. Yeah. Yeah, he's got Nerf dart wiener. Yeah. I know we're like 4 minutes into this video and I still haven't gotten to those charges, but that's because when you talk about Wesley Watson, it is irresistible to just talk about everything Wes Watson related, because all of it is, it's unfathomably pathetic. Like, it is just, you can't help but just vomit out all the Wes lore. He is just that much of a clown. Truly irresistible. The only thing more irresistible is good hygiene. All of you should be practicing good hygiene, so make sure when you take a shower you're using Cheeky soap. It's the best soap in the universe. Go to usecheeky.com right now. Get yourself some of the best soap out there.
A woman, the same one that he proposed to just the other day. He beat her down. He held her captive. So you guys remember just the other day, I showed you Peggy putting a ring on this girl like an asshole, only knowing the girl for only a month, right? Well, that same girl that he got down on his knees and put the ring on is the same girl just a couple days later may be the one to put Peggy in prison for a really long time when I tell you this story.
Yeah, it's not an exaggeration either. The new information here is extremely heavy. What he's done is completely unforgivable, and hopefully justice will prevail. I think this should be a life sentence for Wes Watson. We're going to dive in here. John Bravo went through the specifics of the case. There are 5 felony charges that he is now facing, in addition to everything that is still ongoing from the assault, and they are horrifying.
Peggy Watson, that woman beating piece of shit, was charged with 5 felonies in the state of Florida for beating the shit out of a girl like the coward we all know he is. And the next day, he was in court thinking he's going to get out on bail, $115,000, right? Well, what happened was, the piece of shit, I think he paid it, thinking he's going to get out. But then, the judge from the other case with the monster revoked his bail, so I'm hoping that asshole wasted his money and he's still sitting there.
Now, I know I talk about Wes Watson like he's some harmless bozo loser,
And he is a bozo loser, but he's far from harmless, actually. He is genuinely just an evil piece of shit. He is a woman beater. He is just an unhinged lunatic. So, John Bravo is covering the Wes Watson case, the ongoing charges right now. So, he's reporting that Wes Watson maybe tried to pay the $115K to get out on bail, but the judge from the previous case with the assault came in and revoked the bail. So there's a chance he is still just sitting in jail at the moment, which would definitely be for the best.
The defendant confronted her about her whereabouts as she had not disclosed. She had gone to the game with her friend. The defendant, which is Peggy, began yelling at the victim, explaining he paid for her boob job, that she was disrespectful for having her boobs out, and that those are my boobs, also accusing her of cheating on him.
So this is where it all started in this new case. A woman that he's been seeing went to a basketball game without Wes's permission. He didn't know she was going to a basketball game with her friend, and she wore a top that showed too much cleavage for Wes Watson's liking. So he then blew a gasket, had a fucking conniption saying, like, I paid for those boobs. Apparently he had, like, paid for her to get a boob job, and he's like, those are my boobs. You're showing my melons. Those are my honkers. This is disrespectful. So he starts fucking freaking out and going ballistic about it. Now, if you're unfamiliar with Wes Watson, this is actually a very common thing. This is his mentality. The women around him, he tries to literally buy them, so he gets them expensive gifts, and when he does that, he believes it's a transactional exchange, and now he tries to claim ownership of the women. He is a genuine piece of shit. He buys them things and then says that they're his property now, basically. The woman is. It's scary.
The defendant began to rattle and shake her by grabbing both of her arms forcefully. He continued to push, grab her by her hair, and slam her on the floor. The defendant then dragged the victim by her hair on the floor and later pinned her up against the kitchen table. He pushed and grabbed, manhandling the victim's face, causing a scratch to the victim's right cheek. The victim stated the defendant forcefully pinned her back against the table, causing her back to bend and hurt. The defendant began yelling at the victim, I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you and your whole family. He continued to push the victim back down on the floor with force, picked her back up, and forcefully against her will sat the victim down in a chair. While holding a plate, the defendant threatened to break the plate on top of her head, told her he would grab a bottle and slash it across her face, break it on her head, and then told her he would kick her face in.
I'm skipping around a little bit here because it is pretty hard to listen to. It is disturbing. The violence is brutal. And it's not the first time Wes has had allegations like this.
The third witness was the defendant's security guard, who told the victim to take accountability for her actions of wearing a shirt which exposed her breasts. So this asshole security guard is sitting there and telling her she shouldn't be going out to a basketball game showing her tits. What kind of world is this? When I have a girl and I'm with her, I want her to look as sexy as she can, so people look at me and be like, that's a lucky mother. What's wrong with these assholes?
Wes Watson is a pile of dog shit that surrounds itself with flies. Everyone that associates with this guy and everyone he keeps in his circle is just as much of a scumbag as he is. So the security guard is now blaming her for Wes Watson brutalizing her. He's saying, well, you should have thought about what you were wearing to that basketball game. You brought this on yourself. What a fucking deplorable freak. This security guard here, by the way. How many times do you think he showed Wes Watson his asshole? Maybe that's part of the initiation process, and now he feels like a strong brotherhood connection to Wes, that he has to suck his small cock at every opportunity. It's unbelievable to me how anyone could witness what happened here. There are witnesses, he is one of them, and then say well, Wes was in the right. You did wear clothing that Wes didn't really deem appropriate. So, did you think about how this is actually on you?
The defendant did not allow the victim to utilize her cell phone or to call anyone. The victim was forced by the defendant to tell her cousin she got the scratch on her cheek from derma peeling. Further, the defendant told her if the police were to have arrived at the residence, she needed to tell police she slipped on the rug at the residence. Throughout the altercation, the victim stated the defendant held her hostage and would not let her leave. The victim tried to leave the residence, but the defendant feared she would contact police, and due to being on parole, he could not allow it. The defendant continued to verbally abuse and yell at her. The defendant further stated, "If I go to jail, something bad is going to happen to you, all your friends, and your family." The defendant further implied he would have girls jump the victim in order to ruin her reputation. The defendant further told the security guard, "Make sure she doesn't run," and had him stand by the door in an effort to keep the victim from leaving the residence.
This is called false imprisonment. This is another charge that he's facing as a result of this. As mentioned by John Bravo at the beginning, he is facing 5 new charges. These are very serious charges, and as you're hearing from this case here, extremely brutal ones. This is an absolute menace. Like, this is someone who should not be back into society at any point. Again, all of this is while he still has that assault case that's going on, which, in case you don't remember, was also extremely brutal. He ran over and soccer kicked a man who was already on his hands and knees hunched over. That could have killed him. And I believe his intent was to kill him right then and there. I bet he thought he was going to go over there with like a Mortal Kombat fatality, like he's kicking a fucking field goal on this guy's skull. Luckily, the guy didn't die, but I think it's pretty clear that Wes Watson has no problem with the idea of killing someone. And now he is beating this woman and threatening to kill her, and is now even having his security guard make sure she stays locked up here so that way she can't contact anyone. So that way he doesn't get in trouble while on parole. This is a complete madman who is out of control.
So that asshole security guard and Jose both took part in this shit. They should be getting charged too, those pieces of shit.
I completely agree. They should also be facing some charges, and I hope they're in the process of cooking that up. They're not just complicit in it. From what I'm gathering here, they were enthusiastic participants in all of this. Again, the security guard is even blaming the woman here for everything that's unfolding, so I bet that vile rat was jumping up and down celebrating when Wes gave him the task of making sure she stays locked up in there. I bet he was just sitting up there, giddy, just waiting for Wes to get home to give him a little kiss on the forehead, a little peck right there. A little good boy from Wes and a pat on his tush. Like these guys should also be facing charges.
While the victim was seated in a chair, he lifted the chair with such force, he dropped the victim on the floor. The incident of physical abuse lasted approximately 40 minutes, but led into the following day. 2 days of this hell? During this time, the victim was scared and afraid of the defendant. She believed he was capable of killing her, and then himself, as he said such to her. The victim stated the defendant does have firearms in the residence, but was unsure how many. And then they show here, wow, so it's listing all the different injuries she had. And like I said, I seen the ones on her face, but I didn't see all this shit. This mother, he's a monster. Look at this shit.
Wes Watson is a monster. He always has been. And yes, I make fun of him a lot, and I clown on him a lot. I call him the Gadoosh God because this guy was addicted to reading every single DM anyone ever sent him. He would get trolled all the time. The word Gadoosh comes from a comment on Reddit that he was like really honing in on, saying like, "They say I'm getting gadooshed. Ha! Me? Gadooshed? I think not." Like, I make fun of him for all of these things. Because it is like entertainingly embarrassing for this guy, but it is important to remember he is genuinely an evil worm, and he deserves to be in jail. He has done heinous shit. He beats women. He attacks anyone. He is unhinged, and he needs to be in jail. It lists numerous injuries that she suffered at the hands of Wes Watson's abuse. He beat her violently and then trapped her. He didn't want anyone to see any of her bruises or her cuts or anything, so then falsely imprisoned her in the residence and didn't allow her to contact anyone. There's also a section in here about how he would actually even impersonate her on her devices, saying like, "Oh, I'm okay, I'm just going to sleep," that kind of thing. It's genuinely evil. Like, this is someone that needs to be facing life in jail. 100%. So I wanted to give you the little Wes Watson update here. It is a very serious case, and I truly hope this is the last time Wes will be out in free society. He needs to be in the slammer. Anyway, that's really about it. Great coverage from John. Bravo on this whole case here. And yeah, that's about it. See ya.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Oregon Trail. Let's do this shit. This is the zombie version of Oregon Trail. I'm naming my party right now. Alright, here we go. The team of superstars. Fucking undefeatable group of survivors here. Alright, let's roll out. The end of the world. Talk about handing the world over on a silver platter. Fucking Roger from Doug is terrorizing the city with his accomplice Kermit the Frog. That's an extinction event right there. There's no defense against that. It's fucking over at that point. What is this piss swish? I have to choose what time I leave the city. Does it even matter what time I leave the city? There's gonna be zombies regardless. But you know, let's just go ahead and leave at 4 p.m. 4 at 4. The city is lost. The government has issued a warning to all survivors. Washington, D.C. will be wiped out with a nuclear strike. You have a limited number of hours to gather supplies. Somebody call the government. That's the vendor from Resident Evil 4. You tell the fucking government they don't know who they're dealing with. You got the Geico mascot and friends causing pandemonium downtown. Nuclear strike is futile. There we go. That looks like the ideal travel plan. Although we didn't pack the toiletries, nor did we pack the glue. If you don't pack glue for a trip, then you're fucked. That just might be the undoing of the entire journey here. No Elmer's glue, no success on the road. Although the mystery machine is hauling ass. 60 miles already. So far, so good. The automobile hasn't burst into shards of ass cheeks yet. The glass also remains intact on the vehicle. It hasn't melted, so that's fantastic. Oh, shit. Oh, 39 ounces of food in an abandoned car? They're carrying around an all-you-can-eat buffet. I thought for sure that message was going to be something shitty, like hooligans set up TNT, detonated, blew up party, obliteration. Pittsburgh, what are the options here? Option number 6, kill party member. Not a moment too soon. I have reason to believe that the is a zombie spy. We've got to kill him. It's the only way. He's brought it on himself. It doesn't matter if he's infected. He's still a spy. You did the right thing, Nipple. The was planted in the group to feed information back to zombie General Dorvex. We had no choice. Now, how the fuck do I get to the previous screen? Oh, there we go. Option 5. Do nothing right now. Alright, let's attempt to trade Doe's body for supplies. Where's corpse on my supplies list? I can't trade the carcass? Hold your fucking horses. They want 67 ounces of food. How about 67 ounces of asshole, bitch? I do need to buy food, though. It was a nice little reminder, but you shouldn't be asking me for 67 ounces of food that I don't even have. It's like pile driving a kangaroo for not having a baby kangaroo in the pouch. Let's go back to the road. Let's continue the journey. You must cross a horde of zombies in order to continue on the road. The horde in front of you is currently massive in size and appears to be docile. I don't see how you'd sneak a noisy tank through a horde of zombies, so that's out of the question. Option number 2, though. Use weapons clear path. Let's do that shit. Spitting bullets in all directions. Fucking why waste the ammunition? Let's just fly over the zombies. That was good thinking. How'd we do? No incident. The Super Mario triplets were victorious. Now, if Tho was still in the party, that could have turned out differently. He would have informed the zombies of the flying technology, the zombies could have adapted, and then the whole shit... What the fuck? We just passed through a horde of zombies with no problems, but now as we're traversing the terrain in between a cosmic radiation belt and space, Frontier gets bit by a zombie. Where the fuck was the zombie? Is it in the car? Is Frontier bringing zombie prostitutes in the car, having sex with them? Oh, now we're out of food. And the fucking perfect time to be out of food. We got bipedal crocodiles taking over a mall. Fucking Frontier's playing Connect 4 with the enemy. Getting bitten. Oh, and the medkits don't help him. Well, shit. Now I have to adjust the pace and the food rations and recalibrate the triple beam balance and find the Happy Meals toys, all because you wanted to boink a zombie, you bitch. Take that with a grain of salt. Now approaching the city of Townsville. Dildo manufacturing plant up ahead. Driving through the Sahara Desert. Snowstorm, brace for impact. That damn near caused an ice age. That was a close call. We're gonna need a bandage and some anti-typhoid material. Let's try using a med kit. I don't know if that's gonna work or not, but we're gonna try it. I don't know if that worked or not. We're gonna spread the wealth though. Tell you, that snowstorm took a toll on the team. One minute you're strolling through the desert, the next minute you're hit with a fucking catastrophic blizzard. The seasons change without warning over in this area. Hopefully there's not a squad of snowmen waiting to ambush the vehicle. Well, looky there, final kicked Typhoid's ass. And we found some wild fruit. Thursday, 1 a.m. The team had a good day on the road. What is that? Is that like half a hula hoop? The muffler broke. The muffler fucking broke, but we replaced it. Thursday. Still a good day on the road for the team. This seems like an odd place for someone to leave their anus. What the fuck is this pyramid doing here? A pyramid doesn't belong in this area. You must cross a horde of zombies. Alright, fuck it. Here we go. We're going right into the zombies. Now they don't even have the option to hire mercenaries. I wasn't going to choose the option. By no fucking shit was I choosing that. We're going right in with the fucking bullets firing, hovering vehicles. There's just no defense. There we go. Oh, again! Again, 2 for 2! Just cruising. Check engine light is on. Check. Alright. No. We have to keep pressing forward. Surely there will be some type of ancient concoction used to get rid of the zombie shit. What the fuck? Now Titties has dysentery. Just keep eating your shit so that we don't shit yourself to death. Oh, we're almost to a utopia. Just hang in there. Fuck. You're not eating your shit, are you, Titties? You need to eat your shit. Fuck. Just one slap after another. What does this world come to? I'm pretty sure Frontier was already bitten previously, so the zombies are turning on each other. You could cut the tension with a knife. 600 miles, no food, no problem, no fucking challenge. Here we go. Who needs food? Food just weighs the whole party down. We're almost halfway there, just hanging there, crew. Shit! No, just a tire. Not a result of starvation. Fuck. Malnutrition is caught up. Oh, fuck, it caught up with final 2. Shit! Oh, nipple just broke an arm. That's not a result of lack of food. That's just lack of being cautious. We made it. We just went 600 miles to a strip club with no food and an all-around lack of nutrients and basic necessities. And I don't have any med kits to reward the crew with, so I'm gonna have to buy a few real quick. Holy shit, look at the deal on mufflers. $50 a muffler? How the fuck could you say no to that? I'm losing money not buying those. I'll take 10 of the bitches. Now that is how you wisely spend your money. Fuck, we're out of food again? It's only 120 miles. Bitch, we just went 600 miles without food. We can do a measly 120 with no food. That threw a wrench into the equation, but it's not going to stop us. Alright, let's try resting. I've never actually chose that option. We'll rest for an hour. Well, shit, that was an hour well spent. Final just got incapacitated. I'm glad I took an hour to fucking rest. Let's try hunting. Alright. Oh, there we go. Little off. Oh, shopping cart on the premises. Bogey, 12 o'clock. Yeah, what do you think you got in there, shopping cart? Fucking dominating the shopping cart. Zombie even got hit in the crossfire. Now that is what you call quality marksmanship. Alright, here we go. Yeah. Oh, this cactus thinks it can sneak up on me. Oh, fuck. 200 ounces of food, though. That's not bad. That's a lot of food. Although it's only nipple. The other 2 are incapacitated. Alright, well, keep the wheels moving. We'll continue the journey, it's fine. I thought he was already incapacitated. Oh, shit! Well, I'm not sure how long Nipple's gonna be able to fucking continue on the journey. Alright, all of 5 seconds. It was a noble attempt. In fact, we got pretty fucking far on the trail. Alright, well, I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.
I've seen a lot of people taking their britches off to drop a big-time steamer on this movie, saying how stinky it is, and it's not worth watching, it's horrible. And I didn't think it was that bad. When I saw the previews for this, I was even somewhat optimistic. I mean, you got Nine Inch Nails doing the score for this, come on. That's at least going to be watchable in and of its own right. And the visuals looked really cool. I'm not the biggest fan of Jared Leto's work. I know him and I look like we share the same mother, but I haven't really been a fan of anything he's been in for a while. But I thought, even in spite of that, this could still be a good movie. And I just finished watching it, and I thought it was fine. Like, I was entertained. It's not amazing by any means, but it's not nearly as bad as I've seen a lot of people saying it is. Man, there are some people talking about this movie like it came in and fucked their grandma. Like, it is... It's not that bad. Like, the worst part about this movie is everything story-related and character-related, really, when it comes to the writing around the characters. It's very, very weak when it comes to its writing. Like, that is by far the big blemish with Tron Ares. But I also just don't think it even tried. Like, I really think the entire goal of this movie here was just to deliver a visual spectacle and just let Trent Reznor, Nine Inch Nails, just go fucking ballistic on the music. Because that's what it feels like the whole movie is. Just showing you really cool looking scene after really cool looking scene with some absolute boner jams. But anyway, let's go ahead and talk about the story first and foremost. It's pretty simple. It doesn't seem to follow anything from Tron Legacy, at least not from what I remember. Granted, it's been a very long time. But you have Dillinger, that's the bad company, and you have Incom. That's the good corporation. That's the one we pump our fist for. And these two companies are battling to try and find the permanence code, which will allow their basically 3D printed doodads and everything else to exist past 29 minutes. They have these lasers that can basically just create matter, anything they want, but it can only last 29 minutes before it times out and just fucking like vaporizes itself. And the permanence code will solve that issue. Dillinger wants to get its grubby paws on the permanence code so that way it can fart out weapons and evil stuff. And Incom, headed by Eve, wants to get their hands on the permanence code so they can change the world and basically eradicate disease and hunger and everything, since they can print everything you could ever imagine endlessly. Our main character is Jared Leto, Ares. He is the basically cybersecurity hall monitor superstar of the Dillinger grid. He is an AI program in charge of basically carrying out all of Dillinger's nefarious directives without question. A soldier for him. Dillinger's Umbrella Corp here, they're the bad guys. And Ares, he starts to become, like, empathetic. Like, he starts to feel things, and he is tasked with stopping the lead of Incom, her name is Eve, who has found the permanence code. And in doing so, he decides, you know what, I'm going to defy my orders because I want to live. I'm tired of being a program that dies after 29 minutes every time I get, snapped into the real world here. I want to experience life. He becomes very curious. He develops a soul. It's nothing you haven't seen before when it comes to its writing, and it is definitely the weakest part of this movie. There's not a ton of depth to any of the characters. They're not like overly fleshed out or anything. It's very simple. But I think it's effective enough to get you from set piece to set piece. So like, they have the technology to digitize you. So Eve, she gets cornered by Ares and Athena, who is the other cybersecurity superstar of Dillinger. And then she gets fucking minted on the blockchain because they have a laser that can like reverse particle, Higgs boson, big ball buster, and like zap you into the grid. So they mint her on the blockchain, turn her into an NFT. That way they can extract the permanence code from her, killing her in the process. And Ares, this is his chance. She knows the permanence code, so he's going to save her, defying all of his orders so that way she can help him survive past 29 minutes in the real world so he gets to experience life. He wants to funge the non-fungible. And in doing so, you get to see the grid, which is very cool looking, and you get to see some action in the real world using these 3D printed, light cycles and the programs. It's cool visually. It's just the writing is really wimpy. It's not well written, and I don't think you're going to see a lot of glaze for that. I imagine most people are going to say the same thing about this film, that it looks really cool and it sounds really cool, and that's it. And they're right, that is it. But that's a big bulk of the movie. That's like, it put all of its eggs in that basket. There's not a whole lot else outside of those two things anyway. So, while the writing is weak, and while there is definitely some cringe scenes here, I don't think it, ruined my enjoyment of just, a simple popcorn flick where I'm watching, extreme lights blow up and shit and video game sound effects with, a really great Nine Inch Nails track playing. So yeah, it definitely has its flaws. I really think that pretty much everything it set up with the characters was a miss. I just don't see many people going into this film being like, wow, that villain was so deep and complex. He is literally just one note. That's it. And I've seen that criticism about him as well, and it's true. He doesn't. That's all he is. He's just like, I must get permanence code to do bad stuff for money. He even point blank says, $1 trillion I will make with blood money, Ares, and it's your job to help me do it. That kind of thing. It's very hammered home. It's not a good villain, and our main character is fine, but not super deep either. I'm talking about both Eve and Ares. Neither one of them gets a whole lot of tender loving care put into building this character up to make you invested in them. But even with these flaws, I still did have fun watching the movie. Because, like I said, most of the film is just showing you really cool visuals either in the grid or even outside of the grid. Because they bring the grid to the real world frequently. In fact, I don't think you're ever in the real world without the grid being present in some way, whether it's Ares and Athena coming out there or something. Pretty much every scene is going to have some cool shit from the grid. And the music is just so good. So I had fun. It's not great. It's not an amazing movie, but I think it was still an entertaining one. That's really about it. So yeah. Well, it happened a little sooner than I expected, but I think everyone knew this was on the horizon. AI is now making actors. And the first AI actress is about to be signed by a Hollywood talent agency, it seems. Meet Tilly Norwood.
Like if a Sunday roast went to drama school and got BAFTA optimized.
But can she cry on Graham Norton?
Of course she can, and it'll be clipped, subtitled, and monetized on TikTok by lunchtime.
If that isn't the most pathetic fucking thing I have ever heard. So this is an AI-generated video to announce their AI actress Tilly Norwood. Her 5-second bursts of acting in this comedy sketch were so impressive that she is now being eyed by talent agents, according to Eline Vandervelden. I don't know who that is, but that sounds like the name of a character from a Duke Nukem game. So, at the Zurich summit, apparently there were agents, fucking falling over themselves to sign Tilly Norwood, the first AI actress.
We're all going to hell. Got recommissioned, didn't it? 3 seasons and a podcast.
By an AI commissioner.
That's right, baby. 3 seasons and a fucking podcast. This is a certified LeBron scream if you love Tilly Norwood. Moment. Tilly to the moon. I've said it for years. She is an underrated gem. Ever since her debut in Funky Fart Blasters Volume 8 Deluxe, I've said Tilly Norwood has what it takes to make it in Hollywood. Be damned to the flesh and blood machine future. Good future. We want Tilly to be the next Scarlett Johansson or Natalie Portman. That's the aim of what we're doing. What a noble goal. Yeah, fuck working hard for something or spending a long time grinding to get somewhere. Just go ahead and make the next Scarlett Johansson or Natalie Portman with AI. People are realizing that their creativity doesn't need to be boxed in by a budget. There are no constraints creatively, and that's why AI can really be a positive. It's just about changing people's viewpoint. Well, I got a viewpoint for you. How about this, huh? What do you think of this viewpoint? That's my butt cheeks right there. I almost fell off the chair. A little wobbly. change that. Huh? I'm so tired of this goddamn spin, like, AI is allowing people's creative juices to overflow. The cup runneth over on creativity thanks to the power of AI. This is literally the absence of creativity. It has nothing to do with budget. If you can't afford an A-lister, there are plenty of talented actors that don't charge that kind of money. Fucking find them. There are talented people that aren't Scarlett Johansson or Natalie Portman. So if you're feeling constrained by a budget, maybe look elsewhere outside of the A-list. And if I have to hear this despicable, silly, stupid, ugly-ass excuse of it allows everyone to get creative, I'm gonna have a conniption. I'm gonna have a fucking freak out. Creativity is like air. It's free. It's all around you. The only difference is you need to learn how to be creative. So, like, if you have some ideas in your noodle floating around and you want to, like, draw them, learn how to fucking draw. If you have a story you want to tell, learn how to write. If you have an idea for a character that you want portrayed, well, learn how to cast for someone that fits that. Now, don't worry, they're addressing the elephant in the asshole here about, not too long ago, AI was seen by many in the industry as a negative and something to push away at all cost. Remember the US writer strikes? Yet today it is being embraced by an increasingly large swath of industry, partly because it offers a way around the seriously tough economic conditions that producers in particular are operating in. I like how they start this by saying not too long ago, as if this viewpoint has passed. This is still the prevalent viewpoint. People don't like everything being replaced by fucking AI slop. But I will say I appreciate their honesty, the going full mask off there about the whole goal of it. To just save money on the bottom line and nothing else. To cut corners and save cash. They just right in your face say that. So I at least appreciate they didn't try and like sugarcoat it or anything there. It's the whole purpose behind it is because it saves the top of the food chain a lot of money. Oh yeah, this next section's super fun. It's a little sneak peek of what I imagine the Hollywood writing process is going to look like for all the big budget blockbusters in the next couple of years, because you can save a lot of money on, like, writers because you can just have ChatGPT be your writing partner, I guess. She describes it as sort of a writing partner. It would come back to me with ideas and I would be an exec producer effectively. We worked together. I then got feedback from lots of people and we adapted constantly. There were so many iterations. I mean, it took a long time, I'm not gonna lie. And it's also about performance, right? Because every one of these characters will say the lines differently and you need to instruct them differently. If this comedy sketch is anything to go off of, boy howdy is the future bright for blockbuster productions. High quality material being shit out here, no doubt. I hate that they're trying to coin a new term here, by the way, AI directing. At first the line was pronounced as, but can she cry on Graham Norton, with the wrong emphasis, and we needed the voice to be more doubtful, so you're really trying to find the words to describe the emotion. It's like instructing an actor, really, and for me it was very much about getting the right performance out of the AI actors, because if they say it in a wooden way, it wouldn't have worked at all. It is so pathetic how many terms people desperately try and put onto just using AI, like prompt engineer and now AI directing. Holy shit, it's so cringe. As you can imagine, with normal people that aren't brainwashed fucking vampire weirdos in Hollywood, this didn't go over well. So they did make a response. To those who have expressed anger over the creation of my AI character Tilly Norwood, she is not a replacement for a human being, but a creative work, a piece of art. Like many forms of art before her, she sparks conversation, and that in itself shows the power of creativity. She keeps using that word, but I don't think she knows what it means. How in the fuck is this in any way, shape, or form creativity? Like, what? What are you talking about? People got mad at you because of this, and all of a sudden it's like, thank you for being creative. Like what? Like maybe creative insults? I don't even understand, really. Just because you made people mad doesn't mean that it was, the power of creativity that had done it. I see AI not as a replacement for people, but as a new tool, a new paintbrush. Just as animation, puppetry, or CGI open fresh possibilities without taking away from live acting, AI offers another way to imagine and build stories. I'm an actor myself, and nothing, certainly not an AI character, can take away the craft or joy of human performance. Creating Tilly has been for me an act of imagination and craftsmanship, not unlike drawing a character, writing a role, or shaping a performance. If I have to hear this absurd cope one more time, I'm gonna have a conniption. This is just fundamentally no wrinkles in the brain type comparison here to say that AI is a tool like, you know, CGI or animation, how it didn't take away from live actors, it's just an addition to. It is so far removed from that. I don't know how many times I have to teach you this lesson, old man. Like, Jesus Christ. You compare it to a paintbrush. Set a paintbrush down and then tell it what you want to be painted on that canvas. Tell me what happens. Nothing, right? Because tools cannot just do the shit on their own. You can't set a pencil down and tell it to draw James Corden fighting Goku. But I can go right now on any myriad of AI services and just type in James Corden fighting Goku and generate 1,000 images of it. I cannot do that in anything else that's not AI. It is not like animation. It is not like CGI. It just does shit for you based on whatever sentences you feed it. You are not special. You're not a fucking prompt engineer or an AI director because you changed some sentences around to generate a new video. It is not a tool. Animation, puppetry, CGI, that is a totally separate art form and expression that takes immense talent. AI doesn't. There's no training required. There's nothing. You just type in sentences. So as long as you are literate, it'll just spit out something that loosely resembles whatever you fucking cooked up in your noodle and typed on the keyboard. It is a dog shit comparison. It is the absence of creativity, and it is not a tool. It is a replacement. As you said on your own little press release for this, its goal is to save producers money because it's cheaper. They will choose an AI actor for a role over a human being because they don't need to pay the AI actor a fucking salary. You said it yourself. It is to cut cost. Holy shit. Anyway, though, enough yapping about that. Tilly Norwood. Yeah, she's got a bright future ahead of her, no doubt. I'm very excited to see what Hollywood agency swoops in and signs her. They're gonna have a real breakout star. Shit sucks. That's really about it. See ya. You've heard me yap and whine about the overabundance of subscription services literally wringing people's wallets like towels just for the most basic of services and products. Pretty much everything now is trying to ham-fist a subscription into the business model to always be able to hose you down and shake you down for your lunch money. Obviously, the biggest culprit and the one that has really pushed the needle on this practice of subscriptions for everything is streaming platforms. And this is one that I have endlessly hawked loogies on. There are now more streaming platforms than there are pizza places in America, I imagine. There is a new streaming platform born every day for the most hyper niche shit, where they might have 5 titles but still charge you like $15 a month for the privilege of watching all 20 minutes of content they have on their service. It's terrible. Not only that, they have the gall to keep increasing prices, even though these behemoths have their catalogs weakened constantly because it's so cannibalistic, where they'll lose the licensing rights for a season of their show and it'll get picked up by a different streaming platform. Like Pokemon is the most infamous example, where in order to watch every season of Pokemon for the whole series, you would need like 12 different subscriptions to 12 different services because all of them are divided so like chaotically. And that's the song and dance for so many of these streaming giants, where their catalog keeps getting weaker, yet they keep charging more for it. Like most recently, HBO Max announced their price increases, much to the chagrin of any sensible person on the planet. It's just so expensive, and it's just out of control. But I don't want to just yap about something that I've already blabbered on quite a bit. Instead, I want to focus more specifically on just how awful subscriptions have become for every industry ever. It has infested everything. It is an infection that is showing no signs of slowing down. It is spreading everywhere, and there is no better example than what I just learned about. Coming straight from Kohler's asshole to your asshole, they are introducing a toilet accessory that's basically a little camera that'll analyze your poop for you. And guess what? You have to pay a subscription fee for the privilege of having your fecal content analyzed here. So you get a shitter attachment here, like you're making a fucking Call of Duty loadout, you're putting a red dot sight on here, and you have to pay a subscription on top of it. That blows my mind. Why is that a subscription? What the fuck? I want to be clear. There are some things that a subscription makes sense for. If there's like a reoccurring purchase of something that you plan on getting long term, as long as there's like an ease of cancellation in there. I don't have like a problem with subscriptions in principle. I have a problem with the way that subscriptions are utilized for absolutely everything now, where it is just beyond exploitative. It is being shoehorned into every single product and service imaginable when there is just no reason for it. Like I said, there are legitimate good use cases of subscriptions. If it's something that you're going to be buying every month, every other month, whatever, that makes sense. I get that. This, I don't get at all. Why the fuck would this be a subscription? You've already bought the piece of technology. There is no reason to continue shaking your piggy bank out here for it. And it costs a pretty penny too. It is not cheap. You are shelling out 599 clams to get your hands on the Dakota clamps here. So basically, what this accessory is a device that clamps over the rim like a toilet bowl cleaner and points an optical sensor at your excretions and secretions. It'll analyze the images to detect any blood and reviews your gut health and hydration status. And there's apparently multiple plans to choose from that can range from $70 to $156 per year. That is, I imagine, on top of the $600 entry fee just to have that piece of technology. Which, if you don't pay the subscription for, you basically just bought a paperweight. You bought a fucking brick that is attached to your toilet bowl if you don't pay the subscription, because it just won't work. It's so silly to me. You don't even own your shitter associate here clamped to your toilet bowl. You have a brief permission slip to access it and use that technology as long as you're paying the subscription fee, as long as you're suckling on their titties. We are fully in the age now of you will own nothing and be happy. That is where we are. You actually basically own nothing at this point, and that is the way every industry is gearing towards. It is pushing everything to just, you have the idea of a product or service. You don't actually have your paws on anything. There's nothing real there. It's all imaginary. You are granted limited access with the fee that you pay for it, but can be taken away at any time for basically any reason at this point. It is truly an age where you actually pay for things but don't own any of it. I cannot believe that something like a toilet bowl accessory is now having a subscription model attached to it. Now, I don't even hate the idea of this item, by the way. It is like an important thing to monitor like your gut health. Like, there is a lot that your poop can say about your health. And it is something a lot of people overlook. So something like this could actually be like really helpful to some people. It could even potentially save lives. There's definitely that possibility as well. But it can only do that if you're willing to pay a subscription fee for it. That's unbelievable. That is unfathomable to me. I can find no justifiable explanation for why this would require a subscription fee. You already have it. It is already doing what it was designed to do. There's no need to continue to pay for it to do that. You already have the technology right there. You got the little fucking doodad gizmo right there, and it's doing what it's designed to do. What is the subscription for? It's not like there's some kind of doctor on the other end of it that's getting paid a salary that you're paying for his input on or anything. You have it. It's working, but they can revoke your access if you don't keep paying for it with the subscriptions. I think we are getting dangerously close to the point where even something like flushing your toilet bowl will require a subscription with different plans for it. Like you get 5 poops per week with these flushes, and then if you pay more, you get up to 10 poops per week that it'll flush with this amount of power. And if you want to sign up for the premium plan, you'll even get like a jet booster, where it'll really flush the shit out of that poop. Like, I just think subscriptions are going to infiltrate literally everything. They already are. Now let's go ahead and dig into this product a little bit more to learn about it, I suppose, since I'm already yapping on it. Apparently it works by using a fingerprint sensor, so you'll sign in by giving it your fingerprints. This is another thing. Every single product and service wants as much biometric data on you as possible. So now, even having your shit looked at through a fucking camera will require some kind of biometric data to be gathered on you. Oh my god. But don't worry, you can trust Kohler with all of that. It says it secures your data via the fingerprint scanner and end-to-end encryption, and notes that the camera uses discrete optics looking only at the results, not your body parts. Dakota's sensors seed down into your toilet and nowhere else, the company says. That's wonderful news, and we know that there's never been any kind of data breaches, and no one's ever lied about how secure things are. So we can take them at their word here, knowing full well that all of that data is super safe and encrypted, and there's not going to be any weird kind of peeping Toms using this technology for nefarious, perverted purposes or anything like that. We can sleep easy with that knowledge locked securely in our brains here. This will be hiccup-free. And just think about how cool it'll be to use your toilet and give it your fingerprint scan in order to optimize your bathroom experience. Just imagine for a second, though, just play around with this. Hackers get into your Kohler Dakota and steal your fucking data through your toilet bowl accessory. I mean, everything is getting data breached. Like, every single service has had huge leaks recently. Now imagine once this is on the table and they get the fingerprint scans and whatever else that it happens to accumulate. Also, something kind of fun to play with. Imagine putting this on all of your toilets or something and you have, like, company over and they see that and they're like, what the hell is this? He's like, oh, no, don't put your fingerprint on that, no! And then all of a sudden it logs a brand new set of poop. You're just having friends over for their Super Bowl party or something, and then all of a sudden your phone's blowing up with notifications from your Dakota app. Player 2 has entered the arena. Player 3 is in the lobby now. And it's like all this information on their poop and their gut health and all that shit. Here, hold on, I actually got a little guest star of my own. I don't know if you could hear that, but I just blew a little ass there. Anyway, though, I don't even hate the idea of the product. Like I said, I think that is actually, could be, a very valuable service to provide, given a reasonable price point and no subscription fee. The more I think about it, the more I hate this one in particular. The idea that this product could actually really help some people, like even be life-saving to a certain degree, and then locking that behind a perpetual paywall with this subscription fee, that just feels even more deplorable than most subscription models. That's pretty crazy to me, actually. Like, stay on top of your health, but only if you are financially able to perpetually do that. $156 per year, on top of the $600 you paid to have the device on the toilet in the first place. I hate that. I really do. Anyway, I really hate how everything is getting a forced subscription fee on top of everything. Every single business seems to be gravitating towards it. It sucks. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya.
Manfred Kibbles, the dog food whisperer. And this was an early adopter of YouTube right here. May 30th, 07. Nice.
Four very, very high quality premium dog foods with us today.
Ooh, Gravy Train. I don't know that one. Does he eat these? Or does he just talk to him?
My puppy won't stop peeing.
Okay.
Well, you've come to the right spot to cure that. This is what YouTube's about. Eating dog food for 4,000 views 13 years ago. Describe it, please.
It's not bad. It actually smells like Captain Crunch.
No way.
With a hint of tuna. Which is interesting because it's chicken flavor. But it smells like tuna and Captain Crunch.
I'm gonna have to get myself a can of Gravy Train to test that.
I'm looking. Okay, let's take a little nibble, huh?
Oh, my man! This is what YouTube is all about. Fuck yeah, eating dog food. No shame. This was before clout even existed.
Yeah, it's not very good.
That doesn't look too bad. I think Manfred Kibble might give that a passing grade.
Forkful here of Cadillac.
Yeah, it looks like straight from Gordon Ramsay's kitchen.
Okay, if this tastes half as good as it smells, I think I'm going to be a very happy man. There's texture. I can feel, I think it's little pieces
Some
of
say
corn.
Manfred Kibbles tries every dog food before it ships
really-
out to major
Really
retailers.
talking like a hamburger helper here. This is,
If Manfred Kibbles doesn't like it, it just doesn't make the cut.
another bite if no one's counting calories, which I'm not. I was just on the South Beach diet, so I'm gonna splurge a little bit here today.
It can't be real dog food he's eating,
Really
right?
good dog food.
There's no way.
We have.
But I can't even think of food that would look like this.
Because if you don't like chicken, you've got to like chicken byproduct. Looking at this, I don't know.
I
if you
thought
get a
dog
close
food
look
was
at it, you see
toxic to
something you
human
haven't seen with
beings,
our
but
other
maybe
dog
Manfred
foods.
Kibble's
They
half
actually
dog,
put
half
every
man.
piece of dog food.
He's got the
to
body of a
a
man, but the
mini
insides of a
crust.
dog.
Okay, I'm debating if this is actually dog food because it smells like human food. This smells very, very good.
No, this isn't dog food.
Wow.
It keeps giving like a little transition when he picks up the plate. He swaps it out. That's my theory, at least. But who am I to question the supreme wisdom of Manfred Kibbles? That's real dog food. You can't fake that. I've seen that kind of dog food all my life. Never tried it, but I might now. This man's straight chowing down on dog food. How much dog food does this man taste?
Favorite dog food?
The Misadventures of Baby Josh. Does he feed dog food to Baby Josh? Because if not, I'm not interested. God, we'll never know because he stopped making videos 12 years ago. Go. I'll subscribe just on the off chance he continues the saga. That's my second subscription ever. On this account, I guess. One day he will make a triumphant return. Manfred Kibbles has to come rate modern dog food. Without it, how am I gonna know if what I'm feeding my dog is quality?
Sehr anziehend und sexy, wenn ich so sagen
I hate
darf.
planes.
Die Tragfläche anfasse, kriege ich sofort Vorstände und werde total...
I mean, not to be racist, I haven't met your boyfriend here. Maybe he's a good plane, but I just hate flying. Not a fan. Not a fan at all.
Stockt mein Schatz, wo ich
Ooh, is this like porn?
You might
Is the
be
plane of
surprised
legal
to know
age? How old is
that
it?
29-year-old Michelle
einen leblosen Gegenstand führt.
Objectophilia, I almost forgot about that.
that tickles her fancy.
That's
She
up there with
is
foot
particularly
fetishism. It's
enamored
very,
with
very
a
popular.
specific model. During her first flight in the Boeing 737.
Oh, a legendary flight to be sure. That wasn't turbulence you were feeling up there, huh? As far as objectophilia goes, she seems relatively normal compared to the other ones we've seen. The one that fucks the Ferris wheel, the one that fucks the picket fence, the one that fucks his car.
Michelle has been granted some time with the Boeing 737.
Who's pimping out their daughter here for her? Or their son, excuse me. She booked quality time with someone's airplane? Lock that father up. He's running some type of objectophilia scam here with his plane. Whoring it out. She seems so happy-go-lucky about this.
Airport, the staff are here to escort Michelle.
Man,
to
the
the
booty
hangar.
call for a plane fetishist must be hard as shit to act on.
Right? Is that good?
Oh, she just got so wet.
We'll fix that for you, okay? Fine.
I hope they put candles on the plane. Rose petals leading up to it.
Yeah. Oh, my name is Michelle. Nice to meet you.
What a cool name.
Thanks
Ulf.
so much. I can't believe it.
Sounds like that's the name he chose for his Dungeons and Dragons adventure. Yeah, I'm Ulf, from the Swamps of Mordogbach.
Oh my goodness.
This may look like an aircraft hangar, but this is about to turn into a goddamn X-rated porn set.
Beautiful.
I hope they bring out little, like, RC-controlled planes.
Ist einfach
Make it a
großartig.
giant
Also,
orgy.
ich kann's nicht glauben. Das ist perfekt.
Yeah, you goddamn right, he's got a nice cockpit in there,
Es ist einfach super schön.
eh? About to turn into some, like, stepson shit
Mein Wunsch ist es
when the
auch,
bigger
dass
plane
ich
comes
mit
out.
meinem dass ich verheiratet bin.
Consent. And she gives consent. Yeah. Good. Why not?
Who says if the plane
Yeah,
consents,
I'd
though?
like to have the plane.
Just because you're whoring out your plane here doesn't mean that it agrees to it.
Nice.
I never met
Ooh, a backdoor reach around. Kinky on the first date. Ooh, a little rim job action.
Alleine bei ihm sein zu dürfen. Ich liebe dich, Schatz.
You don't even know him.
It was what, twice?
She didn't even get to flick her bean in there. Give her some alone time. She fucking flew here to make out with this plane. At least let her get some
Having spent nearly
orgasms
2
out of it or
hours with the
something.
plane, it's time for
When it comes to internet trends and memes, I am very, very far behind the times. I had learned about Big Chungus only a few weeks ago, and apparently it's been dead for like a year now. But that being said, I'm pretty goddamn early to the newest one that's taking over Twitter called the Bottle Cap Challenge, and the only reason I was made aware of it is because my boy, my favorite martial artist, Donnie Yin, participated in it. And this challenge is just taking the fucking internet by storm. Not only did Donnie Yin participate, but my fucking boy Vasily Kamatsky, the king of slapping, the god slap, also participated. Let me just show you what the Bottle Cap Challenge is. Naturally, as a high-level competitive athlete, I saw these and wanted to compete with them to make the best possible bottle cap video.
And, you know, I realized I'm no martial artist. I can't even get my foot up to, like, my nipples length when I kick it straight up without pulling something drastically. No, I can't slap very hard. If I slap someone, it'd be like getting hit by a third grader's fingertips. So I couldn't do either of those. I also can't break dance. But what I can do is I'm quite the goddamn mastermind when it comes to fleshlight martial arts. So I thought, let's try and get this bottle cap off with a fleshlight. And that's exactly what I did. I took this challenge to the next fucking level. This was actually my third attempt. The first two didn't go nearly as well. I wasn't too pleased with the marksmanship I had displayed in the first two, but I'll share them with you anyway so you can see the process. It's that time again. About every 6 months, like clockwork, there's a new horror movie that comes out that gets the buzz that it's the scariest movie ever made. Hope you brought your diaper, cause you're gonna be pissing those britches after how scary this one is. Like with long legs and all of that. And time again, it's usually just like it was an alright movie. Just marketing buzz out the wazoo. And that brings us to the most recent culprit here. Undertone. It has been hyped up by a lot of people as being real scary, no doubt going to be the scariest film of the year, maybe one of the scariest things human beings have ever cooked up. It is an unholy concoction of fear, filth, evil. Too scary even, potentially. And from the trailer, I actually thought it looked good. Undertone utilizes sound as like its gimmick. It's a horror film that does have a gimmick, which isn't unusual. A lot of horror films rely on it, but it executes it very well, and it doesn't live or die by its gimmick. It actually does make you care about the characters in the movie. I just saw it. I'm going to go ahead and rip the Band-Aid off now. No, it is not the scariest movie I've ever seen. I also don't know if it'll be the scariest movie of the year, but I do think it's good. I did enjoy it. I wasn't bored. I wasn't let down. And I will say, as far as like scariest movie ever made buzz goes, this one's probably one of the better ones that gets slapped with that title. I like it more than Longlegs. I can safely say that. So let's dive into it a bit. Immediately, I want to talk about the gimmick because that is going to be the bulk of what you experience here. It is about a podcast host, and they go through the creepy stories for their podcast and figure out if the paranormal is real. One of them's a skeptic, the main character that we follow, and her co-host is more willing to believe in it. Not that that overly matters. Also, we are going to get into some spoilers here because some of my complaints, they do get spoilery, so I'm going to give you fair warning now. But anyway, we follow Evie. Justin is the co-host who is just kind of there to like reinforce that, oh man, this might be real, where Evie's like, well, actually, this might just be psychosis. That kind of thing, which I think is a fine dichotomy. I think that they bounce off each other well on the podcast, but that sets the stage. It is all about audio for the most part, and it is a slow burn of a movie. In fact, like the first 40 minutes, nothing's happening outside of setting the stage for the main story that we dive into, which is a mysterious email that Justin receives as the subject for their podcast episode. It comes from a mumbo jumbo email sounding like a 10-minute mail address, and it was attached it had 10 audio files attached and some gobbledygook in the base of it. So they decide to go through it, which I think is also a little weird the way they set it up. It didn't narratively make sense. This is apparently a very popular podcast, and yet he just randomly clicked on an email that just said lol. He even said, like, I got a weird email that said lol. So I clicked on it, and there was 10 audio files there with no actual information or anything. So we're going to listen to him for the episode. That feels like a bit of a leap there. But anyway, it then dives into these audio files, and we learn about two characters in these audio files, Mike and Jessa. And some really peculiar stuff is happening in their relationship, potentially possession. I don't want to spoil everything, so I'm not going to get into like full-blown spoilers or anything. I just want to make that clear right now. But you are now listening to basically a potential possession. And Evie is, of course, not really believing it, thinking it could be a hoax or rational explanations. Justin, on the other hand, starts like researching, and we get like a lot of lore. Like, we learn a lot about what's going on in these audio files, and I think the movie does a really good job of making you care and making you feel tense. Even though it's not actually showing you anything, you're just hearing these audio files. It's also shot in a really creative way. It's not just static shots on Evie. The camera's always slowly moving, and you see like maybe some things in the shadows, or maybe like some of the things you're hearing in the audio maybe aren't in the audio file, but it's actually in the house Evie's in. It does a really good job of playing with audio as well as using some good camera shots that make things interesting and eerie. Like, I do think it's shot well, and I think they utilize sound very well, and I really wouldn't be surprised if they actually hid things in the audio that only certain people will pick up on, or if you like run it backwards, which was like a core component of this movie, where they run certain audio things backwards and it tells them more of the story and more of like the haunted shit. Now, the big thing is Evie's mother is in rough shape and on the verge of passing away, and Evie is taking care of her. She is basically in a coma, and Evie cares for her. And as we are learning about this story through these audio files, weird things are happening with the mom, the house, and Evie. And here's where things start to show a few cracks. When they're outside of like the audio, when you're actually following Evie around her day to day, it is a little boring. There is moments where it just feels like kind of a slog, but I don't think it's like to the detriment of the film, because it does set itself up as a slow burn, and I think it does fine there. But when it starts trying to show you some scary stuff instead of like have you hear creepy things, I think it falls into horror movie cliches big time. Like, it uses some of the most standard shit that you've seen in horror movies, just tropes out the wazoo, like the classic teapot, or Evie likes to draw with crayons, so then she drew something weird. She drew something scary out of the crayons. What? Or like, a weird statue that keeps mysteriously getting moved, or the light comes on and then the light goes off. Like, it just shows, like, when it's trying to show you something scary or creepy, I think it just kind of falls into the old tried and true methods of the same scares that you've seen a million times, especially towards the end. At the end, they throw the kitchen sink at the scares that you're used to seeing. So as shit's popping off and they're receiving phone calls on the podcast from people like laughing because it's the bad demon going, ha 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 ha, ho 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 ho. You shouldn't have listened to all the files. Are you dumb, you doofus? You listened to all 10 files? Uh-oh, guess we're gonna fuck ya. Like, it's literally taking like a victory lap, and they use like the standard cliche demon filter where it's like, go ba boo ba, goo boo boo ba goo ba, you listen to the 10 files, ha boo ba ga ba goo ba, you da da hoo ba. It's, I don't know, it gets so silly with that. The movie is by far at its best when it's utilizing sound, because I think it actually does a good job at that. And I really appreciate that it wasn't afraid early on to be slow and have these really slow camera shots where you're questioning yourself if you're seeing something there or hearing something there or not. And I do think there was a couple of times where they got creative with like building up tension. So like there's like some really quick, there's a scene where she closes something real quick and there's like a brief flicker on the reflection where I think you could very easily miss something scary that happened in that reflection. I think that's when the movie's doing its best work. When it's utilizing sound, which the whole thing tries to build around, and when it's being unapologetically slow with creative shots that actually do build tension. And I do think the movie does a good job of making you care about Evie and her situation, so you want to get some kind of resolution, you want to see what's going on, and I also do like the lore they set up, but it really feels like someone got cold feet and felt the need to have like a couple of cheap jump scares that I don't think were very effective. The jump scares in this kind of fall flat, and the need to throw in like the standard spooky horror movie visuals. So like at the end, there's a creepy face on the TV and it's making some loud noises. There's the demon voiceover going, ah, ha, 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 ha. That kind of thing. Like it just, like it ruins its own momentum of being like methodical with its tension. And it just kind of blows its load into this giant bukkake of like generic horror visuals. But that's not to say I think everything about the ending sucks. I actually love what they did at the very, very end of the movie. They have like this 10-ish minutes, maybe 15 minutes of doing like the standard horror movie shit. And then like the very end, the last like 2 or 3 minutes is actually only audio. It's only audio to deliver the rest of the movie. And I thought that was great. I thought that was a really good choice. And if it didn't have that wet fart for 10 to 15 minutes before it, I think it would have stuck the landing much better. But even still, I do like the decision they made at the end there. Though I think a lot of people will be disappointed that there's not actual closure. It's very open-ended. But for me, I actually like that more, because then you actually think about it. You don't get spoon-fed what happens. You hear things that happen, or you hear things you think happen, and you play it all out in your head. So you are imagining things. And this is something I've said for a while. The scariest thing isn't what something shows you. It's what you convince yourself of. No one's going to scare you more than you will. Which is why things like the very last couple minutes of the movie, I think, work really well, because it's not showing you anything. You're hearing things, and now you yourself imagine them, and maybe you scare yourself with what you think is going on there. I just thought that was smart, and I really like that, and I really wish it didn't have the 10 to 15 minutes worth of, like, haunted house shit that they decided to throw in there. But overall, I do like the movie. I think there are a little too many horror movie cliches, but I do still like the movie. I thought the performances were solid, too, to really sell you on the characters and what was going on. So I did enjoy the movie. Is it the scariest movie I've ever seen? No. Is it a good horror movie? Yes. Now, it very well could be the best horror movie of the year. Who's to say? I do think it is strong. I just wouldn't go as hog wild as everyone else seems to be going about, like, it's too scary, it's the scariest movie, no doubt, holy shit. I always think that is to the detriment of the film, because then it puts unrealistic expectations on the movie, and it's very unlikely for them to actually reach that level. But if you go in with normal expectations, I think you're going to be very pleasantly surprised with the film. I think you're going to enjoy it. I thought it was good. So yeah, overall undertone I thought was solid. That's really about it. So, do Digimon cards hold any value? I don't know. I'm not in the Digimon TCG space. You still have the Digimon binder you stole? Yep. I do still have it. I don't think they're worth anything, though. See if there's any old ones up. There is a $1 million listing on eBay for the Digimon Digibattle First Edition Series Gold Stamp Uncut Sheet. I have a hunch that will never sell. Man, some of these eBay sellers are actually fucking... They're on like a different planet. For $408,000, a Metal Greymon PSA 10. It's the PlayStation promo. It says that it's Pop 2. Don't know if that's true or not. But I feel like I have this card in that binder. You know, let me just go get that binder, actually, while I'm looking at Digimon cards. It's just right over here. 1 second. Alright. Here it is. I stole this in the 4th grade. Well, I didn't steal the binder. I stole the cards in the binder in 4th grade. And I thought I was going to hell for it for the longest time. His name was Bryce. God rest his soul. And see if I have that 408,000 metal Greymon. But look, here's the original shit. There's a Greymon. Not foil, though. Maybe I just have a bunch of garbage, actually. Looking at it now, maybe I was just trash. Maybe I stole trash from him. This is all garbage. Holy shit. Wait, here, this might be something. This might be something. No, this is nothing. That's a power-up. A power option card. That's the only, like, foil outside. Oh, wait! We got a Babamon. Foil Babamon. Hold on. Hold on. We might have something big here. Wow, you can't see that at all, can you? We got any Babamon fans? Let's see. Should I get this shit graded? Am I sitting on $1 million? A foil Babamon from the 2001 first set here. Gold stamp. Babamon. Okay. Babamon. ST1, yep. Is that mine? Yep. ST115, which tells me that's a starter deck card. Actual trash. This whole binder is nothing but actual trash. There's no way a starter deck card is going to be worth anything. But, you know what? I can't find any data on anyone grading this. So this will be legitimately a Pop 1 card. Actually. This will genuinely be the only one. I'm gonna set that aside. Shit's going right to Beckett. Oh, wait, we got another foil. This one is a, Oh, wait, I'm just now noticing I have multiple cards. It's making me cough. There must be a bunch of dust flying up from this. I just noticed I jammed a bunch of cards in the same pockets. I wonder if I've missed anything. What? Oh my god! I don't know what's making me cough so much. Holy! And it looks like there's only a few places where I put a few in the same pocket. We got the, Skullmeramon. Skullmeramon? Is this a big hit? This is another starter deck card. Good lord. Good lord. Not a single one of these has ever been graded, though. Pop one. Pop one on my hands. Pop one. You know, looking through this, I'm starting to think maybe I didn't have that metal Greymon. I really thought I did. I'm losing hope. I'm thinking I didn't. I do have a Garudamon, though. Non-foil. And I got Greymon out the ass. Oh, Gatomon! Oh, not foil. I thought it was foil. Oh, I got excited. That probably would have been something. Oh, you know what I do have, though? I have, the Digimon movie cards. Oh, or at least I think this is from the movie. Yeah, it even has, MO on it, so this is definitely a movie card. Terriermon! There is... Wow! What is going on? There is a Terriermon for $200, but it's not that one. Oh, I got a Platinum Sukamon! Oh, this isn't from the first set, though. That's unlucky. Yeah, it's unlucky. Platinum Sukamon probably would have been a big one. Probably nothing. Graded anyway. Pop one. Pop one. Naturally, it's a PSA 10. It's been festering in this dust-ridden binder for 20 years. It's only been getting stronger. Metal Greymon! I did have one! I knew it! I knew it! Is this the $400,000 one, you think? What are the odds, huh? This is... Well, actually, this is from the first set, I think. Man, maybe there's a chance it's a little something. Maybe there's a chance. Wow, this sold for $1,200, this version. I'm in the right set, but the wrong rarity. Unlucky, man. No. The one I have isn't 1,200. Sorry. I was just looking at another Metal Greymon, a PSA 9 of the $400,000 one. The one I have, I don't even see listed. Don't nobody want this fucking thing? That's such a shame. I'm right there. I'm on the cusp. I'm tickling it. No, I think we're cooked. That's probably my only Metal Greymon. I was a trash collector back in the day. Holy, it's all garbage. Actually, all garbage. Genuinely. Nothing but poop as far as the eye can see. Maybe this is something. Metal Garurumon. That might be something. It's a foil. Maybe this is something. This is not from the first set, though. This is the second set. Ah, it's a starter deck card. Fuck! Well, what a load of trash. But I got just about every single common card from the first set. The first booster and the starter decks. You hate to see it, man. You really do. I've also got a ton of these absolutely worthless cards that they used to print all the time back in the day for Pokemon and Digimon. Where it's these things. These god-awful, ugly things like the Topps cards. I have 1,000 of these awful things. I doubt these are worth anything. Those look awesome. Don't try and make me feel better. This shit looks like trash. Here's a cool Gabumon, though. Yeah, this is the 2000 upper deck line. Let's see, I'm curious. Non-foil, $10. Prism foil, $5. Somehow it's even cheaper. Wait a minute! There's some stupid asshole on eBay that's doing my strategy I was just kidding about unironically. He's fucking shameless loser. Look at this. This guy's doing exactly what I was saying. Pop 1! Gabumon Silver Prism exclusive! And it's Pop 1 because literally no one bothers to do this. Actually, no one bothers to send this trash in. It's working for him. He's got over 8K sales. Not from this, though. I highly doubt it's from this. Also, it's clearly not even Pop 1, by the way. Here's another one. Oh, this is CGC. So it's Pop 1 for PSA. You know what? Genuinely, I might just do that. Well, actually, no. Then I'm just going to spend a ton of money on this awful, stupid idea for no reason. Because it's all a scam. You pay like hundreds of dollars to get your cards graded. But maybe I'll send in this entire binder of Digimon and just collect Pop 1s of common shit like Fridgemon. This Snowman Digimon. You send those to PSA and they send you a video of them using it as toilet paper. Yeah, probably. I really thought I had a foil Metal Greymon. Like, I distinctly remember it. But I'm just having a false memory, I think. Maybe whatever poison was abundant in this binder that's causing me to cough so much is affecting my memory. Damn, I really, really thought I did. What do you mean you had? Bryce had? Well, not everything in this binder I stole from Bryce. I just stole some cards I liked, and I guess I liked trash. It's not all Bryce's. Man, did I just not like shiny things? Because I still have a lot of my old Yu-Gi-Oh cards I found not long ago. All commons. Basically all commons. Unless I got robbed at some point in my life. Maybe I just hated shiny shit. Should have predicted the gross TCG market we have now. I know, I wish I did. I should have seen it coming. More so than most kids. Because I remember going on toywiz.com. Still exists, by the way. And I used to beg my parents to buy me singles. And when they would inevitably say no, I would print them off on the printer and make a little card out of them. I should have known where things were going. I feel like a lot of people didn't even know, but a new Star Wars movie just came out today. First one to hit the big screen in, I think it's 7 years since the last one. I can't fully recall, but it's been a while. And it's Mandalorian and Grogu. Feel like there wasn't a ton of hype around it. I haven't seen a whole lot of buzz or a lot of people, biting at their nails, scratching at their neck, waiting to get their fix of Star Wars in the cinema. Which, if you had told me even just a decade ago, that would ever be the case. I'd call you crazy, spit in your mouth, and then slap your bottom and tell you, you filthy animal, get out of here. You're crazy. But here we are. A lot of people are really tuned out of Star Wars, myself included. The Mandalorian, I never even finished season 3. I just slowly lost interest in it and never finished the series. Andor, I can't stop glazing. I'm constantly just fucking gobbling the goodness that Andor has served up and preaching the gospel. But Star Wars just hasn't had a whole lot of oomph to it in a while. So I guess Mandalorian and Grogu has just been one of those things where people just didn't even really keep tabs on it. I guess we'll see how it performs in the box office, though. Anyway, I just saw it, and it's alright. I didn't dislike it as much as a lot of other people seem to. It is truly a simple adventure that you can't think hard about, because if you do, a lot of it falls apart. And really the biggest thing about it is, it doesn't feel like I watched a movie. It feels like I watched maybe 4 episodes of a Mandalorian season that were squashed together without being broken up over the course of 4 weeks. Like, I just don't feel like this justified its existence as a movie. It feels like a tiny little arc that would have unfolded episodically. So, take for that what you will. Maybe that's exactly what you want. But for me, I would want, like, something that feels like a spectacle. Something that feels like it justifies its existence in this medium, as opposed to just being part of the TV show. And maybe that was, like, a strategic decision because they knew there'd be a lot more, like, hype around it, as opposed to just being, like, part of season 4 of The Mandalorian or something. I don't really know. But it really does feel that way, where it's just a handful of episodes. Now, something I want to make a mention of, I saw this film in something called Screen X, which I'd never heard of in my life, but it was just the most convenient time for the film, and it happened to be Screen X. It was fucking expensive. Holy Toledo. Movie tickets are already pricey, but seeing it in Screen X, wow. And the experience was cool, I guess. So what it was you have like a big screen, normal big theater screen, but the walls outside of the theater screen, like around the auditorium, are also a screen too. So it's supposed to be more immersive. So what you're seeing on screen also expands out onto the sides, but in a way where it feels like in VR, right? Where like in VR, out of your peripheral vision, you can see more of the scene playing out in front of you. That's what it was like in Screen X, where like there was more happening on the sides. Nothing important, obviously. All of that's still on the main screen. But like you could see, you know, more of the landscape, more of like the characters idly on the side, like doing stuff or working. It was interesting. Would I ever pay that much again to go see something in Screen X? Probably not. But I do think it was a pretty, I don't know, fun novelty, I suppose. It did help elevate a couple of things. Anyway, though, let's dive into a bit of the spaghetti and meatballs here. There's going to be spoilers. Spoiler warning. The Mandalorian and Grogu follows an adventure where Mandalorian is just a fucking one-man army, and he's taken scalp, and he's working with the good guys now. Sigourney Weaver's in here, but I don't even know if she knew she was in the movie. It really feels like she didn't try at all, especially at the end where she's like the hero saving the day. She delivers her lines like she's falling asleep and is actually annoyed to even be a part of the production. I don't know why they wouldn't just ask her to like maybe put a little more gusto in there, but it seemed like she didn't want to be there at all. Everyone else seemed to be having a good time and like trying, but for some reason she seemed miserable. I just wanted to make a mention of that. But anyway, Mando's now working with the good guys, of course. Him and Grogu are a tag team. They also have their pilot, their right-hand man, and they go out there and beat the bad guys. They're shooting and shitting, and, you know, it's fun, actually. I like the action. There's a lot of action here, and it's good. They get a new mission. They got a new target. They've got something that they have to do with the twins, the Hutts. They are big crime syndicate. They contact the good guys, and in exchange for some information on a big ex-Imperial figure. They agree to have Mando temporarily like work with them, the Hutts, to get Rada the Hutt, their nephew, the twins' nephew. So that leads us to the meat and potatoes of this, where he goes to this new world and finds Rada the Hutt, and he's yoked. This guy's fucking juiced to the gills, and he's fighting in the pits, and Mando has to try and rescue him, but he doesn't want to be rescued. Turns out he doesn't want to be anything like his father. The fact that he reminds you of like fucking 4 times throughout the film, he's like, I don't want to be like Dad. I know I'm the son of Jabba the Hutt, but I hate that. And I hate him, and I'm not like him. I like when they cheer for me. Did you know they cheer for me? I like when they cheer for me. I like when they cheer for me, Mando. So no, I don't need rescuing. Ultimately, he needs rescuing. He is under contract with the target that the Hutts were going to tell the good guys about, but Mando ends up getting that information anyway. So then he gets the target, brings him back, and this ends up with like the Hutts believing they've been betrayed by him. So then they hunt down Mando, getting a bounty hunter on his ass who outplays him, fucking checkmates him, separates him from Grogu, also captures Rada the Hutt. He is being tortured. And I'm sure I don't need to recap everything that happens. You could probably piece together the breadcrumbs here on where it goes. There's no big surprises here or anything. Now, the thing is, when you start like actually thinking about what's unfolding, it's pretty fucking nonsensical. Also, Mando gets knocked out, like he goes unconscious, I think 5 times. Unironically, I think it's 5 times. Once with gas, when he was trying to save Rada, and Rada's like, I don't want to be saved, you're not listening. So then gas comes out, knocks him out. Once when he gets electrocuted by the bounty hunter the first time outside of his house after he has Grogu, as well as like some like Babu Fink characters. I don't know what those aliens are called, but they're like basically this movie's equivalent to the fucking Minions. They just have like high pitched voices going like, we gotta go this way, then we go that way, that kind of stuff. So he got knocked out there when the bounty hunter got him there. He then woke up on the ship to have a couple of words with the bounty hunter, got knocked out again, and then he got knocked out one more time after being poisoned by the creature under the Hutt's lair when they captured him. But I also think there was one more that I'm forgetting. So he spends a good chunk of this movie unconscious, which is, you know, makes me question, is he really the most like elite bounty hunter there is? You know what I mean? He keeps falling for it over and over again. It's like they keep getting him with the pull my finger gag. Also, I just looked it up. Babu Frick. They're Anzellans or something like that. Sorry I butchered the name, but it's hard to remember every new glup shitto that's been hitting the Disney Star Wars circuit. But yeah, they get into the mega mix here because he was, you know, consulting them, commissioning them to fix a ship. Anyway, not important. Point is, when you start like actually looking at the scenes and thinking about them, it completely falls apart. For example, Grogu has the Force. And there are so many times where him using the Force would have been unbelievably helpful. But he just doesn't. He uses it to like get some food sometimes. And then at the end of the movie, he gets it to like pick up Rada at a very important moment. So that was a good time to use the Force. But you also then have to ask yourself, well, why didn't he do that numerous other times when it really would have fucking put the kibosh on some problems they were experiencing? Another thing, the twins, the Hutts, they're fucking idiots. And they're not like meant to be idiots. They're supposed to be like scary, intimidating bad guys. But like when they have the Mandalorian, when they have Mando captured, they drop him into this pit with like a bunch of Aqua Soldier aliens. One thing I will be giving a big compliment to though is the amount of aliens you see. I think that's really hype. I always like seeing Star Wars when it's just throwing a bunch of cool new aliens at you, or like bringing aliens from way back in the day into the fold again. I think that's cool. It reminds you that it's more than just the same shit we've seen a million times. I like that. So that's actually a compliment I give it. Like these alien swimming guys that have spears, that was cool. Like they're space Atlanteans or whatever. Mando starts disposing of them. Then there's a giant dragon that pops out, this huge Leviathan sea snake. And for some reason, the Hutts let Mando keep all of his armor on. Basically impervious armor. They let him keep that for some reason. I don't know why they're letting him stay with his full fucking loadout. They take his helmet off, which is, of course, a big no-no. That's a disgrace to Mandalorians. And then when he's dropped into the pit, he doesn't have his helmet. But then they give him his helmet. They just say, here's your reward because you entertained us. You made us go haha. So they drop his helmet in there, which obviously gives him the edge. It helps get him back on his feet and be able to fight this monster. Why did they do that? They even made a point of saying how priceless that helmet is on the black market, and presumably his armor too. Why let him keep that? Why keep doing that? And it's not like they're honorable or something. Like that's never been something expressed. Like it just made no sense. The reason is because this is the Mandalorian. He's gotta have his armor. He's gotta have his helmet. So they just lazily have them do that inexplicably. And then Grogu and the Anzellans, they somehow were able to find Mando at the twins' lair. Convenient that they found him there, and then they blew up the pipe there, so that way Mando could escape. But he did get hit by the Leviathan, which poisoned him, which was killing him. And then he passes out, and Grogu then goes on his own solo adventure, where now he has to fend for himself without Mando being there, which was kind of cool to see. And another thing I really like is the puppetry. I like that it's not just CGI. I said that from the very beginning with Baby Yoda. I think that's very cool. And they do have that as well with the mechanics, the Anzellans that travel with them and became a pretty important piece of this film. They look cool. Now, when Grogu's doing his own thing, he closes up Mando's wound with the Force, which I didn't finish season 3. I don't know when Grogu got Force healing. Maybe it was in seasons 1 and 2 and I forgot at some point. I really don't know, but it doesn't instantly save him. It doesn't just revive him, give him the fucking chug jug or anything, which is good. But how he does revive him is in this desolate area, devoid of life. He happens across an alien catfish guy who's fishing, and so Grogu starts stealing his fish, and then the catfish guy decides to, for some reason, put his ass on the line protecting the little guy. So the bounty hunter ends up at this guy's house asking about the Mandalorian and exposition dropping, just fucking lore dumping everything about what's been going on. So now this catfish alien has the whole scoop, and he's like, so he got bit by that Leviathan dragon snake thing, yeah? That's poison, he's probably going to die from it, but here, I'm going to whip him up the antidote real quick. Now, you give him this, it might be too late, but we got to try, right? So this guy, in the middle of nowhere, just happens to also have the antidote and all of the supplies needed to make it on hand, gives it to Grogu. Again, a creature he has no knowledge of at all, no reason to help or anything, and then he goes and gives it to Mando, which saves him. There's plenty of things like that, where it's just so extraordinarily convenient and nonsensical how we're going from point A to point B, which I can suspend disbelief on, because this really feels like a film that was just meant to be, fun and nothing else. And I think if that's the goal, it did succeed. I was entertained, but there's nothing about this film that convinced me it's more than just a few episodes stitched together. I don't know. I didn't hate it. It was fine if you're willing to just go in there and not think and just have some fun watching Mando and Grogu and a couple of pals beat up some aliens, beat up some bad guys, shoot some guys, and that's really it. But I imagine a lot of people, especially with the current state of Star Wars, were probably hoping for something with a bit more substance, because it has fallen out of the cultural impact. Again, this is a new Star Wars film that I think a lot of people didn't even know was on the horizon. So I don't think Mando and Grogu is the one to really bust it wide open again, Star Wars is back, baby, or anything like that. That to me was Andor. Andor, I think, is the best Star Wars thing we've gotten in a long, 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 long time. It is an incredible show. This is just fine if you've got a couple hours you don't mind, sitting there and watching some action and eating popcorn and going into a bit of autopilot mode for it. That's really about it. See ya.